Oh!
Wow.
King Ray Jr.
Gotta close this out.
The parry is gonna do it!
Oh no, perfect's allowed here.
Joe Crush!
Will it tighten the time strikes again?
Oh my goodness, P. Ling!
No time, gotta go. Left out, I mean my song. Yeah, you know I keep you quiet like a sleep mode. You can keep on, but I got it now. I found my crowd now. I might just sleep, y'all can catch me when I leave out. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it glow as I go. Cause yeah. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it glow as I go. Cause yeah, that's how I go. Yeah, that's how I go. Yeah, that's how I roll. Yeah. I just thought about it.
thought I was a bad bitch. Looked in the mirror, oh my God, I'm a bad bitch. Give me what I want, ooh yeah, I'm a savage. No, that's right, XYZ, I'ma have it. You know that's right. Hold up, wait a minute, here I go now. Hold up, wait a minute, here I go, wow. It's all over before you finish when I show out. Got him staring at me when I pull up, roll out. Yeah, hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. When you see me coming through, wait a minute, hold up, wait, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute, I see me coming through, yeah. Wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute, bitch, I'm feeling brand new, cause I'm big business. I hate what they think about me, I don't care though. Too busy getting money, getting pesos. Big business, bitch, I'm stacking on my Legos. If you ain't up on my level, then just say so. I'ma paint the town every color of the rainbow. She thought she could do it like me, but she can't though. Still a bad bitch in designer or in plain clothes. They love my husky ass voice, so they wanna throw me bankroll. Hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. When you see me coming through, wait a minute, hold up, wait, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute, I see me coming through, yeah. Wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute, bitch, I'm feeling brand new, cause I'm big business.
We got creative.
They try to take it, I'm getting it back. And if they hit me, they gotta get taxed. I'm making hit after hit after hit, and I promise you, boy, every one of them slap. Hop on a verse and I body it quick. They never work, and it's why we don't mix. I don't got time for the fake, and I swear that I'll always stay real, something they never did. Oh, they saying that I'm up next. I told them that I'm up now. Promise I came for the next. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown. Oh, you should go ahead and write over. I was in a 4, leveled up to the Rover. Feeling like Blake, I'ma put him on a poster. I don't really play when it come to my checks. I've been in the gym, so you know I gotta flex. If I shoot a shot, then it's gonna be a wet dog. I'm coming for these meals, I ain't taking no less. Yeah, I ain't really taking no less. Now they tryna send me that text. I ain't hit them back, they stress. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown.
Okay. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a trendsetter. Okay. Let go. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, so I can't play it safe. Trying to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey, look, they keep calling me, could you ride this beat, look proud of me? Okay, it ain't no problem, see, I can mold this thing like pottery. Better, I'ma bet on myself. And before the top, and I don't need your help. We set the tempo, we run this thing as simple. Let's go. Boy, I'm locked in. Know your place, I'm top 10. And all my haters watching, so you know I keep on clocking. Let's go. Time, my whole style of go. Mine, take my place, I hold mine. Run up, then it's go time. It's show time. Whoa. Yeah, they know I'm the one that set the trends, dog. Tell them tenfold, I'm gonna change the tempo. Okay. Tell them I can't play it safe. Got more wins on the way. Gotta show them how to do it. Man, my team making plays. Okay, your team better play off. Sleeping on me, wake up. Too easy just to lay off. Okay, tell me who you know can do it better. I know, they know, we know I'm a trendsetter. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, so I can't play it safe. Trying to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. up. Okay, mama said I'd make it, and I know that she ain't never lie. Said they need a double, still they lost, cause they ain't hit my line. Whoa, it's my time on the dot. Gotta shine, let them watch, cause we gaming for the top. This a bop, whoa. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Just counting on my wins, so I can't play it safe. Try to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey, look. Did it stir? I can't play it safe. Yeah, out the way. Yeah, yeah.
I don't feel right unless the odds against me. Back against the wall with my strength. Yeah, I can't let it break. Everything I've been through, it made me better. Ooh, let it hate.
Wow.
King Ray Jr.
Gotta close this out.
The Fury is gonna do it!
Oh no, perfect's allowed here.
Joe Crush!
Will the Titan of Time strikes again?
Oh my goodness, P. Ling!
Good evening, gamers everywhere, and welcome to our first Breakout Esports Breakout series of the new season after Combo Breaker. We've got a hell of a great show for you tonight. We've got 78 people in the bracket. We've got names like P-Ling, Joe Crush, Ty, EXO, all the greats lined up, and commentating all the action with me, K-Vox, tonight is the one, the only, the ex-maniest of commentators, NM. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. Definitely excited to get back in the booth and see some more Tekken 8. I mean, you mentioned players like P-Ling and Joe Crush, definitely players of our generation. And of course, if you know Breakout, you know P-Ling. They won last week. They've won a third of all of our brackets. So that just goes to show you how strong they are. I mean, we got King Serba in here too. I see C-Sticks in there. I see, yeah, definitely a lot of strong players for tonight, especially as, you know, people are coming back from Combo Breaker. I did catch a few of the brackets, a few streams. Oh, I see Trizzy in there too. Okay. Definitely see some Yoshimitsu. Okay.
The Yoshi play, I know he's got his haters online, but if you ask me, he's part of the beauty of Tekken, and we can see the monthly top 5 shaping up already. You can see Yoshimitsu right there in last place at 18 picks in top 8. Xiaoyu, of course, leading the pack thanks to people like Shake, and of course, P-Ling. RV Chris bringing up the pack with Clive, 32 picks. Elisa at 30, a lot of Cuddlecore, a lot of Cheese Yoni, a lot of Aimed 2, and who can forget Law. NM, what do you think of this lineup?
I mean, Law, we did see come back out strong after the last breakout where Law made it to third place, you know, got out in the losers finals, but they came into the winners finals too. So definitely had a lot of Law gameplay, definitely boosted that character up there. But of course, RV Chris and P-Ling were battling over the last 2 breakouts. RV Chris took one, P-Ling took the next, both going back and forth. I don't think RV Chris is in. No, I'm a liar. They are in tonight.
Yes. Yeah, he's absolutely here. Their rivalry continues to burn white hot. Last week, they fought twice in top 16 and then grand final, and P-Ling wins both times. But RV Chris was also the only person to take a game off P-Ling that night. P-Ling fought 6 sets, won 6 sets, only lost 1 game. That is somebody locked in him.
Absolutely, K-Vox. Appealing every single bracket they're in, always locked in. I know people had a lot of interactions with them during Genesis. I remember hearing about that. But of course, P-Ling always just coming in, always making people, including, I'm pretty sure it was, oh wait a minute. We're getting into our next match. We're going in Rello with the Brian versus a running joke with the Lars. And Brian, I mean, we just got off of Combo Breaker. We got off Evo Japan. And I'm starting to notice a certain character getting a lot of really good placements. Yeah. Do you got the 411 on the Brian?
Brian is always a very strong, commanding character. You see Raylo hunting for those lows immediately, and Raylo has been very good with this character since the Tekken 7 days. I commentated him with TSE streams and stuff back then. Right now, this is a veteran presence, and he's trying to stand up to a running joke and show him that there's nothing funny about Tekken.
Absolutely not. There we go. Going to be able to keep that string going along with the heat. Trying to get to the corner. Try to get a wall, maybe a balcony break if we get the right trajectory. But all of these punches are going to be blocked. And woohoo! Nice launcher coming out from Running Joke there. Just kick him down.
You know, he calls himself a running joke, but he's clearly capable of very serious play as he starts with an immediate counter into parry combo. Is he going to find the wall? He is. Gets the splat. Activates heat. He's teeing off NM.
Absolutely. I mean, Running Joke, they're not a joke, but they're definitely running with the Lars, one of the most mobile characters in this game with their dynamic entry, silent entry, whatever stance they want to do, but they're still getting knocked down hard by Raylo here.
Blocks the machine gun punches, immediate counter, immediate punish. Raylo's in rage, not going to get the chance to use it. NM, Running Joke is running away from this. That's the joke of this setup. Already has the heat again. And what do you think of the Lars versus Brian matchup so far? Because Running Joke's making it look kind of one-sided.
Absolutely, and the thing is, again, they got the high-low mix-ups for days. Raylo can't really get up because of the Oki that's so strong of Running Joke now too, especially with a lot of the new moves and new options we got to a perfect 2. Yeah, Season 2 Lars coming in full clutch.
Just full-on anime Mishima-style karate. He's got the Vegeta hair, he's got the armor, he's got the cape. You can't mess with a man who's got a good cape. And what adjustments do you see Raylo making in this second game? No stage switch, no costume switch, no nothing. Straight back into Tekken, straight back into getting hit.
Right now, it doesn't seem like many adjustments are being made from Raylo. Maybe still trying to download what Running Joke's trying to do. Again, trying to use those machine guns, but able to sidestep. That might have helped him out a lot here.
Yeah, he needs to work on more of the lateral movement angle. That sidestep, sidewalk really helps. Gets the high splat, continues teeing off on Running Joke, piling on the pressure, gets the tornado, 3-8 combo, and now he's got a round to his own name.
Very good, Raylo, keeping it down, keeping it hardcore, and already being able to, you know, get a bit of a high kick, try to keep it going. The knee gonna be able to secure some knockdown, and we're stringing along straight to this wall, and using the heat to extend it too.
Into the machine gun combo, machine gun fists coming out, lows are coming out, trying to force Running Joke to turtle up. Beautiful lateral movement. Running Joke's backing off, trying to find his way back in. Doesn't have a lot of help to work it. Gets sidestepped again, NM, and out come the machine gun punches.
Feels like Raylo is starting to really adapt against Running Joke. You saw that, able to block their sweep. Not going to be able to block that side. Gotta watch out, gets swept again. Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, and you've seen Raylo make very good use of the third dimension. What tools exist in Lars's box to really shut down that angle of attack?
Oh, wasn't able to keep it. Sidestep again. Raylo keeping themselves alive even when they're down to 1. You know, the great health gonna come in clutch. They're gonna build it back. Keep up the pressure on the wall. Not allow Running Joke to get up for a second. Woo!
This is going to be it, NM. This is going to tie up the set, and we've got a third game in our first match of Breakout. That's how you know it's going to be competitive. We've got almost 80 people tonight, and they're all out for blood.
Absolutely. Raylo's feeling that energy. They're feeling that hype. They're like, all right, I got this. This Lars is not going to sweep me down right now. Able to get a really sick launcher after blocking that sweep and get the full tornado too. Wait a minute.
Great tornado there, but oh, look at that. It just cuts Running Joke off with that jab, tees off, gets the wall spot into side wall pressure, and has his heat going still too. A lot of great health for Running Joke to get back, but I'm not sure if he'll get much of a chance.
Absolutely not. Getting knocked back a little bit. Running Joke trying to find their opening. Getting sidestepped constantly by Raylo. We got to be using more of those universal moves. Heat dash right after. Can we find our connection?
Right, he's looking for it, that's for damn sure. Misses a sweep attempt though, and that could cost him. That is a lot of damage, NM. It's gonna be enough damage. Another round on the board, and Raylo's starting to run off with this.
They're starting to feel very good. Able to get another knee. Running Joke stalled for a second, and now the heat's coming out for Raylo. This could be a really sick string coming out. And sidestep again. Running Joke, you gotta be using those universals.
Yeah, that's why I was asking you earlier about Lars' tracking options, because now that Relo's discovered that third dimension, he's using it again and again and again, and it's not looking like Running Joe can stop him.
Yeah, Lars does have those tracking options. It's just a matter of if Running Joke wants to use them. I mean, they're using the entry follow-ups, as you see here, spinning back a little bit, trying to stay safe, but gotta be using more of those trackers.
Oh, this might be what he needs, so activate T. Never mind, look at that counter.
Ooh, me again. Try to find the opening, but gets swept. This could be really good for Running Joke. Just has to keep it up, and Lars can definitely string a long combo in this game, but not when you're missing the plane of trajectory that you need. Oh, and the rage.
Into rage art. This might. Oh, whoa. Okay, that just happened. That was not what Raylo was looking for. He's on the defensive, drops around, and after that failed rage art, not sure what happened there. Running Joke only needs 2 more to take this set. But of course, Raylo is on set point.
Absolutely. Boom, boom, boom. Trying to keep it going to the wall, especially as Relo is going to be able to, get a nice throw against Running Joke, as they're just trying to use their heat to get back in, but it's now spent. Running Joke does not have that option anymore.
Yeah, not really any options left. He's trying to keep him in the air, gets the punish going, keeps him up on the wall, splats him. Right now, he's just trying to put on as much damage as he can. You see the sidestep of his own. Another wall splat, another grab, heading towards a final round, but gets launched. And do you think he can get out of this?
Might be able to, but Relo has been making some very solid strings tonight, so we're just gonna have to wait and see, especially after that heat dash. Both have rage. They're gonna be able to get out though. Secure the balcony break. Very good for Running Joke. Oh, I thought for a second we weren't getting any follow-ups.
Same. Look at that for a follow-up. We've got our first final round in our first match of the night.
Absolutely beautiful. Everything before was trending, and now for both of them, it's the last ditch effort. Now or never. The 1-1-1 coming in clutch for Running Joke, as they're just trying to find the entry to enter themselves in against Relo, but not finding it.
Yeah, it's really a feeling out process. Gets machine gun punched again after another sidestep, and he's being stuck in front of Relo too, which is not where you want to be against a Brian.
Absolutely not, especially when that Brian is just again stringing you along and taking you out.
That was just pure kickboxing from Raylo, which I know sounds a bit anodyne in observation. Of course, Brian's a kickboxer, but you can really see when someone's embodying their character's fighting style.
Absolutely. Very good coming out from Relo there, able to kind of download what Running Joke was trying to do in that first game and say, okay, they're going to be trying to, one-track me a lot. If I'm able to use my sidestep, able to use the 3D landscape, they're not really tracking me. They're not really trying to watch for me, trying to roll off wake up. As you see right there, we caught him that time, but there weren't a lot of times after that where we saw Running Joke trying to watch out for it.
Yeah, not using a lot of the lateral stuff himself. You saw a few sidesteps here and there. We're not going to see it in this replay, but Raylo was really in command of the 3D plane. See, right there, you see a bit of a sidestep from a Running Joke, but immediately gets punished for it, gets this wall splat, and Raylo was just very comfortable controlling the angles.
Absolutely. Relo is just very comfortable in doing that, and again, such a strong showing, especially because Lars is undoubtedly one of the best characters we got right now in Season 2. So to be able to just put a stop to this mix-up rushdown demon is going to be very good, especially with all the stances that guy has.
And what you see there is experience and comfort too, because like I said at the start, I've been commentating Raylo matches since Tekken 7. This is not a man who gets thrown off easily. And speaking of not being thrown off, want to make a quick shout out to our interns on the B stream, Breakout ES_GG. If you've got the memory for it, maybe open up a second tab and say hi to those guys, because they are getting well-earned experience in esports production right now, putting on matches in this incredibly stacked bracket. Matches like our next one, NM King Surfbot versus I'm sorry, give me a moment to check that name, DVX on the Reyna. And King Surfbot's been on a roll lately. Keeps making or getting close to TNS top 8s with the Bears.
That's definitely gotta feel good, especially with the Bears. Of course, mainly that Panda, but you see the Kuma around, and I mean, Kuma is still the world champion right now for Tekken 8. But of course, we're now on the next Tekken World Tour, so anything can happen. You know, I know Rangchu's at least qualified for Esports World Cup, if I remember correctly.
I would be shocked if the two-time TWT world champion didn't. I mean, I'd be like, okay, who the hell is deciding these things? But speaking of decisions, what do you think of the Reign of Panda matchup?
Round one.
Or that custom, what the hell?
It's a nice custom. It's a nice, you know, little cutesy pink custom from the Panda.
The blank eyes are creeping me out. I have to make an executive decision about this. But yeah, the matchup, NM.
The matchup between Reina and Panda. I mean, Reina, of course, is a very scrappy character. Make their way in, try to go high-low. Panda, of course, is just your standard bear shenanigans. I feel like if Reina is just able to make their way in, maybe go for swoop low, while King Servbot maybe trying to go for a high, it's just going to be simply put of which plane you're doing in terms of the lateral sense.
Yeah, I like DFGX's patience here, but King Servbot's getting away with an awful lot. Catching GVX coming in, gets the first round, and, you know, King Servbot has been part of the Bear Mafia for a long time. He's very prominent in the Bear community Discord, always promotes other Bear players, and I bet he's really happy to see how well Rangchu's been doing.
I mean, if you're a Bear main like that, literally your ride or die, you're definitely going to feel happy with how good Rangchu's been doing. And King Servbot, they got to find a way to get back in themselves because, again, these high-lows are coming out crazy for Oblast.
Might be the option here, might be the opportunity. Gets the heat off and gets another juggle going, finds the wall, and the mauling has begun.
Yes, the mauling has begun. There we go. Good to be able to get knocked out as King Servbot has one more to go before they get this first game.
Goes into hunting stance, activates heat, continues the pressure, not letting DVX up. Oblast is not able to stop the grabs, gets side switched again, another wall splat. Oh my goodness, NM.
Whew, absolutely insane. And again, trying to jump in King Servbot, but getting chipped out a little bit by Oblast. At least trying to make sure they can't get out, but never mind. The Panda headbutts are coming out like crazy. We're trying to use our heat and make our way back in, but it's a standstill right now.
Yeah, do you think that maybe Oblast is a little under-aggressive? Starting to wrap it up now. Ramp it up is the word I wanted, not wrap it up. It starts to amp up the aggression, starts to really get more in King Servbot's space. You've been seeing through this first game, though, how much room he's giving Servbot.
Really giving Servbot a lot of room if they want to do something. And yeah, going for a string when the rage is coming out. That's going to be death, buddy. You're gone. You're gone.
That is the first game, and hopefully a costume change from King Servbot, because that thing is seriously cursed.
Okay, I'm starting to see it now.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
It's not the ice for me. It's the string.
Yeah.
It's like
it's the little bow.
It's like the extender of the bow. That's kind of like going through the head at some point. That's kind of what it is for me.
I mean, bears are creepy in real life, so I guess it's on brand. You see the jab coming out for Oblast again, trying to force Servbot back, force him into a defensive posture, goes into the blocks again, baits out a punish, activates heat, might be able to take control.
But there we go. Woo! And the parry coming out to King Servbot, getting a nice string, gonna be able to send Oblast back down, gonna be able to get a little bit of a knockdown again, and Oblast still trying to find their opening, but the hop kick, that's gonna be a little answer, a little one.
Yep, there we go. Goes low again, goes for the grab. Playing a lot more with the stance. Running low on time, though, and King Servbot's taking his turn back. Not gonna keep it back. Oblast takes his first round.
Woo. Nice stuff from Oblast there. And already trying to use some Mishima shenanigans. I see that I see that fist, but oh, that launcher, okay.
Oh my goodness, goes into the heat, gets the extender going, goes for the wall splat, finds it into Hunting Bear. Heat of Oblast zone, though. And something I'm also noticing in this second game is Oblast not working off the flash punch combo so much.
Woo! There we go, able to catch King Servbot, though, when their back was turned to them, trying to get a little bit of a sweep in there, but Oblast is taking a page from that book, and we get the throw, but we're not following up.
Yeah, not really able to follow up. King Servbot's recovering too fast. Going for the Hunting Bear, going for the Rage Art. It's gonna find him again, and this is how the last game ended.
Literally the same move too. Oblast has got to be watching out for these situations. When you both have rage, it's literally a game of cat and mouse. Literally just neutral footsies for days until somebody messes up and then you press the funny rage button. But that's not what Oblast is playing when it gets to that point, and it keeps killing them.
Yeah, it really needs to have better control over pacing. And, you know, people on Twitter have been trying to tell us that there are no footsies, there is no neutral game, there is no defense. But then you see stuff like what King Servbot's doing.
Absolutely, and even in more aggressive titles like Tekken 8, they're still a neutral. Even if Oblast is able to get back in with that command grab and put King Servbot in a rough spot, you know, trying to wave dash in there too, trying to get some jabs and, you know, getting swept a little bit. It's fine. It's fine.
Oh, out comes the Rage Art. It finds him. This might be enough, and I am leaving the possibility of shenanigans open, but that might put Oblast on survival point.
No, they're dead. They are dead. They are full on dead.
You know, I hear bear tastes pretty good, like in a stew.
Who eats bear?
Survivalists, hunters, people like indigenous peoples in Alaska and stuff. People who just really don't like bears. You gotta cook the meat super thoroughly though, because especially the liver, that you can get parasites, it's trichinosis. But speaking of trichinosis, King Servbot tried to pull something on Oblast. Might not have a lot of luck, but starting to find his rhythm.
Literally headbutting into, trying to go for some bicycle kicks or Mortal Kombat style gameplay, but still not able to find something. Wait a minute, guard crush, this might be the answer. Woo, wind up that punch and knock down, and
yes.
There we go.
And just like that, NM, we are at set point versus survival point in only our second match of the night.
Already very tense as this Reina Oblast trying to make their way in, but getting a launch. This could be really good for Servbot and able to get a lot of Oblast health. We got the wall, send him to the floor, do a booty slam. I do not want to step on my toes from last week, but it's not the same thing. It's not the same thing.
Oh, that whiff grab's not the same thing either, but the 1-2 seals the deal, and King Servbot is moving on ahead where hopefully he'll change his costume.
Yeah, it is literally just that, like the ponytail ribbon on the head for me. That is quite literally the main thing.
Yeah, for me, it's the ribbon, it is the blank eyes, it's the lack of eyeliner, it's the sheer amount of pink there, it's a little too much. But speaking of too much, look at this offense. What do you think the key moments were in this set?
I feel like it was mainly where we got the launchers, as you just saw there, coming out from King Servbot. They always allowed for these great strings to happen, but also it felt like, again, in these rage games where King Servbot was able to get, of course, 2 rounds off that, but you know, Oblast got one of them. They got one, and that just showed their adaptation against each other. Oblast was starting to get better in that second game, starting to get the mixes, starting to get the chips, starting to just wave dash in and get what they wanted. As you see right there, you know, just trying to wave dash in right after that, able to get a command throw, but yeah.
Part of it, too, is that Reina is a character you need to have time to build up with and to really make use of her stance shenanigans and her mind games. And she's a very, very advanced character. You need to have so much in mind at any point. And King Servbot was very good at disrupting Oblast's momentum.
They were, again, really strong at disrupting that momentum from Oblast, which is very hard to do, considering, again, it is a Reina. They are a very scrappy bulldog character. They want to get in. So being able to stop something like Reina, definitely a very good feat. But it looks like next up, we got Sly Tiger versus Tanjiro the Ripper, which are playing 2 characters that, if you watch Breakout, you should be very familiar with them.
Oh, yes. I mean, they're at the top, well, not Yoshimitsu, but they're at the top 8 picks for a reason. Link Xiaoyu right there at the very top, and Yoshimitsu with very honorable mentions, and really cut from the same cloth, which is why I think P. Ling likes both of these characters. Very evasive, very defensive, lots of mind games and stance trickery, and just, it's so easy to tie your opponent up in knots, to play the clock, to get aggressive, to mix them up, and your opponent just never really feels comfortable.
Absolutely. They never really do feel comfortable when you play against either of these characters. Again, we see a lot of flipping and a lot of mix-ups coming out from the Xiaoyu, or we see the Yoshimitsu, who can play a very mobile game, of course, has a lot of different stances, one of the most amount of stances in Tekken 8, which means, there's a lot of options.
Yeah, and both of these two, I haven't really seen much of them lately, but they are very advanced characters, very advanced players, very good players, who we do see in Breakout a lot. Whether they win or lose, I haven't seen one of them topping the bracket lately, but you can never rule anybody out, especially in a 78-person bracket full of killers, fresh out of Combo Breaker, and riding that wave of enthusiasm.
Absolutely. I mean, again, people had a lot of fun during Combo Breaker. Wish I could have gone myself, but I'm a broke college student. It's not like I can throw money to the wind sometimes. So I'll definitely come out to next Combo Breaker because I was definitely feeling that FOMO. I wanted to play. I wanted that Marvel set. Oh, that Marvel set versus Marvello and Ray Ray. Peak. That was some peak Marvel versus Capcom. I was jumping up and down in my seat.
Are you Team Marvel or Team Capcom?
I mean, mainly Team Marvel. I mainly play Marvel characters whenever I play Marvel vs. Capcom. I mean, I love Strider, don't get me wrong, but mainly playing stuff like Nova Doom Strider or Nova Strange Strider. Literally just a page out of Marvello's book because, again, those teams cook. Those teams are very good.
Sometimes I feel like if I wanted to play Capcom characters, I would play like Street Fighter, Darkstalkers, whatever. So it's a chance to really inject some fresh blood in there. How often do you get the chance to play as Iron Man or Spider-Man or something?
I don't. I mean, I just play as Nova Doom Strider, but I mean, Iron Man gets some play. I don't really see Spider-Man much. Iron Man gets play though. There's a few teams that make them work.
Marvel characters in general.
I do play a lot of Marvel characters in general. Marvel characters have always been the dominant ones out of the two in terms of MVC. And Marvel vs. Capcom 2, it's literally, if you're an X-Men, you're probably top tier.
I mean, it makes sense when you consider the comics. I mean, Ryu throws Hadokens around, but how's that supposed to rack up against Jean Grey or whatever, who can turn off the sun with her brain?
That's true, and she's definitely a demon in UMVC 3, especially, she's mainly Phoenix there, and of course can turn to Dark Phoenix. She's a bit of a pixie character, she doesn't got a lot of health, but if you give her a level 3 X Factor in Phoenix State, she is doing like a full bar of health in just a few hits. It does not take her much to kill you.
What's that like in Tekken terms, in terms of player archetypes, characters, some of the Tekken 8 meta?
Imagine Alyssa doing one combo and taking your entire life. But in order to do that, she has to get heat and rage at the same time.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, what else would you expect from someone with chainsaw hands, right? That's probably what should happen when you fight one.
Yeah, I mean, Phoenix still a great character. I don't play her, though. I mean, I don't play her. I love playing Chip. He doesn't have a lot of health in Strive, but she has like nothing in terms of health. I cannot play Phoenix. That is not for me.
Yeah, that's always a trade-off in most of these fighting games. If you have someone who hits like a truck, usually they have paper-thin health. Think about Akuma in pretty much any game he's in, especially here in Street Fighter 6. Well, not here, but
I've experimented with him a little bit in Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 too. He's actually pretty good as an anchor assist character too. Of course, his Tatsumaki is very good in order to allow characters like Wolverine or Nova to get in to continue their aggression because they need help to get in. So, get a Tatsumaki in there. We're going to be feeling fine. And he's got very good supers. Of course, he's good as an anchor. So, level 3 X Factor, he has increased speed and increased damage as long as your other two team members are down. So Akuma definitely a strong character. I was thinking about playing him for a little bit, but not for me. Not for me.
Wild to me that is a canonical part of the Tekken universe, that Akuma is actually real in Tekken. He's part of the story in 7, hasn't shown up in Tekken 8. I know a lot of people, possibly people in chat, are praying and begging that he doesn't ever show up in Tekken 8, but it's just wild to me. It's just funny. I mean, Geese Howard's there, Noctis, Negan, you name them in Tekken 7. Only Akuma is a real part of the story. The story that we're seeing play out right now. Tanjiro the Ripper and Sly Tiger, our third match of the night. Welcome to Breakout.
Ooh, okay. That is a sick Yoshi
It is.
costume. Oh, and the Xiaoyu too. They're both going for a similar vibe. I love it.
Yeah, very kind of vaguely cyberpunk Tokyo streetwear looks going on right now. Very much liking it, and you know, it feels weather appropriate. You want to be wearing something like that in this kind of rainstorm.
Absolutely. I mean, for Xiaoyu, I don't think that's helping because we at least need to, you know, zip up, get a hood.
Yeah, zip it up. Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
you see the hood, she just has it down for some reason. But right now, the only thing going down is Sly Tiger's health. Eats the flash, gets the wall splat, manages to roll off, goes into pogo, into baseball slide, and this is just Tanjiro having fun. There is no response from Sly Tiger.
Whew. And there we go, already able to take Sly Tiger down around. Tanjiro already going out to a good start. Both of them just kicking out, doing the neutral.
Yep, trying to find a crack in Tanjiro's defense. Eats a hell sweep for the trouble. Gets juggled and countered and spins into the air on a tornado. Almost gets the wall splat. Not quite this time. Backs off, though, into the corner, trying to weather the storm. Finally knocks Tanjiro off his feet. Right now, what you see also is that Tanjiro hit Sly Tiger so hard the first round that some money fell out, and we've got $12.50 in the prize pool. You can add a little more if you want with exclamation point Matcherino in the chat.
Absolutely, of course, support these players as they're trying to get better. Ooh, trying to use a little bit of that poison breath. Not able to make it connect. The Sly Tiger is able to snipe you out of the air, but okay, we're just kicking. We're just spin kicking, but doesn't even matter. Oh, 8 seconds?
Oh yes, this might be P. Ling style, stealing the time, and right now, Tanjiro the Ripper does not have an answer. That is pure playing the clock in him.
Yeah, Tanjiro playing a little bit safe considering the situation they were in, but still already able to start out strong, not able to continue their string, has to watch out for the throw, which they aren't going to be able to knock down. This could be crazy damage for Sly Tiger.
Oh, very, very much so, but Tanjiro the Ripper has a lot of great health to get back, and what you're seeing too is that Sly Tiger is extremely comfortable in Hypnotist. Keeps going back into that back turn every chance he gets.
Absolutely. There we go. Heat dash your way in, but getting swept. Tanjiro the Rapper able to come back out here, secure a tornado, secure that heat engager. We're here on the wall, and there we go. Nice heat smash.
Yeah, all that great health's back. I might have spoken a hair too soon, but he does have Rage Art if he wants to continue this diss track. Sly Tiger trying to kick him out of the booth and might just get what he wants. Oh, look at this, though. Rainbow Drop takes the round. Tanjiro is not giving up his mic time.
Not at all. Tanjiro, you know, staying on top, trying to get the throw. Throw was broken. Kick your way in, but Sly Tiger trying to get some palms in there. Gets a little bit of a hop kick, and now we just got to continue this string, secure that tornado, keep it going, heat burst it down, and now we're just going to make sure we rub it out very nicely.
Pause.
What do you mean pause? Like rub out a wound?
Yeah, I don't think we're allowed to say that kind of thing on air. I'll have to ask our FCC representative. But meanwhile, Tanjiro the Ripper gets away from the pressure, cuts off the AOP use. Sly Tiger's forced back, doesn't really have a chance to get in. Caught on a counter and into the tornado. That's carrying him towards the wall. No splat, no response to the grab. Sword to the gut takes the game. And you know, that's pretty much what happens when you fight a guy who has a sword. That's why they're usually not allowed in tournaments.
Probably not, especially because, you know, this is more of a standard, you know, more of a realistic martial arts type of tournament, and you just got this warping ninja with a sword, so yeah, definitely going to be a little bit difficult, a little different.
Yeah, I love how that's actually called out in the story mode. The announcer's just like, yeah, bringing a sword is against the rules, but whatever.
Yeah. Oh, trying to go into the air, but you weren't able to connect on Sly Tiger, giving them the perfect time to anti-air.
spins away. Not sure what he was going for there, but he gave Sly Tiger entirely too much room. Eats a get-up kick, and right now Tanjiro's hanging out in swordless stance. Goes into the healing for a moment, not getting a chance to really do anything with it. Rage is there if he wants it, though.
There we go, trying to get the throw, not going to be able to secure it. Oh, going into the air for a little bit. I think Sly Tiger was going for a delayed anti-air, but getting swept, and yeah, Rage Art finished that thing out. You think it's killing?
It probably will, but who knows? I tend to curse these things when I try to predict them. There's a reason I'm not a betting man. And see, I was right to hedge.
Trying to spin your way in.
Hell sweet.
Okay.
Yeah, Tanjiro's been very good at disrupting Sly Tiger's momentum, but some of this is hesitant play on Sly Tiger's part himself. You'll see him throw out AOP and kind of freeze in there, for example.
There we go, trying to flip in again, going for the down low, but really nice heat engager for Tanjiro the Rapper, but already spending it, trying to secure the heat smash. Gets the warp in. Sly Tiger wasn't looking for it.
Yeah, at this rate, Tanjiro the Ripper is gonna go platinum. Look at this high splat along the wall. No defense. Sly Tiger's forced to back away. Gets caught on the hell sweep. Tanjiro the Ripper on set point.
Very good for Tanjiro the Ripper here. Gotta keep themselves alive because Sly Tiger is just trying to find the opening against them. Well, whenever they try to hit high, they block high and low, no respectively.
Oh, look at this. That was just pure bait. Knew that Sly Tiger would come in if he saw the heal and had the response ready. Almost get something going, but gets sidestepped. And right now, Sly Tiger is in control of the momentum.
Very much in control. You see Sly Tiger just running around back and forth, but Tanjiro going to be able to catch him lacking, send him to the wall, secure the heat burst. We're continuing our string. We're going straight to the wall, trying to get a little bit of a low, and the heat smash is coming out in clutch.
That is gonna do it. That's gonna finish it off, and Tanjiro the Ripper gets a clean 2-0 to move on ahead and pulls. Sly Tiger's got a tall mountain to climb if he doesn't want his night ending here and now.
Absolutely, going to the loser's bracket, but there's always a chance. You just gotta claw your way out of there, get to the top 32, and get to the top 8. And K-Fox, I have to ask for you, what did you feel like were the big, turning points of this match, the back and forth?
A lot of this was that Sly Tiger was giving Tanjiro too much room. You were calling it out how far he would back off and do these runs in and out. And that just gives Tanjiro so much space to exploit, to prepare his rage arts, to prepare counters, to bait him in with things like the fake heal attempt, and to set up those high wall splats.
Absolutely. I can see, coming from a mix-up player myself, kind of the mindset Sly Tiger might have been going for it, being like, oh, when am I going to come in? What am I going to do when I come in? But it's like, that's your option, to approach me. That is your option, to approach me. What else are you going to do? Stand there? You don't have a projectile? It's either approach me or you lose. You do not have options when it comes to that sort of game. So really giving them that sort of space was kind of the downfall of Sly Tiger. But again, they have a chance if they make their way through losers, but can't be doing that against their next opponent.
Yeah, whoever that might be. And speaking of next opponents, we've got Lunar versus Dr. the Jake Man coming up. King versus Leo. You don't really see Leo a lot. I've noticed you've seen him a little more in the recent season, but I tend to find it a rare treat when you spot one on stream. Pachi Chuan is one of the coolest martial arts out there. What do you think of the matchup?
I mean, King is the standard grappler. Honestly, there's already so many King players, and I imagine there's going to be a lot more King players now that Armor King has been announced for Tekken 8. I know people are going crazy for that, but in terms of it, Leo, a bit of a scrap, again, one of those mix-up characters, can definitely float around if they want to. So it's just going to be a matter of trying to catch a flying bug. It's kind of like, I play a lot of Guilty Gear, and I play a very fast character. Kind of think of it a little bit in terms of the set play, the flowchart, like Chip Zaneth versus Potemkin. Chip can win this as long as they do not get thrown.
Yeah, especially with King, who in the current season is very much built around bullying you with the Jaguar sprint and that constant pressure. And right now the carry's going straight to the wall. Not quite a full splat, but keeps him in there with the getaway shove. Continues to juggle, drops the combo. Lunar has very little health to work with, though.
Very little health indeed, but Lunar trying to make their way back in, but none of their options can be able to hit. Knee to the face by the Jake Man, and yeah, just get a few of those knee kicks in there. That's just gonna do it.
Yeah, interesting from Jake Man that he's opening up primarily as a striker, which yes, you do need those to set up your grabs, but you only saw a couple grabs in that first round, and right now he's just teeing off on Lunar against the wall, uses Jaguar sprint to set up the further wall pressure, not letting Lunar get up. Heat burst comes out, eats the low parry.
Very good parry for Lunar, but we gotta really make this string count. Gonna be able to use our heat here. They're gonna be able to get back up, trying to find another opening, but so many blocks are coming out from Jake Man, and there we go. Find your opening.
Oh my goodness, that Sobat came at a beautiful time. Right now, you see Lunar trying to play this back and forth style, almost like you would see from a Feng Wei, where he's drawing you in with this evasion and the backward steps. But all it's doing is conceding real estate to Jake Man, who's happy to continue the pressure. He's not going for the chain, or maybe he was and it got broke.
Might have been broken. I mean, it's one of those things that you can watch out for against the King, because they do like to use it a good amount. You see it in crazy clips, and Lunar definitely knows what to do against it, but not able to find an opening again. Jake Man continuing to find it and find the win.
You know, the DD team needs more respect, because yeah, you grab a guy in a front headlock like that and just drive yourself straight into the ground, putting him head first into the floor. The fight's freaking over.
A fight's over when you slam somebody into the ground, and especially against Lunar, because Dr. Jake Man has been doing a very good job at getting some other throws too. We literally won the last game with a throw, but Lunar in a very good spot. They're securing the heat and securing the heat smash too. Okay.
We're already a much stronger round, and this is what you were talking about with the speed and scrappiness. What adjustments are you seeing from Lunar?
Definitely seeing, trying to get in, trying to make their way out, being a little bit more scrappy, a little bit more running around, making sure that they aren't in that throw range, in that throw potentiality, as Lunar is going to be able to get in again, find their low, get a little bit of a stomp after that. How are we going? High or low? We did the high, we doing the low right after? Oh no, we did the low.
Oh, look at this. Armor comes out, but it's not going to do him any good. And what you see here is he's manipulating Jake Man's eye levels. He's throwing a high in the zone because what he really wants is that heater into the bottom right by the knees that you're not going to see coming. Jake Man's trying to keep the ball out of his hands.
Absolutely. There we go. Going to be able to push Jake Man back a good amount. Trying to get the heat. That's the block, but oh, the giant swing.
That's gonna do some damage, but obviously nowhere near a wall. That's where you want it most because of the damage boost. Trying to use those getaway shoves to create some space and potentially open up, but the Jaguar spin gets countered.
Absolutely, and there we go. The string's going crazy. Lunar's got rage, but again, Dr. Jake Man is just right in their face. Get another stomp and secure a round win. Start of the reverse sweep for Dr. Jake Man if they want to be able to secure the 2-0.
Yeah, we'll see if he's able to do that. Doesn't let Lunar go low. Lunar's getting a little too close, a little too long. Eats a wall blast for his trouble. Gets splatted again. Jake Man's turning up the heat and the pressure. Oh, the grab break into sidestep punish.
Again. Oh, nice little hot knee there. Going to be able to secure a launcher. And we get a tornado right after. And boom, there goes the heat burst. And okay, we got the wall and secure it.
Yeah. Just like that, set point versus survival point. Lunar's momentum seems to be going the way of the dodo, but not if he has a vote in it off that launch, off that tornado, trying to carry him towards the wall. Gonna land a little short of it. Splats on the follow-up, tries to stay on top of him, but gets cut off.
And there we go, Dr. Jake Man making their way back in. Set point versus survival point, especially when you're up against the wall. Heat burst coming out. You're still stuck on this wall. Find your way out of there, but no, you're just getting slammed.
and just like that, it looked like Jake Man was starting to sweat for a moment, but that is a clean 2-0, and Jake Man is gonna move on ahead.
Very good coming out there from Jake, man. Always able to put Lunar in the corner and make sure, as you said at the start of this set, bully Lunar to the point where they were just into submission. Lunar, other than the 2 rounds they were able to win, didn't really feel like they had much momentum because every single time Jake Man just had them down, down, down.
Yeah, it seemed also like Lunar was onto something in that second game, had a good game plan working with the lows and the setups. You see him getting this wall splat and pressure going, but Jake Man immediately took control again. What do you think was decisive there? What do you think allowed him to get back in this?
I think what might have been able to get back in this is, honestly, I could talk about the gameplay, but it might even be a mindset thing. Lunar might have been just like, okay, I'm making my way back. We got this, and might have started slipping up a little bit. I've been in the same seat myself, I can admit that. And then when you get into that mindset, boom, Jake Man comes back and just puts you in the mind mix that you can't really recover from.
Mental load is so huge in these decisions, and especially with so much going on in Tekken, so many moves and possibilities and pieces of frame data to check. And you know, I've heard it said that esports pros, pro players like Tekken players, Rocket League, CSGO, you name it, they have to have reaction speeds on the level of F1 drivers. They have to have the manual dexterity of surgeons and pianists. They need to have the mental sharpness of chess masters, and all of that creates incredible decision fatigue, CNS fatigue, mental fog, and that is where they need something like Breakout Series sponsor, One Shot Energy. They have taffies that carry as much caffeine as a can of Red Bull. They have voice drops for people like you and me who use their voice. They come in all sorts of flavors. They really focus on sustainable, healthy ingredients. And I know when I've been commentating a long set or a long bracket, when we're off camera, I tend to pop a lozenge or two.
And you know, it helps. I definitely tend to drink a lot of water sometimes during the set, but mainly after we get off the cast, just to make sure that I'm okay. But yeah, you know, definitely helps, you know, get some energy in, especially after you've had a long day. I know I've had a lot of long days lately, so in order to get some extra energy during the evening to continue your momentum definitely helps, especially when you're somebody like me. You're working a full-time job, and that full-time job is at 6 in the morning, and it's going for 8 hours. So yeah, definitely helps to get some energy in.
And you still pull up on a Wednesday to commentate Tekken. That is sure dedication, as is the dedication these folks have to showing up every week, every bracket, to put on a show for you, chat, for all the Tekken enjoyers out there, for everyone watching this VOD later, for everyone who's riding the combo breaker high and wants to see some more good butt Tekken. So why don't you add a little thing to the Matcherino to show some gratitude? Exclamation point Matcherino in the chat. I'll be going in there and checking, so somebody better do it. And if we've got codes left, that's a free 25 cents in the pot for every single one. Sign into any socials you've got. You can create as many accounts as you want and just redeem some codes. Doesn't cost you a literal cent, but you are free to donate some money directly if you want to. Not a call to action, FCC, just a suggestion for anyone who's feeling a little extra grateful.
Absolutely. Of course, support these players, support them as they're trying to, you know, we are in the circuit season, Tekken World Tour 2025, and of course, Esports World Cup, and the momentum isn't even stopping this upcoming month. You know, getting into June, we have Battle Arena, Melbourne, we have CEO. I am so excited to go to CEO. So people are still riding that high. We still got crazy stuff going on, and that's just for Tekken 8. You gotta consider other games when we get in there. Even Head Stomper too. You gotta remember Head Stomper.
You gotta remember Head Stomper, and who wants to stomp some heads? Joe Crush, the winningest TNS player, the guy who everyone in online Tekken either loves or loathes or dreads, coming in with the Juggernaut costume, and Shake is trying to take the fight right to him.
Absolutely. Jake trying to make something crazy happen. Again, another Xiao Yu player actually able to mix it on Joe Crush, already taking a round off of them and blocking this startup.
Yeah, Shake is a very good player. He's a Xiaoyu on par with P-Ling easily, and we all know the back and forth Joe Crush and P-Ling have a bit of an indecisive exchange leading into Shake's punish launcher. This is going to carry him far and wide and reach the wall. Bit of a splat, but Joe Crush quick to recover. Can he get out of this, NM?
We're just gonna have to wait and find
Not
out,
yet.
especially as, Shake coming in. Kick him down again? Oh, wow.
2 rounds unanswered on Joe Crush, NM. Shake is on something right now. Maybe one-shot energy.
Yeah, Shake is going absolutely crazy. Maybe got a good shake in their hand. It'll, keep them energized. But Joe Crush, they're starting to feel it, starting to jump their way in, get a kick, make some space, get your heat engager going.
And this is more like the Joe we know. The Mog is machining, the Mog is mocking, the Juggernaut is juggernauty, and right now he's just trying to catch Shake coming in and overextending.
Absolutely. And try to find your opening. There we go, Joe Crush. We're going to be crushing it, going all the way to the wall, flexing our robotic muscles. But again, got to find another opening. Able to get the heat engager. That's definitely what we need. But these highs are not working.
Yeah, they're just not working at all. Goes low again, and Shake has no answer to it. That's how Joe Crush loves to open people up, if you've noticed.
I have definitely noticed that, especially as, again, Joe Crush, try to find your opening, but you can't. Shake still got you down.
That telephone pole of a jab is there whenever Joe Crush wants it. He usually uses it to cut off your momentum. Shades of Fatality, Klitschko in his prime. And just like that, he makes the reverse sweep to take the first game.
Whew. Very strong from Joe Crush, of course, sponsored by Paragon. So you already know that they are a very, very strong player if they got them under their belt.
Yeah, just incredible stuff from Paragon. They field some of the best in the business, and Joe Crush, he's won several breakouts himself. He's a multi-time champion here. Hasn't been in a bracket for a while. He hasn't won one in a while, but anytime he shows up, he's pretty much the man to beat. The man has won against Arslan Ash, against Knee, you name him, and Joe Crush has probably beaten him at least once.
And I just want to point out, don't think it went unnoticed, DJ. I did see your direct contribution to the prize pool, $15.50. We're sitting at $28 exactly. So, of course, if you want to contribute towards that, it's that Match Arena link you see in the Twitch channel. Even just claim a code. Claim a code because, actually, no, I'm a liar. You can't. We don't got any. They're gone.
Oh, wow. Already, all those are gone. Thank you very much for your generosity. Shake with a very generous lead in this second game already. But we saw this happen last time, NM. He took 2 rounds very early on, very quickly, and Joe Crush basically woke up.
Yeah, he literally woke up against Shake, and now, starting to go up and down, trying to secure some jump-ins, but Shake holding it down, getting a little bit of chip, some stray hits happening for Joe Crush. Woo!
Alright, but not really able to get Joe Crush very far. The launcher's there, the air combo, wall splat for Shake, who activates heat, keeps up the punishment, sidesteps around, doesn't let him up. Gotta be careful though, that Rage Art is there, and there's plenty of gray health. Particle barrier.
There we go, gonna be kicking them on the floor. Slide Joe Crush over to that wall. Can Shake find something good? No, gets grabbed. And yeah, no, that's going to be death off of that floor break.
Yeah, you would expect that to happen after you get powerbombed through the floor like that and fall like 50 feet. And you know what? This is kind of a canon event because this is pretty much what's happening in the story mode when Jin's in his head. Xiaoyu's fighting like 20 Jack 8s outside.
Absolutely, and that's gotta feel very brutal too, especially as, again, Joe Crush is just running in. Shake keeps getting flipped, cannot find their way out.
Yeah, this is a real saute operation going on. Just constant flipping in the pan, and the heat's not letting up at all. Hot pan, hot oil, hot Tekken action. Joe Crush on set point.
Joe Crush gotta be feeling very good right now. Again, trying to find a good opening, but Shake is starting to get some good hits, get the knockdown, kick him down. But we gotta find some good strengths, some good damage, not just, little hits here and there. We gotta find some confirms.
Yeah, the problem here, too, now that we're this far into the subconscious, is the walls aren't there anymore for Shake. Those long wall carries, the splats, the pressure, the setups for his heat. He's not really going to have any of those to resort to anymore.
That is true. Not going to have that. Ooh, and the parry going to be working very well for Joe Crush. You know, it doesn't even matter. You know, they were getting a bit of a string there. You don't need walls. You don't need walls. Why do you need walls?
Fantastic combo extension off to make some noise and not letting Shake down for a second. Jumps in, gets the grab going. 10 seconds left, less. Shake's just not coming back from this. That's too much health. 3 seconds, 2, 1. Rage Art, I don't think that's going to make a difference.
No, even if they're trying to do it raw, you know, a little bit of a last-ditch effort, it's still not going to be able to clutch up for Shake, as it's still... Wait!
3% difference! 3% difference in him! 3% is what gets Joe Crush moving on ahead in winner's top 32. 3% health. If Jake had gotten off one jab before that first Rage Art, it would have been a round for Shake. Like, that is how close we're talking about. Oh my goodness.
That was insane. I just gotta give props. You gotta give props to Shake trying to make a difference there, especially because, you know, I've seen it before on Breakout, you know, the last second, you know, trying to time out, you get a good hit in and you take it, but
that's how it ended last week. That's what Peeling did last week. Phoenix Daily to Rage Art beats RV Chris in grand finals, and around Chris was winning. And speaking of winning, let's talk about this replay. NM, what are you seeing that allowed Joe Crush to break Shake's momentum?
I feel like what Joe Crush did a lot is, again, making sure that they just tried to do combo extensions or just tried to stun Shake over and over, kind of make sure that that brain melts so that they continue to do these combo extensions, continue to do these strings, and because of that, that's why they're going to be moving on to the winner's quarters. You know, the last match they have to play before they get to top 8 if they're able to secure the dub, so definitely got to be feeling good for Joe Crush. They're almost there. Just need one more. They're almost there.
Almost, and we all know Joe Crush likes to take those trips down to lower bracket and climb all the way back up, likes to make it hard on himself. But Shake has to avoid tilt. He has to keep himself mentally in the game, mentally engaged, maybe pop a one-shot energy, and just don't let this get to him, because he has to know how close he was to extending that set. We are talking 3% health difference. Chat might be tired of hearing it. I'm not tired of saying it. I can't stop thinking about it. He was so close. And what he needs to do is breathe, maybe get some water, eat something, and focus on his next set, because there's still a lot of Tekken to play.
Yeah, no, you're still in the loser's bracket. You still have a chance. You're just going to calm down, make sure you're okay, get those nerves in check. Then once you're ready, good to go, you go in and you go crazy. It's just what you got to do.
Yeah, you just have to keep it in mind. And right now, keeping things in mind, King Servbot versus Trizzy the Rapper, both of whom had very good showings at TNS yesterday, and hopefully a less cursed costume, because I might be pulling an all-nighter after that one we saw earlier.
It was that terrifying for you that you're going to pull an all-nighter from that?
It just made me viscerally uncomfortable. I did not like looking at that thing.
Fair enough.
I mean, I know he's a PES teammate. He is wearing our tag, but, like, I got to draw the line somewhere.
Understandable. You got to draw the line somewhere. Maybe they won't use something cursed, or maybe they'll pull something out that's more cursed after hearing what you're saying.
Who knows? Yeah, he'll take it as a challenge. I'm kind of looking forward to that one.
Yeah, again, we're just going to have to wait and see on what they're going to want to do. Of course, it's going to be against Trizzy the Rapper, another mainstay of Breakout, especially that Yoshimitsu. I've seen them do some crazy stuff. So,
absolutely. And you want to talk about people who are sleeper world class. Trizzy the Rapper, we all remember that clown nose match where he took Arslan Ash to the very limit. We remember seeing him beat Knee a year ago. He has incredible small Tekken, incredible defense, and is really just capable of playing circles around you if he's warmed up and ready, as he probably is sitting in winner's top 32.
Winner's top 32. Definitely a good spot to be, but of course, better spot is going to be top 8, because we still got a lot of strong players, you know, trying to get into that top 32. I see RV Chris in there against the Jake Man. I see we got Cheese Yoni over on the other side between P-Ling and Tanjiro the Ripper. So P-Ling's got to fight a Yoshimitsu themselves. It's not Trizzy, but they're still fighting a Yoshimitsu.
And of course, P-Ling does have that Yoshimitsu in his pocket. He likes Yoshimitsu, he likes Feng Wei. I know that's not how the game says it, but that's the actual Mandarin pronunciation. I am very pedantic about this. Sue me. But anyway, that's the kind of character P-Ling likes to play, and he knows all three of those characters like the back of his hand. So it's a shame we don't get to see how he adapts to being against the Yoshimitsu on stream, but I think we all know the story by now.
Yes, we absolutely do know the story. It's just going to be a matter of if, P-Ling is definitely one of the favorites in order to continue the momentum, but it's just a matter of if it's going to continue happening.
I mean, anything can happen once the game starts, once the match starts, once my co-commentator gets captivated by something far in the sky, and it's hard to discount. A third of all...
Get ready for the next
whatever that was. But we have a match going on, another descent into the subconscious. King Surfbot, Trizzy the Rapper, Panda, Yoshimitsu. Let's go. Hey, he took my advice. He changed the costume.
That's good at least. Just roommate shenanigans. I just see the door open. I'm like, who's opening my door?
Yeah, right now the only door being opened is the door to Trizzy's offense because he takes a jab, backs off immediately, rocking the Ben Riley look, and King Surfbot's having a bit of a hard time getting anything going beyond individual hits.
Trying to find something. Gets another sweet though. Trizzy doing very well. Gotta love that Nate, having the individual rock looking beads for every letter, definitely blinging out there, but King Surfbot still trying to give some hurt.
Alright, look at him trying to track Trizzy through the spin move, going into Hunting Bear, but Trizzy's doing, well, he was doing a great job blocking everything until that low. Can't stop the grab coming straight out, and you see the floor about to break in him.
There we go. Not even going to secure the floor break. King Surfbot just wants to secure the kill. That's all they want.
Sure, but right now, breaks the rainbow drop. That would have been enough to break the floor NM, and right now Trizzy's trying to set something up.
Gonna be trying to heat dash their way in. Oh, that hop kick coming out in clutch for King Surfbot. There we go. Secure some heat. We got the wall, but they're just rolling out. We cannot continue this, but at least we break that rainbow drop. The rainbow drop's not happening.
Yeah, no rainbows here. That is in a week, but this floor break is inevitable, just like Thanos. And right now, Trizzy the Rapper gets another grab, another floor break, and this is his round.
Woo! There we go, Trizzy up 1-1 between these two. No signs of stopping, especially as, we get the boom boom, trying to headbutt our way in. Can we get some jabs? Or we find him?
Alright, he comes out for Trizzy the Rapper, forcing King Surfbot to back up, goes into helicopter stance, and goes low again, goes for the hell sweeps. Right now you see Surfbot, he was backing off a lot, sets up Hunting Bear, sets off those little paw sweeps, and we'll see if Trizzy the Rapper, he went for a flash there in him.
Did go for a flash, and they go for more headbutt, coming out, going for the heat burst raw, not able to find what they want, but at least they're getting knockdowns and heat dashes.
Tried for a throw out of Hunting Bear, not gonna get anywhere with Trizzy the Rapper. I was talking about his defense, but King Surfbot might be cracking the shell.
Yep, that is definitely going to be King Surfbot able to crack that and crack something else because we got a heat engager coming out right off the rip.
Right off the rip. And you know what? I don't want a bear engaging heat with me or kicking me in the leg. I think Trizzy the Rapper's taking it better than I would.
Definitely, especially because, they still got some fight in them, still wants to take this Panda on, especially as they're warping their way in, and we're starting a very nice string. Just going to be juggling in the air right now. Still got a lot of health to go, though, but hey, we're running in, quite literally.
Yeah. Alright, right now he slows down a little. King Surfbot's in the... Oh, look at that! That's the one he was looking for all set! That sweep into the air lands it again! And the KO on impact! Doesn't even need the follow-up to take the first game!
Woo! Woo-hoo-hoo! Whew! Okay, King Surfbot.
If you ask me, I think Trizzy the Rapper was largely onto the right idea, but needs to pick up the pace more. I've been talking about this all night so far. Players giving their opponents too much respect and too much room.
You cannot be giving any of your opponents too much respect, because it feels like if you do give them the light of day, just that to just take advantage. Just go in.
You can. And it gives your opponent time to breathe, to strategize, to realize what you're going to go for. And suddenly, they're in secluded training ground, a game up on you, and you had so many opportunities to finish it that you just didn't take.
I didn't comment on it before, but I think I recognize that all. Gotta shout out that Ben Riley. Gotta shout it out.
I mentioned it. I did mention it, like right at the start.
Yeah. I think I'm still distracted by my roommate.
Yeah, probably. Gets the sweep going, and King Servbot is trying to get back that gray health. Doesn't get it. Hop kick into flash, into wall carry, into sidewall pressure, into another high splat, into Trizzy taking the first round. And you can see him amping up the aggressiveness like I said he would need to do.
Absolutely, and already King Servbot trying to make a difference, headbutt your way in, able to find a really strong heat engager. Headbutt used a lot in order to try to guess what Trizzy's doing, and most of the times it's just left on block. Trizzy the Rapper able to make their way back into aggression.
Oh yes, right now Trizzy the Rapper forced up against the wall, gets the hop kick into flash again, really likes that combo starter, and who can blame him? It's getting him plenty of results, gets the sidewall pressure. That was certainly an interaction, NM.
That was definitely an interaction between those two, especially as both of them in rage. No, they're not in rage. Never mind, because Trizzy got the win there.
That was absolutely Tekken 8, a 2024 video game published by Bandai Namco, a part of a dev team headed by Katsuhiro Harada. Just absolutely.
They're just walking against each other until eventually the heat engager finally comes out. I don't even know.
You can't blame them for being a little thrown off after how that last round ended, but now King Servbot is on the attack, much more comfortable. Has to be careful. Trizzy the Rapper is getting gray health back. He has heat active, and he has rage in his pocket. We'll see if he throws it out, drops the combo, but he's right back at Servbot's face on the defense again. Uses the jab to set him up, sets up the wall splat, continues the combo.
Again, gotta block, keep yourself alive. The throw, they're coming out.
Oh yes, and 10 seconds left. They're looking for their opening. Both of them a little reluctant to press, and the grab comes out. That's gonna be enough health. That's gonna do it. Trizzy stole the game, NM.
Whew. Nice job, Trizzy. Looking at them down, seeing what craziness is happening with your sword. Trizzy going to be able to tie it up. They're feeling well right now.
Yeah, feeling very, very well. I am not surprised to see playing the clock shenanigans, nor that they are straight back in. And you see the increased aggression really paying off for Trizzy.
It really is. It is paying off very well for Trizzy, because it feels like, again, they're able to keep themselves alive when they need to. But these bicycle kicks, butt slams like crazy. King Servbot is doing something crazy different against Trizzy now, especially as though they're not able to stop the heat smash.
Can't quite stop it and doesn't have heat of his own anymore. Rolls like a ball into Trizzy the Rapper. He's using that jab. All right, you see him trying to use the jab as quick punishes, as ways to get Servbot off his rhythm, stop him from setting off these combos, but he can't stop the grab out of Hunting Bear. That's so little health to work with.
Whew. And there we go, drop you down, both of them 1-1, but hey, you just get the wake-up hit. That's all King Servbot needed.
Yeah, that was a bit of an unfortunate interaction for Trizzy the Rapper, as is this one. Straight back into Hunting Bear, gets the launch, sets up flash, keeps the carry going. Is this reaching the wall in him?
I mean, I can't even say, because it already did before I could even talk.
Clearly,
and it's reaching this wall too.
Yeah, that one. This is just keeping from corner to post. Breaks the grab into the sweep, into a trade. Comes out in King Servbot's favor.
There we go. Slam him down. Got the wall again. Keep them up there. King Servbot trying to find a really good string to end it off on. Get a little bit of a grab. Get the 1-2. Get the headbutt. No, we don't.
Hunting Bear pressure goes low, not quite able to seal the deal just yet. Blocks the pogo stance, follow up, can't stop the low. Right now he's just trying. This is the time running low again. We don't want another situation like last game. Not gonna have a choice in the matter. It's a tied game.
Tied game indeed, especially as, there we go, trying to slash our way in. We get a really good sweep on Trizzy. Get that knockdown. Get another sweep for the knockdown. Can we get another one?
Not yet, we can't, but the heat engager comes out. The wall pressure is real. Hunting Bear and does a step in move to get away from him. Shades of Jalen Brunson. We'll see if he does better than the Knicks. Straight into Rage Art in him.
Okay, the Rage Art coming out. Definitely going to be helping out Trizzy. At least trying to take some health away from King Starbot. A lot of health, but still, you got a lot more to go. You want to make a difference here, especially as King Starbot. Okay.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, wow.
That was incredible work setting that up from King Starbot as Trizzy started to back off. Now he's on set point. Now he's awake. Now he's got heat. Eats a flash. Both of them have heat going. This is a full kitchen experience in him.
It quite literally is a full kitchen experience, especially as boom, boom, take you to the wall. We're still taking you to the wall, but we cannot find it. We're not on the same plane anymore.
Beautiful timing on that spin move. We see the lateral movement coming out. Can't stop that grab. I think King Starbot has a 100% success rate with that grab right now, NM.
Really does. And we're literally just trying to play so safe right now. And
That's gonna do it! That's gonna do it! That's the set! The same move that took the second round. The previous round is also how this entire set ends.
Wow. I don't even have words. I don't even have words. That's absolutely insane.
It is, and King Starbot doing an incredible job of recovering there, reading Trizzy the Rapper, and just figuring out he doesn't know how to stop this. He can't stop this.
No, literally did that flip on them again. Said you're not stopping me a second time, and just again melted all that health. You got to give credit where credit is due.
Absolutely, that's exactly what I'm doing. Flips Trizzy the Rapper like a pancake and put him straight on the burner to get that nice crusty finish out of the pan, salvaging the pan escape that was the second game.
Absolutely beautiful coming out there, but at the end, Trizzy going to be, going back home, not home, but to the losers bracket. They've been cooked as we're seeing King Starbot again using that flip to secure that win. Going to be moving on, fighting Dr. the Jake Man. We've seen that King before, and that King actually 2-0'd Chris. Chris is in losers.
Chris just ate a 2-0 against the Jake Man. We know King is strong in this new season, but it's not just the characters, everybody watching at home. It's down to the pilots, and it's hard to find much better pilots than RV Chris and the Jake Man. What a match. That was going down in our B stream. Shoutouts to the Breakout interns at BreakoutES_GG, where you can open it in a new tab and see what the B stream's going on to for more Tekken goodness. More great stuff like our upcoming set, Winners Top 16, Joe Crush versus Raylo.
Okay, Joe Crush versus Raylo. We've seen both of them go up against different opponents between a Xiao Yu and a Lars respectively.
Yes,
obviously, both of those fighters are very different to how Jack 8 or Brian Theory's going to want to play. So it's just a matter of time until we see how they're going to go up against each other. But both of them definitely be trying to go for that heavy damage, as you can see on their stats. They love the heavy damage.
Yeah, a common mistake in Tekken, anywhere you top 8s in Evo, locals, weeklies, is you run out of health before your opponent does. And it turns out if you do that, NM, you lose.
You do lose. You do lose.
You do lose, and that's what Jack 8, Joe Crush, is trying not to do. He's like, you know what? I don't like losing. I got a bit of experience with that in the last set. I got experience with that in TNS last night when I got eliminated in pools by Banana Nice. How about you taste losing, Rillo?
Yeah, let's try to have Relo taste losing. Joe Crush definitely wants them to feel that. You know, charging in. Just do not give them a moment to breathe. And never mind, we do give them a moment to breathe.
Yeah, but that low work is still coming out for Joe Crush, and expect him to try to shut down the lateral movement possibilities for Relo. You see him getting the side steps out, and in the match against Running Joke, that was really the point in Relo's favor, his lateral movement.
Absolutely, and there we go. Get knocked down, and now we're immediately on round 2, and already Joe Crush going to be able to start a nice string. Okay.
Gets the wall splat going. Activates Heat, continues the pressure. Might go for a wall break. We'll see if he gets the opportunity. Relo already starting to slip away, but now stuck in front of Joe Crush again. Joe drops the combo a little, not deterred. Gets the launcher. Continues to make some noise. The pressure continues. Perfect KO.
Woo. Perfect KO indeed, especially as, alright, Relo already going to try to make their way back in. I see you.
Alright, the windmills come out, not rewriting Don Quixote there. Relo refuses to tilt at them. Backs off a little, force Joe Crush to overextend. Activates Heat, heads the wall pressure.
Ooh, nice. Trying to go for the overhead. Again, stomp your way in. Trying to get some claps. Whiffs the throw and we're getting launched.
Oh, that's a heck of a launch, especially against a player of Joe Crush's caliber. This is a lot of pain going on. The machine gun blows come out. That was a hell of a launch away. And another perfect. That was Relo saying, okay, you've got one. Let's see me do it.
And already, again, trying to space each other out. They're both trying to play as safe as possible, but Relo's the one that's able to start their heat engager, start a string for the counter, try to go in, and gets a launcher.
Oh my goodness, Joe Crush is having a hard time getting in this round. He's having a hard time getting off any real offense. Activates Heat, immediate counter, immediate low meaty going on. Backs off a little, the Heat Smash comes out, first one of the night for Joe Crush.
And there we go. Try to, push them back a little bit. Relo still got the health advantage, but they're on the wall right now. They're getting thrown down and, ooh, getting drilled by those hands. Never want to see that, especially speeding in.
Oh, Rage Art. That should be enough, NM.
That should be it. That should be Relo able to take the first game.
There's some Hajime no Ippo stuff in that right straight, just straight to the gut, sending you flying away, the zoom in and stuff. Love that animation. But you know who's not loving it? Joe Crush, who really looked like he had what it took to force a final round until Relo ran away with this.
Yeah, Relo just ran away with that game, and I imagine again Joe Crush is like, I want top 8. I want to get in top 8. I do not want to be here in winners top 16 anymore. I'm already tired of it. I want to go even further beyond.
Plus ultra, as they say, but what do you expect him to potentially do differently in this second game? Because he's not in the mood to go down 2-0. Not against Brian, not against Relo.
I imagine not. I would not want to go down against Relo like this either. It's just a matter of, again, cool down, be nice, calm, cool, collected, and mainly just play a little bit more safe against Relo. Relo's really calling out when you have an opening on you, when you're not blocking. So just try to make sure you just consider all those options.
Like this, NM, you see the small Tekken coming out with those quick low threes, and the particle barrier comes out. He's active now, and he opened Relo up. He's starting to get the punishes going, and he's got the Heat Smash. Immediate KO. And something you'll notice, NM, is that when he does attack, he does extend, he's immediately ready with a block.
Definitely. Oh, trying to go for a sweep again. Morello in a different plane of existence. They're not trying to catch that. They're definitely trying to catch Joe Crush. Send them to a wall again. Get the first going on. Try to keep it going on the wall. But can we keep it going?
Breaks the grab, backs off a little bit of a side step going, gets the launcher and immediate follow-up. Continues to try to take him to the wall, not quite able to get there. Can't break the grab. Joe Crush is going to try to go Mog mode at him.
Absolutely, especially as, there we go, trying to get a guard crush. Very good for Joe Crush, crushing that guard and going to be able to take another life off of Relo's back.
I've said it before, I know, but as much as I'm not a nerfing guy usually, I do think it's a bit silly that Heat Smash is 10 frames.
Let's just ignore it.
Can't ignore it when it's Joe Crush. It's a cornerstone of his arsenal. But right now, he's the cornerstone of Raylo building his bracket run. Not at this rate. Joe Crush backs off a bit, uses the windmills. Knew Raylo was going to come in and
Absolutely knew it indeed. Got you on the wall again. Raylo, you gotta find your way out unless Joe Crush is gonna be able to get it. Gets the guard crush again. We're trying to go for our 1-2s, but we just get hit straight in the dome.
that I was likening that to Vladimir Klitschko at the time. That is a bit of a Lennox Lewis right straight. As soon as you drop your guard for a moment, he unloads, he opens the guard, and boom! And you are tasting canvas, my friend. Tied set.
Tied set indeed between these two. Joe Crush and Raylo both getting the download against each other. But now it's just a matter of who's going to win this last game, you know, take it and move on to be one of our top 8. You know, you get your character put onto the board. You know, everybody sees like, oh, okay, they're playing them. I see it. Definitely want that.
Yeah, especially with Brian. Very fun character, lots of solid fundamentals, and enough aggression and damage to feel really rewarding when you get off to a good start. Joe Crush is just trying to shut him down immediately. Makes some noise to get in his face, lots of lows, sets up the counter windmills, immediate punch, and keeps carrying him, activates heat. He's going for the wall carry. I'm not sure he'll get there, NM, but he's sure giving it the college try.
Again, he's giving it the college try, trying to go back and forth again. Raylo got to find an opening, but you just keep getting hit and hit, but you're not finding a hit of your own. One more, secure the perfect.
That was a beautiful perfect from Joe Crush. It seems like he's getting a very good read on Raylo's tendencies. Not enough to not get launched, though.
Not enough indeed. Getting launched, you're getting hit all the way down, and you're just getting sidestep after sidestep. Raylo's trying to find their opening, but again, can't.
Yeah, this is the problem that Joe Crush just adapts so quickly. He's rocking the Juggernaut, but he should really be rocking Doomsday or a Mazo, because the same thing doesn't kill him twice.
Does not. It really does not. Especially as, again, find your opening. Oh, you get a little bit of a guard crush. Be very good. Again, Raylo really good at getting a lot of these hits lately and confirming after it, but these strings dealing very low damage, very short for what they want.
Love how he set up that grab, though, off the jumping 2, it looked like, and immediately Raylo just on the back foot. He's got him up against the wall. He's trying to keep the pressure going. 10 seconds left. Another grab going. That might be enough to steal this, NM.
I mean, especially as they get reversed. Jab after jab. There we go. Raylo keeping themselves alive, getting another round.
You know, Joe Crush maybe was thinking he had that. He had the life lead. He had the time. He could take his foot off the gas a little. Raylo expected that to come out. Immediately out swinging, takes the entire round, gets the kill, and he's trying to match up the aggression.
Again, gonna be able to get the heat burst in there. Has to block what Raylo's trying to do. Raylo trying to jab it out, get the knee. Not gonna be able to get much though. Trying to get the throw.
I like those little low threes Raylo was doing to break Joe Crush's momentum. Blocks the particle barrier, tries to sidestep some more, gets caught on the tracking. Joe Crush is wise to these antics, NM.
They absolutely are. They know exactly what Raylo's trying to do, but Raylo, again, going to be able to machine gun their way back in, try to find a little kick, not going to be able to break the throw. The lows. The lows.
He always goes back to the lows, NM. That's how he breaks your structure. That's how he opens you up, softens you up, and he uses his range on you, because Jack 8 is probably the closest thing to a zoner that Tekken 8 has.
Again, they're still really good at rushing down their opponent.
Yes.
Still have very good range game, as you're seeing right here. Able to keep a little bit of distance while still putting oppression out full force, and might be enough. No, wait a minute.
Gets the sidewalk going. This might be enough to get a bit of momentum on Raylo's side, but he baits out the low and gets the kill off the 2. Joe Crush is in top 8.
Woo! Nice stuff coming out there again from Joe Crush. Of course, they're going to be moving on towards that top 8. Definitely got to be feeling good there. One of our, I'm pretty sure our first locked into top 8 is going to be Joe Crush. So already starting off strong.
I mean, did anyone ever really doubt? We knew he was going to end up in top 8 tonight, though. Raylo did have a lot of promise for several points in that set. Really made Jack 8 sweat at his controller. Not Joe Crush, he never sweats, but Jack 8, the character, felt this pressure through the fourth wall and was like, I'm a robot. Why do I feel nervous?
Yeah, I don't know why you'd feel nervous as a robot, especially with, again, Joe Crush piloting you. There's no reason to feel scared.
Get in the robot, Joe.
Yeah, just get in the robot. You're piling them around very well, you know, able to take out Relo. You're securing yourself in the top 8. There's not really much else to worry about.
We were talking about his adaptability game, Joe Crush's, and you really saw that in that third game because Raylo was making great use of the lateral movement, and what you saw was Joe Crush bringing out a lot more tracking moves, a lot more of that low game to break open Raylo's guard, and also exploiting range. He would back off a little, he would make Raylo think he was coming in, or that he was a little closer than he was. Raylo would whiff, the punish would be immediately there. It was surprising how often we saw Raylo at the end kind of just punching air.
Yeah, definitely felt like Relo was punching air there a lot, especially when Joe Crush was, you know, again, starting to get a download on what Relo was trying to do, able to dodge a lot of their moves, and from there, secure the win. But it also looks like we got King Sirbot versus Jake Man, also trying to figure out, okay, who's getting the top 8?
Right now, this is a very good placement for King Surfbot. He's been on incredible form lately. We've been talking about the threat he's posed in TNS, in Paragon, here in Breakout. He's got wins over names like P. Ling. He is just a devastating force lately with Panda, but Jake Man is going to try to shut him down early. He's going to try to keep him off balance. He's going to try to ramp up that aggression we saw last time he was on stream.
Absolutely, and you see them both dash dancing against each other again, just fueling that armor for Jake Man as they're going to be able to secure their heat engager. Sirbot, you got to find your answer, but you know, again, at least they're throw breaking. Very good to do against King.
Yeah, and Jake Man's been using heavily that getaway shove to force King Sirbot onto the back foot, quite literally. And you're going to see King Sirbot maybe start looking for that, looking for times to block it, to exploit it, to punish it. Jake Man gets the giant swing, though. I think that's going to find the wall, and it does! It gets the kill! Jake Man takes the first round.
Very good coming out there from Dr. D. Jake Man. Especially as they're just moving up again. Even if you aren't hitting your opponent, at least making them defend and giving yourself that advantage. Oh, very good. Especially as Jake Man's starting to hit now.
Yeah, and this is actually a bit of a scary stage to face a king on with all these close walls and, you know, things like the giant swing. Especially one like Jake Man, who clearly has exceptional stage awareness and always knows where he's standing on the level and how to get you where he needs. But nobody's been able to break this grab out of Hunting Bear yet, NM. Or this one.
And again, we do that flip.
That's the same flip he beat Trizzy the Rapper with last time he was on stream, NM.
It was, and it's already helping out against Jake Man, especially as, again, they're trying to qualify for top 8. But Jake Man's still the one that's getting a lot of these hits and getting a really good throw there.
Beautiful use of the Shining Wizard, and of course that's a pure 50-50 with giant swing, so it's so hard to defend unless you know exactly what you're looking for. Jake Man's got the pressure going. He has him up against the wall, stuck towards the corner, sets up a grab. We'll see if he goes for the chain. He can't. Throw broken.
Ooh.
Oh!
There we go. Knock him down, but we're just going to spring kick our way back up.
That was certainly a tactical decision from King Sirbot. Must have been expecting something because he kind of just stood there and let the spring kick happen.
Again, just trying to headbutt in, but Jake Man able to catch him lacking. Already starting another string, showing the audience exactly what's happening to Sirbot as they're just getting their neck snapped a little bit. Sent to the chiropractor.
Yeah, immediate heat pressure too. Right now trying to set up the Jaguar Bomb. Not quite going to be able to break the defense. Eats a jab, but not deterred. Takes the first game off this corner pressure. Oh my gosh, NM. The aggression from Dr. the Jake Man.
It literally does not stop. They just keep bullying and bullying and bullying until they get what they want. It is beautiful.
Yeah, that is exactly what King needs to be, a smotherer, a rush downer. He needs to be tracked as he sidesteps. Hunting Bear comes out. He baits out the early muscle armor, goes low, and he's bullying Jake Man towards the wall.
Already securing the wall, but again, that hot meat coming in clutch. Dr. Jake Man's fine. Need to be able to continue that string, get a tornado, and the heat burst. Still just helping and helping.
Alright, he overextended a little there, but no trouble. We'll see if he goes for the grab. He does. Goes for another one. Gets the stretch. I'd feel pretty good if I got that stretch, but King Servbot certainly doesn't. Jaguar Bomb takes the round.
Nice Jaguar Bomb. And of course, keep it going. Gonna be able to get that heat engager. Okay.
My goodness, RKO out of nowhere. And people have been complaining about that not really being reactable, but isn't that kind of the point? Isn't that the whole the watch out, why even have an RKO otherwise? He doesn't need one. The giant swing comes out and Jake Man is on set point.
Woo, Jake Man just coming in here and just making a name for themselves, especially, okay, all right, Johnny Cage. I see Johnny Cage right here. Keep going for that shot.
Yeah, keeps going for King Servbot's trying to keep him airborne, goes for heat, continues the combo, extends, not quite able to follow through. Jake Man avoids it, but the pressure's still on.
Pressure's still on indeed. Got you on the back foot, continuing to roll, but there we go. Rage intact for Dr. Jake Man if they want to use it, and they got a good knockdown on King Servbot.
He's finding a good opportunity for it if he wants it. Shining Wizard comes out, slivers of health. All he needs is another good interaction. He finds it. He's in top 8. King Servbot goes down to lower bracket.
Whew. Very good for King Servbot, able to keep themselves alive and again secure that top 8. Going to be moving on. Gotta feel good about that. Gonna be our second person tonight after Joe Crush, gonna secure top 8. So gotta feel good.
Yeah, it's just so hard to find an answer to Jake Man once he's ramped up the aggression, especially on a scary stage like this. King Servbot was onto something at several opportunities, but where do you think the game started to get away from him?
I feel like it was just, again, so much momentum coming out from Dr. Jake Man. They were always able to get another hit, another throw. They did not stop the aggression. They were like, defense? What is that? Never even heard of it. Even one of those last rounds just kept going again for the bottom shot over and over and over again. Pulling a page out of Johnny Cage's book from Mortal Kombat. I see you, Dr. Jake Man, because again, we do not stop our aggression. We do not care for defense.
Arguably, that is a form of defense in itself. It's a very active defense based around spotting your openings and stealing your turn back, not letting your opponent build up. You saw a lot of little side rolls as he was getting up to stop the pressure and stop the combo, force King Servbot to break things. And also, he started ramping up the grabs more, where he was not giving Servbot a chance to really wind up his own hunting bear pressure. Seemed like he learned a lot very quickly from that flip.
Definitely learned from the flip there. Definitely we only really saw it once coming out from King Servbot.
Only got a chance to do it once.
Yeah, they weren't able to get the momentum that they were able to against Trizzy the Rapper.
Right, that actually brings us back to what I was even saying during that match, where it seemed like Trizzy was playing very conservatively and not quite aggressive enough to shut down what Servbot was doing. And with a character like Panda, who can be very slippery in her own way, kind of like Xiao Yu, but mega-sized, you really need to force uncertainty. And speaking of uncertainty, Lemus Alexander, who I believe is related to Divine Exorcist, the Tekken World Tour finalist, is up against the former Paragon sensation, one of the kings of Brian and NA, the CFGC Tekken 8 champion, Tai. This is going to be a fun one, NM. What do you think of the matchup?
I mean, of course, if we're talking mix-up characters, Eddie is definitely one of those ones you think of. They like to go high, they go low. Definitely takes the flow of their gameplay to a next level, especially with how Eddie Gordo is able to move. But we see Brian Fury. They can defend a lot, and then they pack a punch, get the machine guns going. It feels like if we get our momentum going with Brian, it's not going to be stopping. It's not.
Yeah, especially because Ty is a very much a steamroller kind of player, trying to grind up to qualify for EWC, trying to get TWT points up, put on good work in Combo Breaker, and when you look back at his CFGC matchups, he was just running roughshod over everybody. I don't think he dropped a single game for most of that, including, unfortunately, our friends Captain No Fun and some were commentating that finals, and the final game happened off stream because there was a game crash, and Ty was just like, okay, full send it. And that's how he lives in Tekken. Full send. Full time.
Huh. So it just sounds to me like the CFGC top 8s were cursed, because I did Guilty Gear.
Yeah.
And for that one of the finalists' power just completely went out. So there wasn't even a grand finals. It just went to default to one of the players because the other one just didn't have power. They couldn't do anything about it.
We might need to call in Satoru Gojo or Yuji Itadori because there's clearly a cursed spirit messing with CFGC's top 8s. Seems to be leaving Breakout alone for the most part, so we can cross our fingers and be thankful for that as we await the inevitable domain expansion. But what do you think of Eddie versus Brian as a matchup on paper?
I think on paper, it definitely feels like Brian can keep themselves alive a lot, especially against Eddie. But again, we got to figure it out when we get in there, because we can talk about matchups all day, but it's also just boils down to how do these players play these characters? Are they going to be able to pilot them like we think they're going to, or are they going to do things a little differently? We can't always know for sure.
That's true. I mean, if we knew things for sure, this wouldn't be a game at all. It would just be a spreadsheet. We are not here to do bureaucracy. I know plenty of us have, like, office jobs and stuff. Nothing wrong with that. But that's not what Tekken is. And right now, we are actually hearing word from Mission Control that match is already happening. What did I tell you? Ty doesn't wait for anybody. He wants his EWC points. He wants his qualification. He wants his Tekken World Tour run. He is not waiting for us to get him in there. He's already playing against Lemus. We are waiting for another matchup. We're going to see how that lines up. But what did I tell you? The man is on fire all the time. Pure hot blood.
Pure hot, and I mean, they're just going straight into it. Don't even care to get stream in there. Like, nah, I just want to play my sets. And I can respect that. You know, you just want to keep playing. No signs of stopping. That's the thing. When you're playing a tournament and you're having a good run, you want to keep that momentum up. You do not want to stop for anything. And that's exactly what we're trying. I think we're seeing here, I hope, from Tide. They do not want to stop for nothing.
Well, for what it's worth, my money or channel points or expired Matcherino codes are on Ty on that one. The man has just been an absolute machine this season of Tekken, and you can tell he's seriously trying to ramp up for the competitive season. We started with Combo Breaker this past weekend. CEO's coming up. Evo Japan happened not so long ago. Normal Evos in a couple months. You've got things like Beach episode in Boston in July. This is where all the killers come out of the woodwork, out of hibernation, and they start showing you why they have Liquipedia pages as we wait to see who we're facing up against next.
Again, just gotta wait and see on what happens, on who comes out. But still,
yes. All right, another update from Mission Control as we wait. Everybody say a good Breakout Esports thank you to Jackson Betta with a $72 donation. We were talking about showing a bit of love to the players, the staff, the organizers who make these weekly events possible every single time in this long Tekken lifetime. And that is exactly the kind of thing we're talking about. Thank you very much, Jackson Betta. You better be appreciated.
I mean, Jackson Betta is definitely being appreciated here because, again, that is a good amount of money, of course, being put towards that prize pool. $72. Dang. That top 3 payout secured. Very good there.
Yeah, we just love being able to pay everybody we can, whatever the split ends up being. Top 3 is wonderful because no one likes coming out of a weekly feeling like they did well but still came out empty-handed, especially if it's something like playing the clock or a mistimed rage art or any of the various shenanigans that P. Ling, who has won 1/3 of all breakouts and is potentially up next, can pull out.
Again, we're just gonna have to, kind of again wait and see what happens. Because I mean, we will. I imagine we will see Peeling. They are waiting on their top 16th set. It's going to be between Cheese and Dante, who are both 2-0 in the bracket right now. Both of them doing very good.
Cheese Yoni, we all know, and if you're a Tekken fan in chat, you owe it to yourself to see his Tekken choreography videos. They're really magical. They are so fun to watch. Not really familiar with Dante, though, so that's going to be fun. I love seeing dark horses come out, seemingly out of nowhere, and potentially putting the hands on the greats. That is the beauty of the online era where anybody can roll up and play.
Yeah, doesn't matter if you're in a local scene or not. Doesn't matter how much money you got to go out to these other places. It just, you can literally do what you want on an online bracket. If you got the availability, you can just press a few buttons, you signed up, show up, and then show out. That's how you practice these days.
Yeah, you want to talk about why scenes like Pakistan and Korea, not Korean, but, a lot of the best Tekken is in Korean, so I'm not wrong. You want to talk about why those scenes have such dominance in Tekken 8, in Tekken 7. It's the grassroots culture. It's the local support. It's the fact that anybody who wants to get into this game has so much strength to draw upon, so much support, so many potential mentors, and so many opportunities to sharpen their skills. And that's what the online era brings to North America, in my opinion, where it's so easy to just sign up for a bracket, to sign up to TNS, to Paragon, to Breakout, to No Frames Given, to anything on any given day of the week. And you could run into people like Peeling. You could run into Shadow 20Z. Sometimes you could get really lucky or unlucky and run into Cuddlecore, Arslan Ash, Anakin. It all depends on the night. And you can just have those opportunities to show your stuff and to learn.
Absolutely. Again, it's just a matter of if you want to learn, if you want to go in there. Doesn't matter if you're playing against somebody crazy or not. Just showing your dedication is sometimes all that you need. And going the distance in order to, become a better player. Again, we got a lot of places these days in order to practice to get better. And I feel like players are really starting to utilize that now that we're kind of in the online era. And it looks like Ty might have been running a little too fast straight into the wall, because Ty got 0-2'd here by Lemus as they're going to be moving on against Aim 2. So we got the Eddie Gordo versus the Alyssa.
You know what? I'm not promoting any matches until we actually see the player start screen, because this has happened twice now. But a little seriously, that sounds like an incredible match. I am a little sad that we missed it. But Aimed 2 is a regular here at Breakout. That Alyssa is lethal. The chainsaw mix-ups, the evasiveness, always makes deep runs, always threatens top 8, does well here, does well in TNS. Lemus Alexander, we know, we haven't seen much of in a while, but a very strong Eddie. I can't wait to see how this plays out. What do you think, NM?
I can't wait either. Again, both two very mobile characters, especially Alyssa, of course, being able to fly, getting that fly stance, coming with the chainsaws, of course. It is literally going to be aggro versus aggro, rushdown versus rushdown. I don't think we're going to be seeing any signs of, trying to slow down, play a little bit more of a neutral game. We might see a little bit of that, but it's not going to be any crazy as some of the other matches we've been in. I feel like both of these players are going to be go, 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 because we definitely went through a Brian Fury in the top 32 match. So, I don't imagine we're defending a lot.
Yeah, it's going to be a little hard to defend, too, and Aim2 is going to have to be careful, especially with such a mix-up heavy character, a character who can jam you up so easily with those lows, and really just stop Aim2 from employing any of those chainsaw shenanigans.
Absolutely. But again, just going to have to get into the match itself to see what goes on here, especially as whoever wins this is going to be moving on to top 8 and going to be versing against Dr. the Jake Man. So whoever wants to fight against a king is going to be winning this, but whoever loses is just, of course, going to be having to be waiting a while to see who they go up against.
Yeah, honestly, with how King has been in this season and how Jake Man specifically is playing tonight, you almost hope you lose this one.
Part of you hopes that you can just go into the loser bracket and not have to face this monster of a king that's just coming absolutely out of nowhere and taking away crazy wins.
Yeah, I mean, just pushing everybody he comes up against to the absolute limit. We saw how things went with King Surbot, and not casting blame on anybody, but I'm a little surprised we didn't see a stage switch that time, because that yacht on the Sen is just such a king playground.
It is. It really is. I don't see why we didn't get a stage change either, especially from this side, King Surbot, but I'm curious, what maps do you think would benefit both of the players that we could potentially see here in this upcoming match?
Aimed 2 on Elisa wants room to move around, wants that evasiveness, wants the lateral movement. I think Lemus is going to hope for stages that have tighter walls, places like Secluded Training Ground, Celebration on the Sen, maybe even Arena, and Aimed 2 is just going to be hoping there's room to move.
Definitely gonna have to agree with you there.
I like being agreed with. I tend to be right more often than not.
Yeah, you definitely got a lot of knowledge when it comes to Tekken.
Yeah, and also a lot of this is just player knowledge. It's about the players, the pilots, knowing what their opponent is going to do, what their opponent's going to like, anticipating their moves. That's why I likened it earlier to stuff like chess. You have to know what your opponent's going to do, think 3, 4, 5, even 6 moves ahead, track all this stuff in your mind while it's happening at fractions of seconds. I mean, a 60 frame move that's 1 second would be useless in Tekken. Maybe it'd be an unblockable, maybe it'd be a taunt, maybe if it got out it would do some crazy amount of damage, but anybody who plays seriously would see that thing in slow motion.
Especially because, again, so many moves come out in very little frames that some of that 60 frames, even if it's just a second, is going to feel very slow for a very good Tekken player. There's so many moves, even in cross-fighting games, that have very little frame startups, including in Guilty Gear. A lot of throws are just 2 frames. 2 frames, and that's a throw. 4 frames for your fastest attacks. Usually about like 9 or 11 frames for your reversals. So yeah, moves come out fast, no matter which fighting game you're in. People are lightning fast.
And that's before you get into things like frame links, where to keep your combo going or to get a command off right, to even execute a move properly, you have to input those within a single frame. That is a 60th of a second. That is mind-bogglingly fast, and you have to hit the input perfectly every single time. That's why I likened high-level players to F1 drivers.
Yeah, because they have to have that fast reaction time. They can't be playing slow, because if they do, maybe their opponent is guessing those 5 moves ahead, and already they got a perfect on their opponent. It's just a matter of, you got to be going fast as your opponent is. You got to be slamming whatever controller you're using as if it's life or death. You can't be trying to think methodically on what you're going to press and how you're going to press it. You got to slam it down. You got to slam your hand down if you know what you need to do.
Well, I don't know about slamming it. That could cause some wrist issues. One of these things I get on a bit of a soapbox about is that esports athletes need to kind of live like professional, traditional athletes. They need to stay on top of their nutrition. They need to hydrate. They need to get enough sleep. And also, it couldn't hurt to hit the gym. Work the arms, work the forearms, the grip in the hands, the finger strength and dexterity. Work your reaction time with drills. Monitor your heart rate, especially wrist strengthening, wrist rollers, because nothing ends an esports career quite like carpal tunnel, and it clears your mind. It gives you better posture for sitting in those uncomfortable chairs for extended periods of time, and everything just comes out clearer.
It does. You gotta have, good mind, good health, good body. Not even in esports, just anything in life.
That's true.
Keep yourself cool, calm, and collected everywhere.
That is absolutely true, and that's why I keep bringing up Shin-Gi Tai mind-body technique. That is what happens when you take care of your body. We've seen players start to take that seriously. Arslan Ash trains physically and mentally to keep up with his training schedule. We all know what John Ding looks like lately. He didn't get that just rolling out of bed in the morning, and you see people taking it more seriously. It's not 2004 anymore. You can't get by on grinding for 12 hours a night and subsisting on Red Bull and Monster and chips. Get some real food. Eat your rice, drink your water, get some sleep.
Yeah, definitely gotta keep yourself healthy, keep yourself active. I can tell you myself, I've been growing up, I'm definitely on the younger side, but even now, my body is not what it used to be. I'm 2021, and I can't stay up like crazy. I can't eat chips and have it as a sustainable meal. I gotta have some good stuff. I gotta have something nice.
You're 2021 years old. I have to say, you have a pretty good skincare routine.
Yeah, definitely gotta say, 20. I'm about to be 21, so it's 21 years old.
Yeah, the year 2021, bittersweet, lots of good memories of the time. But speaking of, we're going to see some good memories being made. It's Lemus Alexander. It's aimed to. Welcome to our next top 16 match.
Next top 16 match. Indeed, these two have been waiting a minute, but now they're going to be getting into it to see who moves on to top 8.
Yeah, absolutely. And right now, you're seeing what I was talking about with Lemus Alexander's lows, his mix-ups, his abilities to jam up those chainsaws to stop Game 2 from really getting much started. Sways to the side, immediate punish, rushes in, gets another low, and Aim 2 is going to have to start eyeing the lower half of that batter's box, of that stroke zone.
Absolutely. Aim 2 keeping themselves alive, going to be able to knock Alexander down, and we're going for a full string again. Going to the wall, not able to keep it though, but hey, we might be going to another one. No, we're getting a perfect.
Yeah, and that's about what happens when you take on somebody who has chainsaw arms, and you see what I was talking about, how Aim 2 is benefiting from having so much room on this stage.
Aim 2 really able to feel for themselves, able to fly around like crazy, able to get the mixes they want, especially the wall pressure too, able to get the low after for the knockdown too. Alexander cannot breathe.
All right, starting to get a little breathing room. Eats the 2, though, and gets put against the wall again. Chainsawed again. Aim 2 already up around on Lemus. Immediately starts with the jump back. Tried to create some space. Lemus Alexander, very aggressive. We'll see if he pays for it.
Absolutely, especially as, again, trying to go for an overhead. Aim 2, what are we trying to find? Going for the 1-2, still getting a lot of our stuff blocked. Can't even get the lows out.
Can't quite get them out at all. You'll see Lemus Alexander maybe going for some of them. Didn't really get a chance to there. Immediate launcher combo continuing. Aim 2 lets it drop, activates heat, tries to close the distance a little, trying to drive Lemus towards that wall. Not getting a whole lot of luck yet. Maybe doesn't even need it.
Might not even need it. Wait a minute, we were running into the rage. Yeah, we were trying to do something.
Obviously not going to get anywhere near killing, but that's going to be a lot of great health back and a momentum shift. Might snap Aim 2 out of their train of thought and really just disrupt their focus. No, never mind.
Doesn't even matter. And they're going to be able to shoot their arms out, standing there. Aim 2 already going to be able to take a game on the board.
Yeah, just very, very swift control of that round. Lemus Alexander just jumps straight back in. No stage switch or anything. Goes low again on the guard. Gets sidestepped. An immediate heat engage from Aim 2, who's starting to wake up laterally.
Okay, and already trying to get in. Alexander, though, trying to be able to get the momentum back in their favor. Cannot find the heat, though.
Bit of an awkward interaction there, and so was this one, but the lateral movement was on Lemus Alexander's side, trying to get Aim 2 towards the wall, look for some kind of pressure, not quite gonna get it. Let's see what he does. Gets the handstand going, but smacked right out of it, and Aim 2 just drops the combo, eats a low. All right, and this is really a very even round so far.
Definitely is, especially. Oh, okay, find it. There we go. Need one more good hit, or actually 2. I'm a liar, but either way, Alexander keeping themselves alive.
Great job keeping himself alive. You really need to take the early round in a match like this when you are already a game down. Gets you a moment to take your breath. Gets you a moment to remind yourself you're still in this and you aren't just being steamrolled. Because if your opponent builds up too much momentum, it becomes impossible mentally to get back into it. Right now, Lemus is just trying to shut Aim 2 down.
Ooh, nice. Aim 2 has 1 HP, and yeah, just gets swept.
All right, already Lemus Alexander working on a no round brown, just immediate counterplay. The good use of the laterals, I've been pointing this out again and again, but both of these characters benefit a lot from exploiting that third dimension.
Absolutely. And oh, there we go. Aim 2 finds a really nice opening. Going to be able to rush it down. Maybe trying to get to the other wall, but stopping a bit short. Not able to find it. And especially as Alexander, yeah, they already got you in another string.
Oh, that is a long string too. Rushes in, probably anticipated a spring kick or something. That's why he backed off for a second there. When one didn't come out, he pounced, but it might have been a little early. Gets the juggle, gets the pressure, high wall splat, gets the kill, tight set.
Gonna be the 1-2-1. Alexander definitely feeling good after that. Needs one more good win if they want to seal the deal for top 8.
Yeah, that is a very, very close set already. This is going to be some incredible Tekken coming up. I wonder what Aim 2 might do differently.
I wonder the same thing myself. Because Aim 2, they had a really strong start, but then Alexander was playing a much more methodical game. Aim 2 is going to be able to rush in again, get their chainsaws out, get their flight in, might make a difference.
Yeah, you'll see if Aim 2 gets confused by all this moving around from Lemus Alexander, but look at that! Lemus expected something, tried to activate heat, but he was caught trying to punish something that never came, and now he's against the wall. Aim 2's not going to let this drop. That's the round.
Woo. Okay, again, very good start for Aim 2, especially as we're already making our way back in for some lows, doing a little bit of a DP. Okay.
All right, immediately closes the distance with these chainsaws, gets caught low, but is ready for the follow-up, gets the launcher, another wall splat, keeps him pinned up there, tries to stay right in front of Lemus, not give him any move to escape laterally.
Not at all, and slide in.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not really sure what Lemus was expecting there. It clearly wasn't that slide as Aim 2 puts himself on set point. The second one not quite as fruitful. Lemus Alexander's trying to find a way to keep himself alive. Gets the low parry, continues the combo, activates Heat NM.
Whew. And again, they just keep flipping. Try to block out, but Aim 2, they need to give this one last round, but Alexander doesn't want to give it to him.
Not quite. Gets the wall pressure, immediate splat, immediate crumple, eats the spring kick, not deterred, gets sidewalked around, but gets up safe.
Save right now? Are we going to stay safe? That's a big question. Aim 2, gonna be popping that heat. Already trying to jab their way out, get some chip. Chip gonna be actually going crazy there.
Oh, look at that. He was trying to sidewalk there, but this time Lemus Alexander expected it, caught it, but that rage art is going to recover so little. That's only a sliver of gray life. We'll see what happens to Aim 2 afterwards, but that's a lot of room to finish this off, especially with the last embers of heat.
And trying to kick in, trying to get the head. There we go. Aim 2's moving on to top 8.
Immediate punishment. That was just far too little health to bring out that rage art. It felt like a pure desperation move. There was a moment there where with Eddie's damage and mix-up potential, I could see something happening to extend this another round. But Aim 2 saw the writing on the wall and decided to finish the sentence.
Yeah, Aim 2 saw it. No, like, let's just close it out. We're gonna be fine. And we were fine. Look at that. We were fine.
Yeah, we were fine, at least if your name is aimed to Lemus Alexander, taking a trip to a lower bracket. And what really stood out to you here, and what do you think the decisive moments were?
I think the decisive moments were especially when Aim 2 was again able to get, honestly both of them were just able to get their aggression up. Kind of seeing on stream right here, just the amount of strings and amount of follow-up that we saw from Alexander, but the same thing can be said for Aim 2. Of course, from game to game, they did have a different type of momentum, but in the end, it was just Aim 2 that came out on top.
Yeah, sometimes you just get outplayed. An incredible winners quarterfinal performance from Aim 2, who's going to be moving on to top 8. Lemus Alexander has plenty of chances. There's still a lot going on in that lower bracket, and this has been an incredibly stacked night of Tekken. I keep coming back to that as Aim 2 prepares to take on Dr. the Jake Man, but it just bears repeating. There is so much Tekken going on, and unfortunately, if you're hooked on our lovely dulcet tones and beautiful faces and the washed out lights of our screens, this is where we part ways as we prepare for top 8. This is K-Vox. You can find me on K-Vox tweets right down there in your lower right. And NM, tell us a little about yourself as we prepare for break.
course, you can find me on Twitter and Twitch at Ninstar123, pretty much posting about locals, commentary. Going to be doing a very good, doing a little bit of a solo grinding for Chip in Guilty Gear, and of course, Mortal vs. Capcom, a little Fatal Fury on the side. And also, still making a video essay about Andy Bogard, going to be going up on my YouTube. Aiming for, what day is it? Aiming for Saturday, but it's just a matter of if I sit down and lock into editing, which is always a ton of fun. You definitely know that, K-Bucks, from, of course, both of us editing our reels. But that, editing is fun. But with that, that's going to be the end of us tonight. Make sure you give our next two casters some love. I know it's going to be DJ and Miasma, if I read that tweet correctly. So make sure you give them some love. But that's going to be it for us. You all have a good night.
Oh my god! King Ray Jr., you can't be doing this to us. Healing! Is he gonna do it? And he does it!
Don't got no heart, I got an icebox. Brand new roller, swipe at the G-Shock. Moving slowly, I know the street hype. No more double, go ahead a detox. Came from the trenches, they ain't showing us no love. Thugging in the city, all we wanted was a hug, yeah. We on the block like every night to catch a buzz. Get the cash and take my family out the hood, that's a must. Was a hood baby with no soldiers. Bad past never left my mind, it's taking over. No, I should've died, that's why it's hard to stay sober. Glad to see the sun, but my heart getting colder. Life's so crazy, what we been through. When you die, the only time that they gon' miss you. Tell my mama no more tears, no more tissue. Ooh, just some hood baby with some issues. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Pull up in that rain, see me ballin', yeah. 30 piece on my wrist like I'm Harden. Either they love me or I'm a target. Cause the ice on me is flawless. I've been busy and picking up when you callin'. And on purpose, I hate the fact we ain't talking. With anything that you need, dog, I got you, I mean that. All this pressure make it hard not to relapse. Build up aggression, make it hard for me to relax. To the hood, baby, ain't no way that I'ma lead that. My dogs need hope, step it up, I gotta be that. Cause life's so crazy, oh, ain't been through. I'ma love you way before I gotta miss you. Hope this mama bought my sock, gave her some tissue. We were just a hood, baby, with some issues. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Just some hood, baby, yeah. Just some hood, baby, yeah. Just some hood, baby, yeah. Just some hood, baby. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through.
I got the time today. I'm looking for all of the fades, want all of the smoke. All of my goals inside of the scope. I'm taking it healed and coming for more. Woke up, didn't even stretch. I'm placing my bets on myself. I be doing the most. Why you always talk like you wanted to go? I ain't gotta speak cause I already know. This ain't been new to me, a news to me. I came out the womb unique. Shine bright like jewelry. Of course, you don't wanna fool with me. I got views to see and gifts to use. I got everything to gain and none to lose, and he can prove. I took his burden and yoke. It's like moose when I hit the moves. You can't tell me anything. I mean anything. That's for sure. I already know. I know my identity. My identity from the go.
already know. I already know.
Yeah. I'm spitting the truth. When I'm in the booth, I take you to school. Yeah. This ain't a lesson. I put on this armor like it was my weapon. I'm stepping. The ops can leave. My props are these utilities he put inside of my belt. Feeling me, it's just the face I can tell. But really, the king is the one you can smell. This ain't been new to me, a news to me. I came out the womb unique. Shine bright like jewelry. Of course, you don't wanna fool with me. I got views to see and gifts to use. I got everything to gain and none to lose. And he can prove I took his burden and yo, it's like moose when I hit the moves. Yeah.
You can't tell me anything. I mean anything. That's for sure.
I already know.
I know my identity. My identity from the go.
I told you I already know.
You can't tell me anything. I mean anything. That's for sure.
I already know.
I know my identity. My identity from the go.
I already
know. Already know.
For the victory lap though. Whoa. They ain't never seen nothing like this before. Lit the room when I came through the front door. Ask me if I should overcome. What for? Train in the trees, please pardon my sycamore. Touch burning sands, cross lands and stormy shore seasons in the year, yeah. Ain't no challenge for champions and chain no fear. Yup, the champ is here. Switch gears, we keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat and tears and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 I know it's lonely at the top, but that's not by speculation. But the position that I got, I climb too high to fall, but too hard to drop. Stop clocks on the speed bag. Every out under pressure, no jet lag. This is greater than trophies and saluted flags. Titles of fame, the cost is paid. Yay, I carried the cross I made. Deal with the dealer, baby, the hand was played. New level, next stage. Learn to lead as a legend. Now tell me what's my next stage, yeah. I said the champ is here, switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat and tears and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 And today, we break through.
close this out.
The parry is gonna do it!
Will the Titan of Time strikes again?
Oh my goodness, P-Ling!
What it do, everyone? Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gents, to the Breakout Series Tekken 8 week number 49. I am your host, DJ, and I am joined by my illustrious co-caster, Miasma. How are you doing today?
I'm so tired. I'm so happy, and I'm so thrilled riding the post-con depression. That's Combo Breaker, and I know a lot of us are hearing it. And, you know, shout-outs to anyone who actually shot in an online tournament after Combo Breaker, because there was no way I could get myself to do a TNS after that ride back.
Absolutely. I mean, like, people were flying right back in and then doing TNS the next day, or just in that same day. But, of course, we got the top 8 for this bracket this week. I mean, right now, got Joe Crush, Dante, Aim 2, and Dr. the Jake. Man, shout out to my Caniacs out there. Shout out to Ashervok. And also, the loser side will start to populate as soon as that loser's side of the top 32 starts to, catch up. But
I mean, story
it's looking
already
really good.
is people that you'd see at Combo Breaker. You'd see Joe Crush and Dr. Oni's Dr. the Jake, man. I mean, just people that have been, consistently performing both in locals and in onlines and in your big majors. And that consistency really, really shows you why there's someone to beat any day in bracket.
Yeah, and it's just that surge, I think Combo Breaker happening, everyone, getting together, finally coming all around for this big major Masters Plus tournament, and getting a feel for that offline Tekken. And I think it's just ever since we had that little season 2 fiasco at the start, we've been slowly getting better. I think this is a new resurgence, so players are coming back, they're getting the itch to compete, and we were seeing some familiar faces and also some new faces. As Maya, you want to talk about the champion circle?
I mean, we are one away, and he may not be in winners, but he still has the opportunity to take it. Peeling with 5 wins and about to put the 6 in everything. And of course, King Ray, pretty much the scariest person you'd see in any bracket anywhere. Very, very close. And, if Peeling can't close it out tonight, that can easily be 2 W's for King Ray, who's currently traveling. And I mean, Chizioni, who's just been the Alyssa with all the answers. And of course, the 2 names at the bottom you see pretty much every week.
Yeah, absolutely. Arvid, shout out to Weezy. I mean, also, we have to say something real quick. Peeling and Chizioni are down in the lower bracket. And there's one person that sent them both down there, and it's Dante, which is about to face Joe Crush right now. King Ray isn't in this bracket, of course. He's been traveling. Shout out to his, signing to Vitality. Huge for King Ray Jr. Made it so close to top 8 at Combo Breaker. But of course, got out. But he's already qualified for EWC, so he's sitting pretty. So now it's just about racking up those points.
Yeah, and I mean, like, it's also a point of like the difference in international play and kind of getting to play with your local heavy hitters. I mean, you head out to a big major, you're going to see a lot of your big players from America, but it's also some people's first time opportunities to get experience to the Korean style of play, the Pakistani style of play, and even the Japanese style of play. Don't forget Kesuke and the gang came down too.
Yeah, absolutely. And it was just, man, I was watching the entire top 8 for Combo Breaker. It was so exciting. Neef coming fresh off that Evo Japan win, trying to get back in, but Mogul with the Claudio, the spirit gun, the new Claudio move, charge it up, don't charge it up all the way to get the guard break. It's just, that move is nuts. I can't, I don't know why they gave that to him.
So let me share some tech for those who haven't done the labbing yet. You can put a back input with a sidestep and get a lot of the timings beaten out or options selected. But I mean, yeah, it's still, you're back against the wall. It is putting your match on the line in a big charge mix-up. It's one of the scariest things that you can get in the game. I had the opportunity at Combo Breaker to play Molgo, and the man didn't even need to set up 4-4-3-2 setups. His spacing and his wall selection was absolutely on another level. Couldn't even get around.
Yeah, and it just, I love seeing. I got such FOMO for not being able to go to Combo Breaker. And just meeting all these people, see everyone on the timeline taking pictures. Shout out to Graham, by the way, takes amazing pictures over the course of the Combo Breaker weekend.
Yeah. Shoutouts Graham already, jumping ahead from all. I didn't know that the Boston scene, has a great Tekken scene and a great photography scene. We have so many people teaching him, and now we already have Graham teaching our little bone figure. But let's get into this. I mean, Dante and Joe Crush. Dante's on a hot streak, like you said, put some of our best competitors down and is looking like a giant slayer. Let's see what happens. This is top 8 action in your breakout week.
And Joe Crush haven't been back in Breakout in a little bit, but of course you can never count him out. He's always down.
We got to start this off and call out that Juggernaut fit because that looks
it's
so
so nice. It's so clean. Man, Jack has so many great customization options as we get a wall splat and a perfect round to start out. Joe Crush already mogging Dante the first round.
Deleting the solar plexus, putting the wall gamma. How in charge Joe is feeling the fun. And this is the best zone to be against Joe Crush, the funny zone.
The funny zone in the down forward too. That's pretty funny as Dante's getting pushed to the wall again.
Puts it in and he's put the stomp. A great movement by Dante. Got to eat this mix. Oh, and step. Or what good pulling advance. Ooh. And yes, gets the whip. Uh-oh. Gonna set up some great Oki here too. Some DSS fun. No, Joe says 10 frame and I'm out.
Yeah, you be out of there with that 10 frame heat smash. Drop the rail gun on him. Oh, why try to go for the low? Gets interrupted. It gets hit on the ground. Don't get up.
If you are seeing opportunities for Joe to jab, put a 1-2 kind of interruption, then that gives you good opportunities for your character because you got a quicker jab than that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, shutting down Law is kind of the hardest part of studying.
Yeah, and he can always get out because, of course, he can buffer slide if he gets put in the crouch, just like we saw earlier in this round. Like right there, could have buffer slide right there and just slid on Joe Crush. Jumped over him!
And it's going to explode.
We get a floor blast. Oh my goodness, Joe Crush was waiting around for the bracket to catch up, but has not skipped a beat.
Joe don't miss leg day, and neither does the tackle, but Dante was ready for a quick duck. Running the setup. We make some noise. It may have been patched, but this ain't getting nerfed. Ooh, Joe Crush needs the nerf.
7 seconds.
Yeah. Look at the sets. Look at this Anna cosplay here. Oh my god!
No!
And like I said, Joe's having fun with it, and you can't ever get mad at that. But yeah, both of them just doing their little Anna impression, just crouching, looking for that mix.
Absolutely. They just stood at each other menacingly. It's like a Wild West duel, but if you shoot first, you die.
DSS setup takes the win. And Joe just swings with it. Oh, doesn't punish. It's hard. That's a gamble, kind of like Brian checks. You got to see how many hits are coming.
Mm-hmm. Caught on the string, gets interrupted. It ducks, but no launch.
Yeah, great flash ducks, but maybe we'll call it an online miss.
Yeah, it's online tournaments. Maybe maybe your hand's sweating a little bit. You didn't realize it before.
The scoop caught him back into 3-2. Good combo. Joe setting up for it. Oh no, he's taking the full combo and wants to delete the gray health.
This is smart.
Right, one touch. Yeah. Joe Crush coming in with the heat, can make it. Can also put a 10 frame trap because that heat smash will kill.
Oh! It does it. It's not enough. The armor is not enough.
It's scaled, but just not enough life, not enough left on the nunchucks. But you always have that fear, like maybe this is the time you live with a pixel.
And this is after the Harada's divine blessing of 20 extra health too. So this is gets hit by the nunchucks. Dante pushing it forward with the law.
Great patience. Can't walk for it. Just trades corners.
Trade positions. Oh, the tackle.
It is hard because you just know. Oh, never mind. We set it up. And one more mix with the charge. He has been dead set on getting that suppress.
I don't know about Joe. Oh, missed the wall. Tornado. Pops Rage Art. Joe's gonna block this and launch it. Wow, that was a lot. That was a lot in a few seconds.
Yeah, And I mean, like, it's got that good Marvel feel, you know? Every hit from Jack just feels like an A clap, you know? Almost like a Hagger running.
Yeah, the thing about Joe is he's such a great guy. He's such a chill guy to talk to. You know, talk to him a little bit at Texas Showdown. But the way he plays does not reflect that, how chill he is. And I think it gets credence to, I think I saw a tweet someone saying, I think, you know, the most chill people play like the worst way with the worst characters. The most annoying.
It is a lot of work to control all spaces of neutral, just Joe's specialty, but Joe does it with a flair of doing a seemingly innocuous, terrible move, and then blowing you up the second you want to press.
It's like this. It's like its own little setup in your head. You're like, why would he do that move? And then you try to retaliate, and then he just blows you up with the regular stuff. Makes some noise. The tasty Steve.
On point. He knows that, you know, especially with Jack and the Bears, it's so hard to step. He's so patient against the wall, then gets the exact way out.
It's like you watch Joe Crush play, you think, oh, this guy's just moving forward. He's meshed, but like. He has there's a method to his madness, as you can see. The guard break. Good block on the low.
I've learned my lesson. Anytime you see Gamma Howl in the opposite direction, do not press.
Yeah, don't press.
Setup, there's the armor, there's the power grabs, there's an explosion. The man can
auto-correct
and swing for the moon. Are we getting a little lava bonus?
We sat on him. My goodness. Oh, Joe almost had a full combo.
Joe is playing on the Tonka truck right now and just having all of the fun, taking every kid's lunch money, taking them all the way to the wall with Jack Carey, and we still got combos.
Oh, trying to kill Dante right there. Dante stay on the ground, hit the heat smash. Pushing Joe Crush away. Makes some noise, hits again. The shoulder tackle, plant the seeds.
And easy low, easy slow, Joe Crush taking it and looking pretty convincing, showing us some tech. And also at the end there, kind of looked like a KOF 98 team, the American football team. He was just setting up the shoulder tackle.
Yeah, just you know, hit the stance, hit the 3-point stance, and just went right at Dante, pushing him to the wall, getting those plus frames. And even with, you know, with the season 2 changes, remember we had that change with I think the wall stagger being a little bit less, but even still, Joe Crush has a setup.
Planter pressure into the Gamma Howl pressure, into the opposite looking direction that you'll see later, and correcting it and not just hitting it. There was the ducks for the ultimate timing read that would have been the call out of all time, but just every time you saw Joe Crush being unique, having fun, and still being the most lethal person on the screen.
Yeah, this is scary. I wouldn't even know what to do in a situation where I have to face Joe Crush. I mean, it's like he knows what you're about to do, and he's like, I got something stupid for that. I got a move in Jack's repertoire that could throw you off your game.
Yeah, it is something that I pretty much would tell anyone who's playing against a Yoshi, anyone who's playing with a stance and a goof character. It's like, don't play into that trap. You don't need to run in on them. You don't need to pick your ranged attack just because you see them swinging. There is a lot of careful mind games. And yeah, if you go online, you play in a ranked match, you're playing against someone, you might not give them credit, but Joe is setting up spacing traps on another level and on another layer. So it's so hard to figure it out. Do you just go there and establish your offense? That's not a bad idea. Do I try and read his timing? Good luck with that. So finding your openings and sustaining it is thing. And that's another thing too. Some people get in on Joe. They have a good opening. They get a launcher. They take them all the way to the wall. And it's like, okay, now you need to capitalize that. And that's where timing becomes the really hard part.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to capitalize on it. And you know, we've seen, like you said, Maya, where we've seen players get rounds off of Joe Crush, and then seemingly, you know, Joe Crush flips the switch. He's like, all right, it's time to get serious. It's time to get serious a little bit. Start throwing out the most annoying things you might see. But of course, we got to get to our next match. Dr. the Jake Man, MD, on the King, Snarl Gang CEO, Asher, where you at? And Elisa with Aim 2 as the pilot.
Honorary ass shout out. All right, this is my Snarl Gang. But
I can't snarl.
I love the tails fit. Always love it. It's kind of like Aim 2's signature. And I mean, Tekken 8's been out for over a year now. All your top players kind of have a favorite fit by now.
Absolutely. Dr. Jake Man always has this little hat on King, just on the regular.
I think it's
preset
classy to have a default with just one little piece of flair.
Yeah, I like that. Honestly, I could see King actually wearing that. Maybe he doesn't want to get the sun in his eye through the mask.
In on this action, Aim2 is committing to the offensive second round after playing a little more defensively, trying to feel out Jake Man's timing. Jake Man just happy with the defense.
Oh, nice, that wall rising move. Homing. Oh, giant swing. Gonna get this to the wall. That's gonna be massive damage. Both players not in heat yet. Still have it available. Breaks the throw.
Icing.
Oh,
get
giant
off
swing
the
again.
ground. Ran the movie twice. We got the sequel, but it's way better than Matrix Reloaded. I like this. You know what? I feel like Aim2 is going to have a huge change no matter what this game plays out, because this seems like a downloading phase.
The elbow. Oh, great Shining Wizard. The blue sparks coming out from Dr. the Jake Man. Oh, run up. Giant swing again. Check the angles.
But you don't want to give any
Shining Wizard
player this kind of confidence. Every hitting just makes you want to do it again.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, heat smash. Doesn't go into Jaguar sprint.
Ooh.
Ooh, heat smash. Rolling forward.
Jake Man not respecting destruction, but both are playing defensive rounds to start. Ooh, and the exploder kick.
My goodness. And that's 3 rounds straight there for Dr. the Jake Man. Feeling dominant, and they rematch immediately.
This is a quick rematch. Oh, no. I feel like Aim2 is only going to do better because now, back against the wall, now we got to turn on that Alyssa offense when Aim2 is a little more of a defensive player.
Yeah, Aim2 been on the social media saying, people told him that he plays annoying, and he's like, well, is it because I play Elisa, or what about my gameplay is annoying? But Dr. Jake Man running in with the Shining Wizard, the heat smash off the ground. Nope, throw break.
Well, someone you're definitely going to see in a bunch of breakouts, and that you'll probably see in this bracket, is Cheesioni. And I'd say Cheesioni is way more offensive-oriented compared to Aim2's Alyssa.
For sure. That's what I've been seeing. Oh, Rage Art. Oh. Maybe a miss
I got to put that one. Yeah, I got to put that one in the miss input column, but got to give it right back to him. I mean, that's one thing that makes me miss Tekken 7. There's optimal punishes, but sometimes you just want to punish a Rage Art with a Rage Art.
Yeah, like let me press my movie. Let me press my movie like it's their movie.
All right, the lean back, as we used to say, the poor man's Lionheart.
There, good punish. Running with the leg.
While running in.
Ooh. Oh, the low parry into Jaguar Bomb as we go down into the depths of this Peruvian treasure. And a lot of wall blasts available.
Dang. We started at Combo Breaker calling it the Shrine of the Silver Monkey every time you came down for the Gold Shadow Legends of the Hidden Temple.
Oh,
we got that carry.
Yep, he smashed to secure some Oki damage, and no breaks on Giant Swing. That's 3.
That's going to put Jake Man on set point here against Aim2. What is he going to do?
Ooh, avoided the stomach smash. Oh, nice little counter hit shove.
King shove. Secretly underrated, even though not underrated at all.
I think it's one of his best moves, right next to down forward 2-1.
And that's going to wall splat, and new to step off the wall realignment, and it gets another wall on top of it. The sidewall would have fallen out, so he takes the wall blast. Oh, Jake Man looking optimized. What can Aim do? Life on the line. One more mix off the heat smash. Good block.
Oh, now you got to take the wood chipper, the chainsaws. Don't try to step away. It's the low again. Moving forward, pushes to the wall. And the low Aim2 survives.
That was a fight for their life. They're on top. All the robots got it down. Oh my God, clip that one.
Good blocks right there from Jake Man. Try to run up, do another grab. Oh, the slide in. The counter hit. You get a launch and a wall blast for your troubles.
Like I said, that download took 99.6%, but we still got it. It's still life.
Oh, but
Huge
the elbow.
momentum swing if he can do it.
What a
Oh, no.
duck! Stayed committed. Gets a launch with that down full crash down forward 2. Push it forward to the wall, and we do get a wall blast. Oh! It's a swing! And I hit the wall and get 109 damage combo and finish it off with the alley kicks. My goodness, Dr. the Jake Man takes a 2-0 victory over AIM2. My goodness.
You don't need a nerf king, you just need a nerf cats in general. I'll take the hit myself, but that was just all king work, showing us a combo exhibition in the treasure trove. I like it.
Wow, that was so optimized. I mean, 109 damage, just going in for it. And, Dr. Jake Man, when you see a real king player, they're doing all those inputs. I can't do it. My hands cramp up.
When I was in Toronto for CEC, we joked about it, like how many people could take down almost every single wall in the treasure chest. And I feel like we were one short of floor blast or wall blasting every single one. But in the beginning of the replay, game 1 was all Jake Man, just absolutely letting the timing, the pace kind of run with it. Great mids, great reads. AIM2 starting to warm up and understand when they could poke and get their timing back. And then with that comeback, AIM2 was run round away from absolutely running the table right back. And if you could get it started up maybe one round earlier, this could have been a completely different tale.
Yeah, honestly. I mean, it looked like AIM2 was right there, coming right in with the download, trying to get back at Jake Man. But, see my Jake Man just, came right back, counter-adjusted, made the right moves. And, of course, with that part of the stage, it's so chaotic down there with all the wall blasts. Anything, if you get too close, if you get hit, you might get blasted, get that, extra damage on top of the combo. And as we saw right there, it brought down AIM2 to just a sliver of health, and an alley kick was the one to finish it off.
Yeah, I've heard a bunch of players talk about hating that specific area the most, and other players who like it. Like weird things that I didn't have to consider until I talked to people at Combo Breaker. Leo mains love it. Let me tell you, Leo mains love going down there. That is infinite combo city, Huarongs. They love it, except for how it leaves them positioning, especially with sidewalls falling out combos. 3-4 carries so hard. But yeah, you never really thought, like, you think about some of the smallest stages in the game, like Midnight Siege and whatnot. They're still not even as tight-knit as that little bottom area. So it is the Octagon of Doom. And I originally thought it was the same size as the arena, but it's actually smaller.
Oh, it's smaller. I was just about to say. I was gonna ask. Is it smaller than Arena or Genmaji Temple, which are about the same size? And
I'm not sure what that unit is when they say something's 20 by 20. I would say feet or meters, but this is like fictional video game distance.
Maybe like 20 squares 20 or something. Blocks. I don't know.
20 individual 1998 polygons. That's almost enough to render one squall.
Yeah, maybe. But that was just a great set. I mean, so far it's been pretty one-sided into these matches. But of course, coming up next as we wait on the losers side to catch up to top 8, we have Ty ready to go. First time here, Breakout, but you guys already know he's prolific Brian player. Was cooking in CFGC. Was part of Paragon. Just got released today. So, currently a free agent and currently one of the best Brian players in North America right now.
Yeah, and right now, from their own words, Ty is feeling it, absolutely excited and ignited, like a lot of us coming back from Combo Breaker, feeling specifically the competition play. One of the most diligent streamers I see basically every day. And I mean, if you don't have... we saw it with Too Ugly, and we've seen it with Ty. There are so many people who are unfortunately now free agents. Shout out and rest in peace, Endure. Love everything and everyone on any of these teams, and there are some hungry people looking for contracts.
Yeah, absolutely. And, all these talented players, especially, right here on home soil in North America, trying to represent us and trying to get these points, try to represent us, North America, out there in the out there for TWT. So it's great to see so much talent.
a great unifying feeling of like being at any kind of international event. You know, if you had the chance to go out to Evo Japan or final round or any other big event in another country, you're like trying to do as good as you can in bracket, but then you become the most patriotic / continental person as soon as you're like, all right, I'm out of bracket and the only American or NA player is like Shadow or King Ray, so I'm gonna be an American as hard as possible just for my boy.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And if we don't have any NA, it's like, Knee, where's Knee at? Where's Knee at?
Yeah, so you kind of go to the Mount Rushmore. You go to the gods of Tekken, you know?
Yeah. Or whoever you're comfortable with. And it's like, man, it's just, I'm so in love with this game. And, you know, despite everything that's been going on. And I'm so glad I took the leap to start learning about this franchise that I've always enjoyed, but never really got into the FGC. And it's just FGC is such a magical place, just a magical place, and meeting cool people. And hopefully I can go to another big event soon. I would love to see some of y'all out there who are watching. Love to see you, Maya. That would be really cool to meet up. I need to see Graham. I need one shake his hand, and then I need to punch him in the shoulder because he plays Huarong.
Tell me you're coming to Beach episode.
I've signed up. I put in my commentary application too. So maybe
well, Beach episode's coming soon in the Boston area, and we've got a lot of players coming out. Last year, Anakin came out, and it was a blast. One of my favorite top 8s to play in, but you know it's a big one. And also we have CEO right around the corner, and there's like, of course, you know, a great gathering of good players. I love the vibe. Love that it's no longer in Daytona Beach. But the one thing, and I have to say it just because pretty much everyone in the Breakout staff always is a big secret wrestling head, but like a wrestling ring and making top 8 in any major is a huge thing. But also making top 8 as CEO is everyone's goal separately, because y'all just want to walk out and do a wrestling entrance.
Yeah, the intros. Like, who doesn't want to come out?
Tell me, you gonna come out to Shawn Michaels? You gonna get pyrotechnics? You gonna drop your stick halfway through?
Yeah, I can't wait to see what people are gonna cook up with. I wonder what's gonna happen. But I know a lot of people in my local scene in Louisiana here. They're going to CEO because some didn't make it to go to Combo Breakers, so we'll see a lot more. Maybe all the people in the southern states come out for CEO. So I'm really hyped about that. I believe some of our best players here in Louisiana are going, so I'll be rooting them on. Hopefully I might be able to go. Maybe if I have money. But we got Ty versus P Ling on top 8 loser side, round 1. And what is that?
Yeah, you took the words out of my mouth. I'm not sure what the fit is. A good recolor for Ty.
Is it Mojo Jojo?
The layers. Oh,
it might be Mojo Jojo.
All right, well, easy 2-1 steps in the back 1, and just the pressure just came right after it. Sorry, not back 1, down forward 1.
Ducks under jet upper in the shoulder. P Ling takes the first round.
Oh, shout out Serve, but the bear run is over early and expected, but we love you, fam.
Yep, love you, Serve. G coming out, but P Ling's at this launch. It's tied to the wall. Get this Oki. More damage. Target the Hypnotist.
You could already tell if we're getting these launcher rips that early that Ty has already gotten the mix and has got a little bit of hesitation, giving P Ling enough to step in, show a mid, and absolutely launch it.
Maybe the customs throwing Ty off. Oh.
Ooh, the knee countering against the wall, and we adjusted for it. It is
just charge up with the mid again. Mid. Repeat offender P Ling. No round Browns tie with a perfect last round. That was the fastest. I think that was the fastest game we've seen all stream.
And this is, I don't know if this comes into training partners, Sidger, but I can tell you they definitely play each other a bunch, so there might be layers that we are not privy to. But of course, Brian things happening and getting launched out of it. I do not care. It's a state of mind. Tekken 8.
P Ling AOP'd over under Ty's Vulcan punches and down for 1. That was crazy. Backflips into heat burst to get a scaled combo.
stepping with it. Here comes the activation. Peeling is a quick turnaround.
What?
A micro zip to side throw! And it leads to, like, perfect wall Oki. Oh,
Goodness, in the waiting mood, not broken. Peeling gonna take this with the rage art. Watch this movie.
I was gonna say, Ty absolutely had answers, came out the gate running, and Peeling, the goddess of stealing that round back every time. Didn't even need the 20 extra seconds on the clock.
Man, Peeling sidewalk Brian's heat smash into a side grab, which got him Oki towards the wall. That was crazy. Oh, a little hesitation right there. Had the sidestep. A little 2-1, but
all match than the double back one. Absolutely a normal panic button for us. Absolutely an advantage for Peeling.
Oh, and the sweep. Peeling set point.
I keep telling you, the last 3 rounds were all ties, and it's still 2-0 Peeling. What has happened? Parried it back.
Parry. Good throw breaks here. Finish the string. 3+4.
Peeling is hungry right now. They are. Oh, never mind. Brian is the rudest person in the cast.
A nice wild rising one. Taunt setups right there. Heat burst. Oh, dodge the heat burst right there with the jet upper to finish it off. Ty breathing some life into this set from his side, but Peeling still 1 round away.
That jet upper was a confidence booster. That was a, okay, I'm back in this, I know, and my buttons work. Watch out.
Yep, rolling over. Spring kick. Catches the heat smash.
Yeah, Peeling just shutting down anything that gets him off the wall, anything that gets him out of it, and just selved it. RDSS, my life is over with the 4 press, and Peeling handedly taking, is that another no round Brown? We're turning it to a no round frown. 6 rounds out.
Oh man, that Ty did get one in that last game, but still, that was, I feel like, maybe gentleman's sweep. That's what we call that one in the sports world. But man, that was, I couldn't even think. Peeling just got Tyler Wall, made him hesitate on all of his moves, but also didn't let him breathe. You know, we're stepping left. We're going into Hypnotist. We're AOP. We're jabbing. We're back 1. There's just so much going on. And of course, you know, charging up a heat and Hypnotist, you could just keep on going.
And as chat and my friend pointed out, yeah, in hockey terms, there is the Toronto sweep, is when you are down to your very last round and you run it all the way back. And then there's the Montreal sweep, which is the opposite, which is when you take it all the way.
Ooh, yeah, absolutely. And man, Peeling still looking good, even though had to take a quick trip down into the lower bracket. But GG's to Ty, first time coming into the Breakout series and making it to top 8. Had some issues earlier in the bracket, you know, with some of the Tekken netcode and stuff like that, but was able to bring it all the way back from that delay into top 8. So hopefully we get to see more of him next week or the weeks to follow. But still looking pretty strong, even though, you know, had to run into the 16-time winner of Breakout, Peeling.
And I mean, online brackets are hard. You know, we talk about matchups and playing some of the best players and connections. It's not even that. It's breaking up your waiting. It's waiting maybe 30 minutes for a match and then having to sink yourself back into a different mindset. There's so many obstacles that aren't just getting into the game and playing. So heart goes out to Ty, who's absolutely, honestly, I'll just say it, someone I see putting in the most amount of work out of anyone who's both streaming, playing, and competing. So I mean, this is just another notch in the belt, but, you know, frustrating nonetheless. But, you know, Peeling absolutely gets their flowers for having the answer, having the matchup, and being able to handle one of the most dangerous characters. And it kind of reminds me of the discourse that's going on in Tekken Twitter the past 2 weeks, which is more about the conversation in Brian. Well, we laugh about Nee asking everyone for their rank, but Nee also spoke very plainly about Brian being a great character, but not being the best. And of course, Tekken Twitter refuting that with all the times they eat a wall standing knee.
Yeah, and you know, we got a lot of that kind of discourse right here for season 2, because there's a lot of characters that are inherently really strong in this patch, and Brian being one of them. And of course, with that, I even saw SpeedKicks talk about this today, or he tweeted out how, the adjustment to the health changes, Harada's Divine Blessing, the 20 extra health, benefits like a more defensive play, or Brian's play style, where, get these counter hits, you can, 1 and 2 touch people.
I mean,
even
if your
low
game
health.
plan revolves around down 4, absolutely the health change gets you. But if you're Brian and you're doing combos, you don't need to worry about 20 health. You've got that in spades.
Absolutely. And we got Divine Exorcist and Cheese Yoni, the Claudio versus the Elisa.
Now, while I think everyone talks about balancing and, working on Alyssa, I just think that Claudio is slipping under everyone's radar. It's not that he's broken or unmanageable. It's that I just don't think he's getting looked at in terms of adjustments as much as other characters.
Yeah, I mean, they just gave him here you go, have a spirit gun that you can charge up. And that's it. That's about it. That's all he got. And now, we saw Mogul just take away his combo breaker with that Claudio and showing us how real that new mix is.
Made every single online and ranked player going against a Claudio feel so much better. It's not you, trust me. The finger gun is a game that gets all of us at every level.
Oh, Cheese only trying to do a backflip right there. Both players in rage, charge up the gun, not all the way though. Chainsaw's coming out.
Spell.
Oh! Running 2, blood pickup! Off a counter
Even
hit.
on scale, just knew it was gonna work. And it tornadoes. Why not? This thing does everything. And the spike? Ooh.
I like to see that. It's a tornado here. We're going to push it to the wall. Heat burst to extend the combo. Spin around.
Cheese Yoni not afraid of destruction stance. Best friends with it. Oh no!
Oh, that braced the wall.
Against the wall, touching hitboxes, Season 2 Tekken, one of the most difficult things to encounter or work with. How many times have you had your combo go through somebody?
Yeah, it's been a lot. It's been a lot. Very frustrating at that. Very frustrating. But, man, we see the charge gun right there with the heat. The guard break. Oh, but watch out. Low heat smash. Just when you thought about everything, it's the low heat smash that gets you.
They're listening to us. They're trying to break every single wall now.
I think it's the goal. Good break on the throw. Johnny going in with the chainsaws.
Absolutely milking those destruction stance lows until Divine Exorcist can block him. But the one time he did, he went through it. We're breaking another wall.
With just the low heat smash. I've been playing Kazuya lately, and that's been all I've been doing. Low heat smash. They forget about the low heat smash. Always spinning around, evading.
Just look at this comfort. Every button working. Indestruction. Even stepped it and waited it out. You don't know how these hitboxes are going to work.
You don't know. You might get clipped somehow. Or maybe Cheese only hesitated a little bit, but Cheese only still enraged. Got the hop kick, but no launch. 5 seconds left.
Snap kick the chainsaw and ate a 3-2. Divine Exorcist having fun with it right now.
Divine Exorcist letting all the arrows fly. Target lock. Caught Cheese Yoni out the air. Goes up 1 against Cheese Yoni, and the Claudio's looking fire. The Claudio's looking solid.
But amazing neutral too. It had to make Cheese Yoni kind of commit to some destruction stance setups, the 1+2, the pull-out chainsaws with a little bit of armor. You had to see that, like, really had to use resources and claw his way to get sustained offensive pressure. And I mean, Divine Exorcist twice just said, you know what? Sidestep hop kick, the sound of his people.
Yep. Sidestep hop kick. You know, running forward in the hop kick as well.
Oh yeah, all the Iros, the wall running 2s were landing really well, especially end of round when you can't duck. Ooh, what a low parry.
Nice reaction right there, but dropping these combos though. Oh, just a down forward 2. Get him in the air.
Alright, wall pressure. Looking, wants to set up chainsaws again. Oh, like, I like this. This game plan is working.
Oh, sidestep or in the corner, but we get a wall splat into tornado, and that's a combo right there. Cheese Yoni getting first blood. in game 2.
Yeah, absolutely. Just great use of meter and knowing as soon as he's in, I just have to pop. Again, starting in destruction, knows to step the running 3-2, didn't wait for it. Amazing punish.
There we go. Step the spirit gun. Knew that Vice was going to charge it fully, or was going to charge it fully. Safe enough to step.
Yeah, pinned in the corner and used the throw break just to get out of there. Switch places and pushed out of there. Cheezioni looking like a new player. Got Marvel cross-ups.
Hammerman got confused as well. Now both players out of heat, but Divine Exorcist in rage. The running knee. Sliding in.
Alyssa is a sentinel. She calls bombs and drones. She might as well cross you up with them.
Absolutely. Seeing a lot of Elise players throw out the rocket. Aerial rocket just in case. Want to do something risky. The low. Oh, this doesn't
kill.
Yeah, it kills. It kills. Whew.
I like it. You know what? Usually when you have that much of a life lead, you sit back, you let your opponent make the mistake, but Cheezioni using great pokes, because if you let Divine Exorcist start up a mix, that's going to cost you more than 40 health.
It's the counter hit right here into heat engager, guaranteed. Charge up the spirit gun all the way, couldn't get out the wall. Just gotta eat that.
Not immune to radiation poisoning, and you are not immune to the finger laser fully charging.
And it's just in the windup on the move, the charge up like that. Oh, it's just hard to react to, or hard to just determine whether you should step or not, or just eat the block.
K-Dash is calling outside interference, but this is a no-rules match. I mean, if we can pull out a missile and a rocket launcher and 3 swords, I think we can have an alpaca hold a man down.
Yeah, you know, if Claudio can, you know, get some of these exorcism powers, a Mike Tyson tattoo, and able to fly around with these arrows, I think everything's fair game right now. I think everything's fair game.
In hockey and NFL, the referee is a part of the game. If it somehow hits someone, it's a part of the game.
Oh.
Nice running 2. We are on set point now for Divine Exorcist, but what can Cheezioni do besides pull out the chainsaws?
I mean, I'm seeing...
pulled out the chainsaws.
Yeah, just pull out the chainsaws. Honestly, stick to what works. Ready in, little down jab. Cheezioni's been moving around a good bit, but, you know, or not afraid, but hesitant to try to retaliate against Divine Exorcist. As we see the rocket punch right there, gets a wall blast. As we move from wall to wall.
That's a great extension to get that carry. Oh, and the 2 catches it. Uh-oh. We have 20 seconds, and I feel like we're going to go to the edge here. This could be it, or this could be the opportunity Cheezioni needed. The heat smash for the pressure, eats the low mix again, finally blocks the low.
The gun again, has to take some chip. Run in 2. Oh, the Vogue. Trying to get hit. 2 seconds. Has to press something. The Rage Art sidestep block, and Divine Exorcist takes out Cheezioni and moves on in the top 8. GG's to Cheezioni. Prolific online player, you know, with the Elisa. But Divine Exorcist takes this one.
Well, we were talking earlier in the stream about it, you know, Aim2 was wondering, is it me? Is it Alyssa? Oh, little column A, column B, but when it comes to Cheezioni, it is all Cheezioni. Absolutely a master of destruction stance, absolutely loves getting range pressures in, does unblockable setups, and is not afraid to do anything you're afraid of with Alyssa. That is the one that I would be afraid of and annoyed with, but Divine Exorcist looking strong in neutral, absolutely having amazing low box, what you need to be a top level performer. And when the chips are down, those flash ducks and those capitalizations are what separates him in this victory when it came down to 1 second.
Came down to 1 second, kept composed, just waited for Cheezioni to press, and then, you know, just let it rock. Let the spirit gun fly, let the arrows fly throughout the match. But we, you know, it was still a good set. I mean, Cheezioni was demonstrating to us, you know, getting out of destroyer stance just to step and sidewalk, knowing and getting a read on Divine Exorcist, you know, doing the running 2, getting the Ira. And
yeah, typically you want to step in destruction stance, you want to step Alyssa to the left, but every time Divine Exorcist stepped to the right, it was exactly to counter a move that covers that side and to launch it, just like mechanically, methodically. I mean, that's the things we dream and hope of. A lot of us look in that layer 1, we look at a sidestep chart, generally you step this guy to the right or left, but when you do the homework and you're doing it on a move layer or on a read layer, that's when you're really hitting the high levels of Tekken, and you can see it in every read that Divine Exorcist has.
Yeah, and it's still made for some great hits. As we get just right into the next one, Aim 2 and P Ling. One of them has to get booted out of the tournament here, so we'll have to see who it is. But we're in the Elegant Palace, Lee's mansion, with opulence. I don't know what this one is.
Giving a shout out to King Servbot, who unfortunately just made it out of the bracket. Shout outs to the Bear Army, of course. And shout outs to Colonel Cake for the sub. We love you and we love the play. I'll never play a Mishima, but we are watching Aim 2 play the I was about to say Xiao Yu, but no, he is not learning a new character. No, still on the Alyssa. Peeling, of course, giving us a Xiao Yu action with this custom.
Both customs right now, really nice colors. They're probably references to something, but I don't know this one. I do not know this one.
Chat will tell us, but Aim 2 looking good in orange and in purple, not looking good against the wall, but great patience to get the mix and the low, but AOP saves us all.
AOP and the Moonhair Palm into Heat Smash, catch the Hypnotist, as got a splat, but no break on Waning Moon.
Yeah, that was absolutely a mental stack moment. He was doing so well, ate 3 sequences in a row, tried to step, got thrown, and it costs you your life. 1+2, and a flip, and AOP on my whiff. Why not?
Oh, sidewalk into this launch. Aim 2 pushing it forward. He gets caught. Back turn. What a setup for Pete Link. Jumped over into a back turn sweep.
Yeah, that had shades of kind of our old hop over cross up launch deck, but took the sweep out of it. Really smart awareness. Oh, whiffing just by an inch of the blade of the chainsaw. And finishing the string on delayed timing.
Already up 2 rounds. Aim 2 being more aggressive in this set right now. Fighting against P-Link.
Yeah, I mean, this is good. This is what I'd love to see from Aim 2. This is kind of the final game scenario that we've seen him in a lot of other times, and making it, oh no. Peeling is starting up, but no, doesn't get the second balcony raid.
Oh, looks like Aim 2 almost got it. Somehow it didn't work. Went for the sweep. Out of the ballerina spin. Gets Peeling in the air. Oh. And the
Spank the jetpacks down. I like it.
Rounded Aim 2. Oh, and the Hypnotist mid into Heat Dash. We get a balcony break as we go down. And we still have Tornado.
You have guaranteed damage. Yeah, this is gonna get scaled even more, but there's guaranteed damage. This is an actual will it kill moment. I'm gonna say yes.
I say yes too. No! Harada's Divine Blessing! The 20 extra health, but it doesn't matter. P-Link cleans it up. Bringing it to 1-0. Oh
had our first Markman moment, and I was wrong by a pixel. Ain't no way to be.
Honestly, you just have to live to gamble. Sometimes you just gotta live with your losses. We both lost points right there.
Round 1.
It's either Kiara or the most sad Gengar I've ever seen.
Oh.
Oi!
The slide?
I mean, absolutely worked. Absolutely tracked a step and went mid.
We're spinning around. Just, doing little acrobatics and a running tackle. Pushes P-Link to the wall, got a splat. Oh, the heat.
Any one of those chainsaw blades would have tapped for 1 more damage, she would have killed. Okay. Corrected.
It's Harada's Divine Blessing. That 20 extra health. You just hope he blesses you. Snapmare.
There's something really cute about Alyssa offering her head in a platter and just Xiao Yu launching her into space. Oh, we got a Naruto reference. Okay, thank you,
Oh.
chat. I had no idea Choji could shout out. Oh, missed it and completely stepped it. Didn't even want to wait for the heat smash or the heat dash.
Here we go, both players in heats, but the heat smash is gonna take out Aim 2. Now 1-1 in this game 2.
Yeah, this is Aim 2 absolutely putting great buttons out and Peeling just playing outside the box.
I think both of them are just throwing out moves that are barely, you know, represented here by each character. Just going deep down into the move list, digging into the bag, the balcony
I need
break.
to clip that camera. What was that?
Oh, we keep going. Explore the whole map.
Gotta.
We still get the wall. Oh, but it missed. Caught a back
Peeling
turn.
was back facing. Got hit with a high mid string, or say mid-high string, and still had the presence to duck it the other way.
Cameron spinning around, side switching all over the place. Now both players in rage. Aim 2 still to heat though. Walks away from it. Oh, and the heat smash evaded the moves from Peeling. Aim 2 1 round away from tying this up.
Absolutely wonderful ducks. It reads. I was just gonna say, and it was rain and the step back runs, and
What?
now Aim 2 has hit that almost every round.
Got the low wall splat and still was able to get the wall blast off of it. Both players still in heat.
Chainsaw hitboxes staying out forever, saying the next hit, getting poked.
Oh, got the punish with the grab off the power crush. No
Double
break on
snapmare.
snapmare. Just a
All
sick
right,
name.
this is set point for Peeling. But this is like Aim 2's like favorite place to be. I get to swing chainsaws all day. We have 3 chainsaws out already.
Yep, Peeling might go into Hypnosis just to charge up a little bit of the heat gauge. There it is. Aim 2 using the heat move, attacking in plus frames. Oh, the heat smash caught Peeling. Peeling get raised, got hit by the low. Try to back one.
Wow,
Aim
what
2
a
read it.
grade. Just stepped it, gave it the mid. The chainsaws have been working. The dive is 0 on block. Broke the throw and set up more on minus. Aim 2 absolutely just hitting another layer. Then that's what you got to do to get rounds and games on Peeling.
Now, of course, we're gonna get a stage swap, maybe a costume swap. Maybe that costume wasn't working, you know. But man, the adjustments Aim 2 made. I mean, both players just throwing out random moves at the move list. Some moves I never see, and sometimes you have to play that unpredictable game just to add some mental stack towards your opponent. And what I like from both these players is that what I learned from, you know, people who compete a lot. They told me this, and you'd rather just die pressing, you know, instead of just sitting there blocking. You're just gonna lose. So might as well throw something out. And if it works, it works. In this case, Aim 2 got it in. You know, we saw all these different flips, avoiding AOP, forcing the whiff punish. I mean, it's just a lot.
Yeah, and we'll come back to that conversation because that brings up some great points I had from Speed Kicks. But we'll come back to that because this action has suddenly turned itself around. Aim 2 is slowly figuring it out, and don't give him more rounds. He's only going to get more data. And also another good fit from Peeling.
Yep, it's Mrs. Puff from SpongeBob. Gotta get your boating licenses. Throw break right there. Down in the heat smash.
All right, Aim 2 so patient and usually with a quick walks out of it, but knew to press out. Look to just set up a new neutral and got everything he wanted. The spike.
Ducked under.
That was twice he needed the second hit to go off, and it didn't. All right, jab moment, save the onlineness. That was the most online round we could online today.
Absolutely. Counter hit trade. Aim 2. Pushing the initiative, but AOP just ducks under all of it. Gets a floated combo. The spike
Peeling
down.
is catching on to this low timing or the delayed low timing, because if there's something advancing across the screen, Peeling is ducked almost every time.
Oh, just raw destruction stance coming out. Using the heat smash. Hacking on the plus frames with the chainsaws. Duck the grab. Try to grab right back. The guy's broken in the hop kick. Caught P-Link back turn. Diving forward. Floor is purple.
Oh, spike down. Now let's see what P-Link can do with this. Oh, never mind. We're going to call that an American reset.
Go. Oh, sidewalked again. Aim 2 has a combo and is now on set point against P-Link.
Could set, could keep the money alive, could make the pot bigger, or he could run it all the way back. We were talking about this. Let's see how P-Link plays with their tournament on the line, down 2 rounds.
Oh, the flips! Whoa! The movements! Sidewalked again, but a block!
Tekken 8 hitboxes at its finest. That's gonna spike, but that's not gonna floor break.
Oh, and we have a soft floor break too here. So either one, whoever gets it here, is gonna win this round, but the heat dash, aim 2 and rage. Oh, caught out the air, the jabs!
Dream's still alive. P-Link warming up now.
P-Link fighting for survival with AOP. And the heat engager gets the launch. We go down.
Gotta see Mama June. Let's go, Subconscious.
Charge up the hypnotist, went for the low for the first time. Aim 2 is ready.
Get more steps. Couldn't get a better punish out of it.
What a trade. P-Link went to the double low.
And this
now a final.
The scariest place to be. P-Link, Mr. Time himself, absolutely the clock manager, getting the full walk and the launch 4, going to town.
Oh, dodges the slash kick and gets a launch.
He said I can do that too. I can sidewalk your running move.
Oh, the heat burst floats. Aim 2. Scale damage. Charge up hypnotist went for the low launcher.
This can kill. This can kill.
Heat dash. No. Oh, the extra health. Run up. Finish the string. Still has heat. A heat engager will do it. All the health coming back.
Entrust chainsaws.
Oh,
it gets floated. No.
Oh, no. Hypnotist low. The charge up catches aim 2 and P-Link moves on. My goodness. Wow.
I just saw confidence. I saw it filling up, and then the demon turns on. That is the final round of any top-level player, and I know I've quoted this one before, but I'll quote Trizzy one more time. You can take any top-level player. You can get them down a game. You can have any Korean player. You can take a few rounds. You can get anyone, Joe Crush, easily into that final round situation, but when it comes to closing that last round out, that's what separates the great from the pros and the pros from the best. It is absolutely what you see time and time again. Sometimes it's dirty, sometimes it's turning on the mash, but it doesn't matter how you do it. It's get that dope.
That competitive spirit, not giving up, even when it looks like it's all over. P-Link stayed calm and composed and just let it rock. Aim 2 had an amazing set. Almost was so close, 1 round away, but again, P-Link just turned it back on and got that last bit, like right there. Loaded the flying in.
Yeah, it's kind of a trite, reference to make all the time, but we always say like a shark in water smelling blood and whatnot. But it's just like, it's that Kazuya thing where, you're playing Kazuya now. You get one hell sweep in your final round. You're like, oh no, we got to see how far this goes.
Yeah.
You run up. And they know it, you know it, I know it, the whole building, everyone at Combo Breaker knows it. But then there's a second hell sweep. And then you're like, all right, I smell that blood. I'm going to come up. And there ain't no way I'm going to do a third hell sweep as we get into our next match. Divine Exorcist without the hell sweep. And King Slide himself, Dante, with an even better one.
Goodness. Man, this top 8 is just packed with talent. And of course, now Divine Exorcist has to face Dante, who put Cheese Yoni and P-Link into losers before losing to Joe Crush and getting down to the lower bracket himself. So we'll have to see what Dante can do here against Divine Exorcist on this Claudio.
Law is a god killer, and I can tell you that Dante is as well. This could be the answer for Divine Exorcist. You know, could force him to play the offensive way, because don't let Law get those plus frames out. He'll keep doing it.
Ooh, and we get the wall blast off that string.
Canceled it.
Ooh. Was in the corner, now pushed out of it.
I guess there's a low wall splat moment. And the Blue Moon ducking under everything. Absolutely a win button. In Starburst, why not take it?
Yep, it's plus frames. Moving in. Oh, back one.
Charging the cannon even without him full screen ahead.
Oh!
And then down forward too! Oh no! And we got wall and we got time.
Yep, 1%. 1%.
I like how Divine Exorcist took a knee, you know, a little soccer practice.
Yeah, you know, just take a breather. We got next round. Blocked the slide and called it out.
First slide of the game said, I saw that. Absolutely. Takes the Ira and the free wall pressure. Oh.
Oh! Keepers cancel. Made Divine Exorcist whiff in the nunchucks to launch.
You know what? I have shook my head at Dante's activations, but they have both been crazy and led to offense. Don't ask me how, but we closed that out, and Dante's gone up 2-0.
The thing about Law is he's going to hit you with a billion moves, and then he hits you with the tornado. The combo is never over.
It is a feeling of dread and anxiety, as SEA would tell me, of just seeing... Blocking is heat smash, and you know there's another hit coming for 8 seconds.
Oh. And Trap and Divine Exorcist into these frames, just hitting the heat smash, and then the wall ender. Dante 3 rounds in a row. No round Browns Divine Exorcist for the first game here in losers quarterfinal.
Wow, the quickest rematch. That one had a little bit of salt in it. 3 seconds of salt in that rematch press.
That's when you get just so frustrated. You're like, oh my god, I know what he's doing. I know what he's doing. You know what? Rematch right now.
That was
I got the
Adam
download
moment.
Yeah. Give me Adam, coach. Give me Adam. Man. A bit more aggressive here, too. Pushing the initiative. Keeper's going to catch. Right, Exorcist right there. Eat smash.
Eat that mix.
Oh.
I think he was looking for a DSS setup, but he absolutely got a float on it.
Oh, no break on the throw. Crouching in his face. Oh, floats
What are
out
these
the air.
floats?
Blue Moon gets blocked.
All right, yeehaw out of the way.
Block on the low. Oh. Moving forward, the homing move. Oh! Got him with the rage art. Dante.
Hang on, we got 2 seconds on the clock. Let me tell you, Divine Exorcist running in like a madman. Let's go.
Oh, but Dante says I'm running in first.
Smart. See, again, everyone thinks play conservative. No, be in charge.
Shout out to Yui Stacks. Thank you, Yui, for the raid. Welcome, Yui's viewers, to top 8 of Breakout.
Yo, Ui was the hypest person Sunday combo breaker. You can ask anyone, or you could just tag Twitter. When y'all got money matches and Black Pharaoh won't shut up, he was looking really quiet.
Man, Black Pharaoh, met him at Texas Showdown. Man, it was the funniest, one of the funniest guys I've met. Oh, man.
Loudest man as possible until he's playing Joe Crush. But in this action, Dante is getting handled by a Divine Exorcist round. That would be a Claudio round where every running move works, and then it's just plus wall.
Oh, ducked over the homing move right there. Low parried the low. Divine Exorcist finding some life in this set. Pushes Dante to the wall. Oh, yeah. Oh, the low store is closed.
Yeah, we talk about unseeable lows all the time, but somehow these top level performers just know how to block them.
Backflips. Got caught back turn a little bit right there. Trying to down forward 2. But the Blue Moon's going to send him up.
That was crazy. Divine Exorcist knew that the knee was the only punish for that.
Oh, and the Ira.
Just hitting. Okay, Divine Exorcist woke up Dante just needs to get back in control of this offense. You cannot let Divine Exorcist dictate the pace.
Ooh, a little power crush right there. Knew it. Called it out with the grab. First.
Now says this is my offense. Gets the flips. Could capitalize on it. Oh! Knew to end it with the slide swing, and now Dante is on set point here. Could absolutely take Divine Exorcist down, or we could see the return.
Dante has been winning these rounds with perfects. It's incredible how he's being able to just trap Divine Exorcist in all these little frame traps, just pushing the initiative. But Divine Exorcist has had enough, pushing Dante into the wall, trying to kip up, but that's not gonna work. Oh, in the knee.
Gosh, that knee, and especially in an end of round situation, you'd see that knee 3 times against the wall until you realize I can step or interrupt it. But it is so hard to deal with in Divine Exorcist and the quick rematch. We are not leaving Midnight Siege.
We're staying on this stage. Try to go for the grab, heat burst, just right away. Oh, could have whip punished that. How did he whip punish with the heat burst or the heat smash?
A sequence of 6 hard reads in a row that all whiffed.
Oh, sidewalk the running 2. Gets the wall blast. Can we get a combo here? A lot of damage.
Dragon Hammer pressure just said, nope, get off me. Got him with the normal throw interruption.
The normal throw again. Got the down for 2. The counter hit trade. Pushes to the wall. Blocks the slide again. Slides are not happening.
Slides in this house. There are no slides, only swings.
Got a reset too on that combo. No, the guard break, the spirit gun. We get a tornado at the wall and still survives the kip up. 1 second. Oh.
Round 2.
I just absolutely stunned at that, but you know what? It's just another round for Divine Exorcist, who's heating up, who's getting the download. Dante just absolutely better take this pace.
Oh, but the 1+2 not broken. That's a launch, but the low block. Don't throw lows against Divine Exorcist. He's just blocking and punishing all of it. Oh,
duck. Yeah, it's just cannot resist the nunchuck. Getting a little bit of your heat bar back makes total sense.
Side step 4. Homing moves. Oh, try to step. Let it rip early. More guns, but the guard break here gets a wall splat. Oh, the rage arts.
I do not want to play this game, he said. And
says,
he's
stop
still
it.
gonna have to give him one more for it. Let's see what he does, but the low store has been close. You gotta think Dragon Hammer?
I say go for the slide again. No, try to do I'm a Dragon. And Divine Exorcist says, watch my movie. As I go up to set point.
Just ran up, said you're gonna do it, ducked it, and blew it up. Divine Exorcist reading it now, and all the pieces have come together. Set point, run it all the way back.
Do some homing moves, some steps, yeehaws from Claudio.
Safe down forward 2. No, we gotta take risks here. No lows, all risks.
Honestly, you just gotta start gambling. Heat smash. Dante heat smash it early in these rounds. Oh, pressure it.
Putting every button on the table so that he can't use his heat or any of his starburst tools. Smart stuff. Even got rid of the starburst.
Oh! Gets the counter hit launch. Moving forward. 15 seconds. The down forward 2. Dante stays alive.
This man is magical. He is real. He is Bruce Lee incarnate. Those reactions doesn't matter.
Oh, didn't break the throw right there, though. Oh, try to power crush. Gets caught. Caught by the gun again.
He said, I'm not getting full charge, and that was right when Divine let it go.
Nunchucks, heat, smash. Going in. Oh, the heat dash. Let it rip. As they get to the wall. It's going to be so much damage. No, drops it. I'm a dragon again! No! And Divine Exorcist makes Dante pay and eliminates him from the tournament and moves on to losers semis.
Shout outs to Dante, honestly, someone who came in, stepped toe to toe with everyone, took down one of the best performers you could see, and looked competent in every single match. This was not luck, this was hard work and absolutely making the right decisions, but just missing a few interactions to close out the previous game and just losing a little bit of a Claudio offense in the end. Amazing work, but a lot has to be said about Divine Exorcist staying cool to the very last drop and winning that clutch final round.
Yeah, and we saw a lot of great things from Dante too in the beginning. Getting a lot of perfects off of Divine Exorcist, just having all the momentum. But man, Divine Exorcist staying cool and just doing the Claudio thing. You know what? I call you out on it. I'll grab you. I'll throw the spirit gun out. I know you're gonna press here, and you're just mashing it out against each other. Divine just wins on that.
Yeah, and I do have to say, like, in modern Tekken, especially with Heat and all of these wonderful offensive tools we have, I think perfects mean a lot less. Like, in Tekken 5 and 6 days, a perfect absolutely meant that you rocked a win rate. That's why win rates were so huge back in the day when you looked at it. It wasn't the amount of games, it was the win rate of the character. But when you're playing Tekken 8, we're going to take a look at the bracket. When you're playing Tekken 8, everyone gets perfects because it's two-touch with Heat. Anyone can be a demon in there. Anyone can be a Marvel character. But looking at the bracket, we are, of course, in our winners final with Joe Crush and Jake Man. But on the loser's side, tell me, what do you think is going to happen on this big match here?
Oh, we're just going straight into Joe Crush and the Jake Man, Dr. The Jake Man. Yeah,
Scott Summers, thank you.
Oh, yeah, Scott Summers.
All right, so Joe Crush and Jake Man, you gotta think that they play a lot. King Shove twice, that felt so nice. And then with a 4-4 neutral too, and Joe looking slow, looking for a quick 2 to get out of there. Hit it with a charge, put him against the wall, and the heat dash. We've got this. And Jakeman said, I'm just going to use this mix too. Down forward 2, couldn't confirm the second hit. Went for the harder, and he said, no, I'm not going to get embarrassed with that full run. Seed planter, every single trick was thrown out in 5 seconds there. Yeah, shout out to Crab. Peak matchup indeed. And I love it. The shove is just doing work right now. Jake is showing everyone why I hate that move. This is a slugfest. I feel like King can space and move and do so much more, but you know what? It's Joe Crush there, and when he's swinging, it just felt like a Rock'em Sock'em Robots match. Great block on the toe touch. And he even knee below. Crazy.
Oof.
There's belligerent gaming going on right now.
Yeah, just going crazy in the alley kicks. Just running rampant.
Yeah, big bodies swinging faster than I could ever do with a Nana jab string. Like, whoop!
I'll try to do the little string right there. Ducked under the palm. It's tornado.
Also, these mid-reads. These mid-reads and these knees are crazy with Jake, man. I just feel like it's more of a player read than anything.
We'll try to shove right there, but the heat burst. Has a little bit of armor on it, and the heat smash 10 frames. Don't blink. You might miss it.
Holding back.
Oh!
Oh my god! It just said, I'm waiting for my launch. Oh, there it is.
Yep, gets tornado and cleans it up. Joe Crush. Game 1 point.
People are asking if there's a way we can make Tekken faster. This is fast Tekken right here. This is turbo mode. I don't know where they found the code.
Yeah, I think it's just, this is like when you join a spectating a match a little late. Try to speed it up for you. This is right now. This is what it is. Oh!
Wow! The jump elbow back against the wall. That is a crazy button.
Went for the mid. Oh, breaks the throw. The running tackle. In the plant the seeds at the wall. Plant the seeds again. God. Oh my goodness.
And it's crazy too, because when you get hit with Seed Planter, your brain just says, get up as quick as possible. Maybe you can still punish it. Maybe you have time. And Joe said, no, that's a setup. Ate him twice for waking up on it.
That's the thing. You just think, oh, why is he throwing out this mega minus Seed Planter? But then he hits you with the setup, and you're like, I understand it now.
But if a Jack player does the baseball slide, they're still trolling.
Joe Crush, if you hear us, throw the baseball slide. Oh, the counter hit shove.
Doing so much work. I feel like half of Jake's man damage came out from that in the heat opening. Forward neutral 2 getting stepped.
Below. Running with the Jaguar sprint gets interrupted.
That is a crazy read from Joe. And even getting a launch to close out the hit, I'm not satisfied with a jab. I'm going full move.
Oh, what a pickup. This combo is insane. Joe Crush, what are we doing? What are we doing?
That felt like an old Tekken 5, like Magic 4 combo. There's no way I could dash and scoop that. Joe said, yup, that's mine. 10-frame heat smash, everything coming up Millhouse.
Oh, sidestep heat engager right there. It's the 3-2-2 wall enter. Opts to not go into Jaguar sprint. Still in heat though.
Cannot resist the wild throw of the command grab. And now just checking it out. Look at this Steve main right here. Beautiful gaming. Where's the Dempsey roll?
Ooh, the forward 2 palm into the big Timberland boot.
It is the boots and ass button in Tekken for us Marvel players.
Ooh, the sidestep heat engager again from the Jake man.
Ooh. It with the implant DDT.
Yeah. Oh, try to giant swing right after that. Oh, full crush down for 2. It's the
usually when you have 2 throw characters, they want to throw each other back. But I guess Jack is a full robust throw character for Joe. Getting these pokes and getting the knee. The knee has been the answer anytime Joe's go for a down back 1 or down back 2 setup.
Ooh, try to avoid the Gamma Howl, but gets stomped on into a counter hit launcher.
Yeah, Joe's going to show you tech you've never seen before. Let's go. Ooh, block the launch.
I mean, and that's the perks of sticking with a character for so long. You just know all the tech and, you know, being so aware of every situation, any counter hit launching move. You already know the combo. You already know how to adjust. Ooh, wave into Shining Wizard. Oh, jump up into the elbow.
I mean, Joe goes up 2, can still bring it back, but I just, this elbow tech is so good. It is working out, and even against the wall where his life's on the line, I know he's got recovery, but just Joe with the weird buttons always working out.
And he's jumping back with it too. So he's jumping back into the elbow, knowing right when Jake Man's going to approach, or when his opponent approaches, he's going to get a forced crouch after if it hits. And I believe Jake Man went for another grab right there. So the neutral jump avoids the grab. So that jump back, hit him with the elbow, and boom.
And yeah, most of those were at his disadvantage. You know, they weren't like frame traps. They were him trying to block, look for a great time to get out of the wall. Most of a step, but as a big body, you have to press.
Absolutely. Shout out to Aim2 with the raid. Aim2 viewers, welcome in. You used to Aim2 earlier, had some great games we got to see on stream. But Jake Man slamming it down onto Joe Crush.
Ooh. Not enough carry. Joe with the full roll. That's some confidence in it. Nope. We're going for the alley swings. We're in it. Jake Man absolutely not out of this yet. Instant spark.
Try to chest bump.
Yeah, forward 2. I've seen people hit confirm that like crazy, but he's landed it a few times now.
And when you really see Joe Crush, you know, slow the game down by just doing those little jabs. Jabs in the lows. You know, just testing their opponent right there. Throw out a down forward 2 or something. Oh, good block, no punish. Oh, grab
okay, Jake Man. Crush. Yeah, interrupting timing was basically what this game has been. Just Jake Man placing everything. And the throws feeling like magic. The switch from low highs and a big crushing knee mid. Jake Man's warming up. Puts him in the same situation. Takes the alternate route. Doesn't want to take the rolling death cradle, which Joe Crush was ready for the first time.
Oh, muscle armor into the elbow. Heat engager. Went for the empowered Jaguar sprint mid. Little lows right here. 1 pixel in the chest bump. No round brown. The Jake Man has arrived, putting 1 on the board against Joe Crush. Let's see if he can tie it up. Instant rematch. We not changing nothing.
Yeah, Jake Man just liking the fits, and Joe Crush enjoying France or maybe the boat. Little action. Yeah, go back to that king shove. Go back to what works for you.
Oh, low parried the stomach smash before neutral 2. He first brings it to the wall. Oh, Gamma Stomp. Ducked under the guard break in a full crouch down forward 2. Pushes to the wall.
Ooh! Even trading the shove. Okay, there's the jump away from the wall. Didn't work this time. Got punished. Wall standing 2, 1+2, getting the wall splat and the side carry. This is crazy.
Putting on pressure. Here's that jump elbow again. Stay ducking into the while standing move. My goodness. Watch this movie.
Yeah, usually you'd see Jake Man try and realign and kind of set up for better wall positioning, but he was also in that sweet diagonal spot to do an infinite combo. You kind of saw he wanted to do it again.
Well, before neutral 2 action again.
Ooh.
Strings. Oh, down for 2-1.
Doesn't
Counter
hit confirm it, but when it's blocked, he knew it was going to hit on the second hit. That's crazy.
Oh, hit the blockable. Lay it down on him. Oh, God, the counter hits.
A whip shove into a launch tornado bait. What is happening? Jake Man just turning it on. And now, this has been a momentum swing. We're 1 round away from being 2-2. What's going to happen?
My goodness. Right now, Jake Man has won 5 rounds straight against Joe Crush. But Joe Crush not going down lightly. Gonna try to protect this lead. Try to make it into grand finals. Breaks Shining Wizard. Ooh. Oh, the low parry. Jake Man pushes it to the wall. It's a low wall splat. And have to deal with it. Counter hit for neutral 2. Oh, the low.
Joe Crush stabilizing the ship, but again, this is Jake Man controlling the offensive pace now. This is not about reads. This is about putting the boot in you-know-where.
Oh, almost got a float combo right there for Joe Crush. Good punish from Jake Man. Muscle armor gets interrupted by the low. Breaks giant swing.
Was stuck in between letting it go and punishing it or waiting for another hit and just got caught in the middle.
Ooh, got caught by the low. I get caught by that move so many times. Flat throw breaks, muscle armor. Crouch low. Oh, again. Oh, down for a 2-1. A counter hit. They have to spend heat. Don't want to die with it.
Oh, we got the wall, but diagonal wall saving live, and Joe Crush turning it around. Now he's on set point. Jake Man, can we keep it?
Set point for Joe Crush. Survival point for the Jake Man. Gets the armor move into running Jaguar sprint. The elbow. Running forward. The shove. Counter hit gets a wall splat. 3-2-2. Running forward.
Could be alive. Eat this mix into heat smash into eat this mix.
No
the jump
breaks.
The giant swing's gonna kill.
Ah! Jake Man has tied up winners finals 2-2 against Joe Crush as we go into a final game to determine who will go to grand finals on the winner's side.
Snarl Gang, if you are here, let's hear it for Jake Man about to bring King Army all the way into grands, or are we going to see another thrilling run back? Joe Crush, just ready to mog.
Yep, just trying to mog, and it has been in some incredible sets. Jake Man just caught on fire, hit 5 rounds in a row against Joe Crush when it looked like Joe Crush was, going to take this, nice cruise into grand finals. Jake Man said, no, I got a shove for you. I got down for a 2-1. I'm ready.
Get ready for the next battle.
Chat is going off. Chiropractor discourse. Some love for robots and some loves for balancing. And also, shoutouts Booster Blast. You got your main. It's Armor King time as we got Armor King Light, as we like to joke in our community.
Ooh. Man. And Armor King looks amazing in his new design. A little carbon fiber on the abs.
More fire, more dad, more action, and everyone looks great in T8. Oh, stuffed it. Didn't even want to play that game.
Made it with the muscle armor. Got the crouch throw from Joe Crush right here. Plant the seeds right on him. The shoulder charge. He burst.
Activates.
Hello?
Yep, just put fate in his hand. Ooh, and the down forward one. Working out well. Caught Joe ducking.
Man, this is such an intense set. A lot of counter hits going away for both players. But Jake Man capitalizing a little bit more. Not just the Yamaha.
This is one of the commentary games where whatever I'm thinking, my brain wants to say the opposite because you know it's going to happen.
You don't want to curse it, but at the same time, it's just so much going on. The mental reads right now. Went for the running tackle, but the heat burst. The raids are right in your face.
Was that an option select or the hardest of reads? Joe going to put 2 double pits to Chesty right through, and Jake Man just rage-arting it on the back Jaguar step.
Heat smash rolled off the ground, dunked it, down for a 2 full crouch into Jaguar bomb. Jake Man, 1 round away from heading to grand finals. It's set point.
I don't know. The shove going to what works and interrupting the down cancel. Oh my! Knew there was a button press. These layers. Joe read it, and Jake Man ready.
Oh, in heat, as homing throws. The heat smash connects. That's 64 damage.
Joe's life is on the line right here against the wall, getting jab pressure.
Oh, whiffed. The gamma, the bubble. Getting scared. Gotta punish.
He repped it.
Duck the
on
throw.
edge. He's like the duck setups, and he gets punished for his life as Jake Man clawed all his way back. He was down 2-0, and he brought it to a final each round until the very last game where he won convincingly. Tell me, DJ, what did you see? It felt like another Joe mogging, and we were talking, all right, 1 back, 2 back. Wait a minute, he's got this.
My goodness, Maya, this is what an incredible set. Jake Man just had the download, turn it right back on, and it looked like right here, Joe Crush just really going in, right, doing the Joe Crush thing, mogging with the Jack 8, right? But Jake Man stayed alive, surviving all these shenanigans here, all these Oki setups, the planting the seeds. Jake Man just running in, going in for these grabs, and staying patient, hitting those counter hits, hitting those down for 2-1s. Just so much going on. What a set, a reverse sweep.
Game 1 was absolutely a slugfest like we saw. We saw so many buttons. We saw so many contests trying to steal the turn back. Game 2 turned into Jake Man learning a little bit more with the timing and having a Trizzy set where he absolutely played defensive until that hop knee was the perfect low call out. And then in Game 3, Jake Man felt the pressure working, felt the muscle armor working so well, and just setting up so many mid strings. And finally, when the chips are on the table, the heat smash giving him extra bonuses, the ducks and launches all working out. Even though Joe Crush had amazing ducks, just couldn't finish the strings on a counter hit or a normal hit read. And that's the most frustrating thing that happens to us when you see a combo land, and sometimes you don't get the launcher unless it's a counter hit.
Yeah, and man, there's just a lot of counter hit situations right there from both ends. Joe Crush, I thought he was about to get that round back right there at the end, right? But of course, Jake Man was just ready for the duck, like the little rocket kick, and got that last round. But we don't have time to just reminisce. We got more Tekken to play and watch as Divine Exorcist and P Ling match up. See who goes to the loser final.
Oh, Divine Exorcist, not one for a lot of customs, but we got the all-black fit and Peeling, pretty much one of the gods of drip. Starts off with a launch. We're going off.
Oh, yeah. All
right.
In the SpongeBob spirit, Patrick from the SpongeBob movie with the legs, the
He's
fishnets.
dashing the Circle of Judgment into an immediate low parry call out. It might be coverage on movement, but that was sick.
Whoa!
Now, like Joe is saying, and like all of us are feeling, it doesn't matter what level of competition you are. The cameraman and wall exchanges are going to be some of the most odd interactions you'll get in Tekken 8, let alone any Tekken game.
We're pushed to the wall right here. I love the cape physics.
I was about to say, just look at those cape physics, and you took the words out of my mouth.
My goodness, no break on Waiting Moon, though, as Divine gets floated into this combo. Ling pushing it forward.
Yeah, especially when you both are like, it doesn't matter what character you play. You both are against the wall, and somebody swings. Sometimes y'all are just going through each other. It doesn't matter who had the hitbox.
It just goes crazy, and the cameraman just turns all the way around, does a 180, and you're like, what is going on? Oh, back one right there, quick enough.
That's smart. You can. I'm sure you could. Oh, sorry, Xiao Yu means Sly. Correct me in the chat, but like bag one on a secondary timing could probably answer all of those solutions.
Yeah, it's evasive. It's pretty fast at, I believe, 8 frames, right? Or not 8 frames, like 9. Oh,
floated. Ooh.
He was trying to yeehaw. Oh, AOP ducked over the running 2.
I mean, what can't AOP dodge?
AOP is the answer to everything, but look at the hypnotist. Healing went for the low. It's called out. Divine Exorcist gets this launch, gets the wall.
I don't care if it's a fuzzy or a hard read. Divine Exorcist with the low block, some of the best you'll see in NA, and the Blue Moon going too far. There's the break.
Ooh, the petty low. Divine Exorcist.
Yeah. Especially against Peeling, I don't care if there's 10, 5, or 2 seconds left on the clock. Divine Exorcist would rather be in control.
Absolutely, as we get another guard break from the gun. Sidestep for moving P-Link towards the corner. Doesn't heat dash. Opts to save it, but my Exorcist is going to get this combo. Scale damage.
Almost, but not in the wall cave. But oh! Hit confirmed into the wall splat. Extra damage and the Ira for the flare as Divine Exorcist takes it. And this is your loser semifinal round. So this is heating up, and we're only going to get more. And Joe Crush is waiting for the rematch. Doesn't matter who it is.
Yep, and this is top 4, so, this is all going to be first to 3, best of 5 from here on out. Divine Exorcist going up 1 against P-Ling here.
Yeah, I have to get in the habit of every commentary because I have to say it to myself running tournaments in Season 2 now. But yes, on the winner's side, nothing changes, right? It is still 3 out of 5 for your winner's finals. And then on the loser's bracket side, you're basically just stepping back one more round besides the loser's final. So the loser's semifinal are all 3 out of 5 on top of your finals matches like they always are. It's just very, very hard on paper, and I'm sure when you read the TWT rules for the first time, it's a little confusing. But yeah, just look at your loser's final and take one step back.
Yeah. So it's going to be great to see. I mean, I like the change, because, as watching tournaments, you go to winners finals and you go loser semis, it's right back to first of 2. You're like, oh, well, that's weird. But now all top 4 is first to 3, and E-Ling gets this launch at the wall on the Seaside Resort.
Yeah, and it's really rare that we see matches go to the clock, except for, if it's a matchup thing or people are just poking themselves. So the fact that P-Ling is so patient and absolutely makes a Tekken 7 round look like the most thrilling thing ever, I think it's, a test to how good of a player and how good of an entertainer they are.
low store is just closed for Divine Exorcist. Like, you cannot get a low on this guy. But you can get a back turn launch. Oh.
That hop kick was just a coverage hop kick, you know? If you're coming in, you get hit by the windmill.
Oh, dodges the heat burst in a perfect round for P Ling.
Okay. I feel like Peeling is waiting on these tools, and Divine Exorcist is also waiting before he takes offensive control.
Yeah, just picking and probing each other right now, just throwing out the small stuff. AOP. Gonna dodge everything. Oh, sidewalk into hop kick.
He stepped her so much, she even thought he could swing a new sequence, and he launched that. That was crazy.
Back one. Oh, the gun. P-Link tried this step. Divine let it out early.
Absolute war criminal with that move. Forward, forward, 3-2. If you don't lab it, you'll die by it.
Oh, the hop kick. Catching the whiff off AOP. Oh, dropping combos.
Just reactions, just to see an inch of a whiff, know it's gonna whiff, and absolutely blowing it up on the first possible frame. Here's the wall setup, and here's one more mix for you. Got multiple steps in, and knew this time. Just going mid.
AOP ducked into it. And P-Link ties it up 1-1.
You know what? A lot of people kind of get caught waiting on the Circle of Judgment, the 2-1-2 that you saw there. But, you know, Xiaoyu has an AOP button. I see it. I don't even need to wait for that last hit. I'm just going to profile and go.
Mm-hmm.
And it just shows, no matter how much you study and how much you get used to frames and the way this works, still characters with movement tools like Xiaoyu's just break your thought process.
Yeah, and it's just a lot of these tiny little pokes. You know, I've always said Xiao Yu is a death by 1,000 cuts type of character. And you just get so annoyed getting hit by some of these small things that when you try to go big, try to fire right back, you just get AOP'd and launched.
Yeah. And I also, this is a great time to point it out. Shout out Breakout Academy. But when I'm telling all these kids about, you know, how we think about offense, a lot of people are, of course, thought about big damage in launchers, but you need these pokes. This is damage you cannot get back. That down 4 may not seem useful, but it opens up your offense, it opens up the small Tekken game, and it's usually not recoverable health.
Yeah, and it adds that mental stack towards your opponent because it's like, oh, well, I got to watch out for that now. Or if they choose to watch out for it, or they choose to just eat it and try to block something better from your character. So it's just so much to think about.
Yeah, Tekken looks faster when there's a risk of buttons and not always just two people swinging. If two people are swinging big all the time, that's just Soul Calibur. But like when you're looking for great movement, a quick down forward one, and you're on the edge of your seat for a jab control, that's where you know you got a good manage.
Almost got the full
also,
launch. Oh,
I love Soul Calibur. That was no hate on Soul Calibur.
Ooh, AOP into the launch. Moving out. E-burst. Gets to the surfboards.
Mid's red every time after every low block, but Peeling gives it the absolute nice Zafina impression, as we like to call it.
Already running in, doing some damage. Sidestep 4 catches AOP.
Adding that one to the notebook. Ooh! And stepping the launch.
Oh, another whiff move into hop kick. Divine Exorcist. So ready, reacting.
Wow, like forward 3-2, you're setting up the laser to just like a clinical mechanic. Whoop, you whiff, that is absolutely your life.
Counter hit trade, back one, moving away, the Ira, heat engager, it's a running knee, just pressing, caught P-Ling!
Peeling didn't think he would end it. He was looking for more offensive opportunities, but Peeling is on a deeper layer, and Divine Exorcist was just ready to end that round. Really good stuff on both sides. This is This is hard to call. I don't know. It just feels like who's feeling their offense in between each and every round.
Yeah, and even though Peeling was winning some of those for early rounds, it still felt like Divine Exorcist was in control. You know, just knew that when Peeling was going to throw out a move at an AOP or just throw a move out in general, just backing up just a little bit just to force that whiff and then punish it with the hop kick. And we even see, you know, he just protect himself by just hop kicking just in case Peeling decides to just go on just immediate timing and rush in.
Yeah, I'm seeing such good coverage from Divine Exorcist for AOP options, but I think Peeling is doing more and is better served using these options of movement for offensive pressure rather than avoiding and blowing something up like he would normally do against most other players. Oh, just like that.
Just like that. AOP gets away from Divine Exorcist and gets a back turn launch.
And it's just that this time Peeling was ready for it, running 4, and activates and just knows he was going to get stepped. Tried to cancel it, but Peeling was ready.
I think get to the wall on Coliseum, and we do. And that's 3 damage right there. Peeling taking the first round.
Peeling is hungry, does not want to let that money go, does not want to let this bracket go.
Yeah, and this is going to be a lot for Peeling because if he wins this, you know, this entire tournament, then he gets to cash out on the Champion Circle, $375 separate from the $100 right now in the match arena. So, watches the slash kick. Oh, the yeehaw. Taking you for a ride.
I love this carry. Oh, opposite early because he wants the Starburst and the setup again, but he was in heat, so he stays in Starburst. But Divine Exorcist could turn this back.
Man, running knee. Ooh, ducks under. Running 2.
Yeah, you can see that Peeling is playing a little more patient and back, is not advancing, looking for it, but Divine Exorcist has not been making much mistakes on offense. Never mind. Like, that was a mistake on offense right there. Cannot open my mouth.
Peeling really ready for it. Opting to go for the Hypnotist mids. Divine Exorcist has been blocking the lows, but I wonder if Peeling would have just went low, maybe he would have caught him.
Peeling trying to make it a show. Bring us to a final. The auto combo ends it quickly, gives him Starburst and a yeehaw immediately.
Ooh, with the heat burst. Oh, the AOP! Dodge it all!
Even a normal duck, that was a high string.
Oh, caught the mid. Got a Hypnotist. No break on Waning Moon. Gets a launch here.
He sets up with it. Great timing change this time. Goes for the flip, but Divine Exorcist knows it's his turn to start up. Oh! No psychic hop kick read. That was the Ume Shoryu of the past, but it did not work out well because Peeling knows how to play defense. Peeling knows how to dodge, and you know Peeling knows how to AOP out of that.
Absolutely. And now we got a final game here in losers semifinals. Who will go and face Dr. the Jake Man in losers finals? And we'll just have to see who comes out of that to face Joe Crush.
Dr. Senior.
Oh, sorry, Dr. the Jake Man. Sorry, hit Joe Crush.
Esquire the Third.
I got that wrong. To face Joe Crush to get to Dr. the Jake Man in grand final. That set's still in my head. Crazy set.
Oh, good player is in your head even after the match, and that just shows the level of Yomi that we've got here. But speaking of subconscious, we are here in your mind, specifically Jin's mind, which is very empty, surprisingly.
It's got a few, you know, homie gates in there and some like skeletons of weird. I don't even know what those are. Is that Paleosaurus?
Even though I know it's a reference to the previous, it still reminds me of like the old Devil Jin Tekken 5 Cathedral stage, but
yeah.
It's not.
Reminds me of the man, what's that? It's like Like that old Tekken 5 stage, or like Yoshimitsu stage. Ooh! I'm surprised that doesn't break the floor.
Read the touch, the slap in between, and the scoop. Sisson, you know what? I don't want to play this combo. I'm going to take it. But 15 seconds. You know what time it is. Our favorite game. Not will it kill, will it timer.
Ooh, yep. 7 seconds left.
You could hear the DBZ sounds peeling, powering up.
Oh, yeah. Just leave 1 second on there just for good measure.
Oh, it is a treat. And, you know, speaking of short timers, one of the specialty tournaments we're running at our monthly dojo this week, we are doing a 30-second timer inspired from Tone. Ooh. And I feel like peeling would be a demon in that bracket. You give me even half the time on the clock I'm on.
Yeah, I'm just going to do a few pokes and I'm walking away.
Clutch performance, a clutch throw break, setting up, and again. Gosh, the mental stack and these not doing a full charge.
Ooh. Gets a throw there. Spinning around, try to throw again. Sidestep 4, catches P-Ling. Oh, got caught by the string. Hold away. Oh, God,
wow!
launch!
He just slapped it out there. Oh, no. Okay, never mind. The fallouts almost led to Doom. Don't give Peeling a chance like that.
We'll try to snapmare to break the floor.
Yeah, it's felt like Peeling was just trying to play a little too cute, a little too avoidy when he had free damage on the table. But there's free damage. There's the spike. We're going down. Let's see Mama June.
Ooh. The aerial tailspin into heat. First charge up. The Hypnotist went low. Finally catching Divine Exorcist with the charge Hypnotist low. And went for the mid. The mental stack. The 50-50.
Did not miss a low block, and as soon as he got hit with a low, everything broke down.
Still in back turn. Went for the sweep. No break on Waning Moon again.
And this is set point for Peeling. Going in with an advantage. Hit him with the Yamada. We're in there.
Block the low. Divine Exorcist is ready. Charges up fully with the gun. Back one.
Back one.
A hop kick.
Oh my. Bated breath. So scared to call it. Don't want it. Just gotta see it.
We're just witnesses. I don't even know what to say right now. It's getting tense. Jumped over the kick. You're jumping.
Peeling's powering up. Please, Divine, swing now. Act like 15 seconds is 5 seconds. If you let this 10 seconds run, everything's about to happen. And the scoop. And he's bringing it. Even the combos, Tekken combos are way too long. What do we do? 2 seconds. Get back over here. He said, nah.
He said, you got that. P-Ling moves on to losers finals. GG's to Divine Exorcist. Thank you so much for coming to play again. But man, the Titan of Time strikes again. P-Ling just letting the clock drain. I can't believe it.
Listen, I've had my stick break on stage. I've had embarrassing matches. Shoutouts Junior last year. But like, there is nothing more frustrating than getting time scammed and then 8-second comboed and then punted halfway across the screen. He couldn't even put his hands on the controller. And if it was me, I'm gonna lie, my controller would be halfway across my room, just like Divine Exorcist was away from Xiaoyu.
Man, I would laugh hysterically and delete the game.
I do have a friend that uninstalls basically once a week. That would have been my uninstallation moment.
But GG's to Divine Exorcist. Played really
Divine
well.
Exorcist is the scariest person to run into and absolutely is one of the biggest travelers that you'd see on the level of a Shadow, on the level of a King Ray. Just a demon no matter what country he's in.
Just putting the work with the Claudio, with the Spirit Gun, and just ripping all these strings. But at the same time, man, P-Ling just keeping composed, trying, fight for his life, he's saying in the chat. Just doing whatever he can, time scamming, Hypnotist lows, charge it up, do whatever you need to do to get to losers finals, which he has to face Joe Crush.
I gotta clip that, and I gotta put that in every kind, not a commentary reel, but you never see matches end like that kind of reel. That has got to be an all-time weird ender.
Yeah, we gotta have like a compilation or something. Just put it up.
It
on
was
YouTube.
it was like somber, like we almost heard emo music playing in the background. We had enough time to just see that full screen lore.
Oh, just have to sit both characters full screen away from each other, just watch the clock drain. Oh man. But
we ain't got time to wait.
It's not over for P-Link. P-Link has to up the sticks again. Pull out the leverless, mash more buttons against Joe Crush, who's, waiting to get that run back against the Jake Man as we get Juggernaut versus Mr. Krabs.
Is this a Tanuki? Is this a Apocalypse Hotel reference? Or are we just doing look at chat? Let me know. As the Juggernaut starts the round off with a wall carry and Joe Crush doing Joe Crush things.
Mr. Crab, $1 million, SpongeBob.
Of course, I was reaching because I've been watching Apocalypse Hotel. I thought I saw a Tanuki, but no. Peeling getting mogged that first round. As remember, we are in our losers final. This is 3-5. First to 3.
And Joe Crush already starting off hot. Even though he had to wait, for the loser semi match to come through. But of course, these two have fought time and time again. Titans in the online scene and in North America just clashing over and over again with these characters. P-Ling, I need some life, but the heat dash from Joe Crush is going to push it forward.
Yeah, especially competitors like these two, it's almost like an anime moment. Just smoke a cigarette. You again?
Yeah. Find ourselves you again. Oh.
All right, Julia, get in the ways. Mr. Krabs is angry and red and got low parried. Never mind. Return to sender.
Goodness.
Hey, I was ramping. I was feeling the Peeling pop up.
Yeah, I was about to say, I was like, you know what? The low might hit today, but Joe Crush is like, no, I'm ready for it.
You don't care about your feelings.
So I got a game to win. I'm trying to mog.
The double low and the parry in between that was sick.
Yeah, pushing Joe into the wall. Joe just not doing anything. Oh, yeah, he was trying to prepare for something. He was cooking something in that crooked brain of his.
How many times do you see a 2,000-pound Honda Accord jump off the wall and absolutely carry into a heat dash off the Gamma Howl, make some noise into the catch, and we are all the way at the wall with the setup on down back one. That didn't even do 50 damage, but it looks so cool.
Throws. 8 seconds.
Yes, I've looked. Oh no! I was gonna say yes. I've looked up Jack's weight, and it is surprisingly small for a giant 2-ton robot. But this is huge. This is still one touch either way.
Still 4 seconds. Oh, got him!
With the 5 seconds, it was all Joe Crush. But as soon as they crossed 3, it turned into Peeling.
Yeah, it's Peeling's time. Oh, has to eat this crouch throw.
Also, it's one of those moments where sometimes you feel a launcher hit so hard, you snap back.
Oh, the Gamma Bubble. Go back one just to get out of there. Rolling forward. Heat burst. Right back at you.
Yeah, Peeling having to use these resources just to keep Joe in line. And now, scary game. Joe with the life lead. Great throw breaks. Not pressing into AOP. Look for a Brack throw.
Gotta go in. Change up the timing. Ran away from the rocket kick, but floated out the air. Joe Crush takes the first game.
With the Little Mac combo, 2-2-2.
You were saying, Maya, how you said he Jack 8 weighs as much as a 2003 Honda Accord?
I'm gonna double check right now. Jack 8's weight right now is only 400 kilograms.
Really? Maybe he's like fully made of like carbon fiber or something. Really it's polycarbonate maybe.
That's like 900 pounds. So that's even Like 1,000 pounds isn't any car. Even my track Miata is still 2,000 pounds. It's like half a Honda Civic.
Why does he hit so hard? So these Jack units that have been like mostly jobbers besides Jack 8, made for combat, are surprisingly light. You just have them in your home, just walking around. I mean, 900 is not light, but it's not as much as a car.
I was like, even if it was something like a situation where he had like tungsten cube arms and only in his hands, but that would be a mass situation where it would still weigh a lot. You'd have 800 pounds in just your
Made of like
fist.
vibranium? Like, is he just, like, what's going on? What are they doing over there at G Corp?
I mean, saving weight. I mean, my car still can't save that 1,000 pounds, and he's gapping me.
Now that you say that, what car would Jack 8 turn into if he was a transformer?
I mean, again, at 900 pounds, it's got to be like a tiny K car. It's got to be like a Japanese, cappuccino. It's got to be an AutoZam. How much does an AutoZam weigh? I'm going to Google that right quick as we load in. And, ooh, Peeling switching up to the Yoshi.
Oh, just out of nowhere, out the blue. We've seen him play Yoshi at the, events that he's been playing in, so... maybe that's the solid secondary. Oh, had to bring out the Squidward.
One of the tiniest cars with gull-wing doors is still 1,500 pounds is a light Japanese K car. So Jack,
what is he, a go-kart?
Jack is never skipped, I guess, leg day and maybe a little bit of diet day. Down forward 2, safe and working the Peeling switch.
Oh, the bad breath! My goodness. Breaking in through the armor, healing up. Throwing the poison spit again. Ooh. Oh, caught back turn. What? That counter hit trade did not work for Peeling.
The spike and the wall adaptation. Really smart just taking the heat activation. Oh, getting the hit and the follow-up, but that also can lead to a full scoop combo like we saw in that nasty combo in Fallen Destiny.
Ooh. Peeling trying to do some Yoshi shenanigans. Oh, dodges to make some noise. Gets the flash. His little wall spin. A low parry.
The duck into the low parry. He's reading on all cylinders here. The spit, not waiting for it. The 1+2, not ready for it. Put another in the chest and the jab control.
Oh, it's the heat smash. Oh, didn't get the wall, but the bad breath again. Oh. Oh, couldn't dodge the heat smash. 10 frames. Was floated.
He ran down and chased him with that heat smash, too. Oh,
just ran up after the charge.
I thought that was a punish, but Peeling just wanted pressure.
Just ran up and did it. Oh, the Make Some Noise hits! Peeling's trying to do some setups. Joker's like, no. Get over here. Oh, that wall breaks.
Wow, look at this. And it gets the splat on it, perfectly placed and adapted twice.
Ooh, the bad breath. Heat burst. Whiffs. And just the 10-frame heat smash from Joe Crush.
You know how Law flicks his nose before a rage art? You could always tell Joe Crush flicked the nose and then hit the heat smash. Had all the time in the world.
Just a string good punish there from Peeling. The Make Some Noise is the best gap closer we've seen from Joe Crush here.
And timed it perfectly to not get hit by the poison mist on those last frames. How many of us have gotten a dash block killed on that?
It's adjustment from Joe Crush. Okay, just throw out the poison mist. I got you with the Make Some Noise. Oh, forward 2 into boots. That's the heat dash. Gets floated out.
In Power Crush, it just fist shoved him backwards. Got these flash ducks on the poison.
Oh.
Samurai Cutter just set it up. A little bit of frustration. Just said, all right, fine, I'm going to go in and do it. But he still has to get another mix.
Yeah, eliminates the gray health. Gets 14 health back. Oh, and spinning around.
He pressed against the only answer that would save it. What a move, Peeling.
Charging up the breath, just mixing up the timing. These two are playing a different game.
Is this real? No, this is layers.
So much layers, right? This is layered like a lasagna right now.
This is what Tekken 8's vision was right here, right now.
Yeah, this is
Poison
Harada,
Mist Gamma Howl
Murray,
spacing like it was a
Tatsu's
NetherRealm
vision.
game.
Like, look at this. Like, what are we playing right now? We're just playing a little keep out with these these moves. Oh, but Jack 8 is the zoner character, as close as we can get to one in Tekken 8, and pushes P-Link to the wall. It's a wall splat.
Honestly, that felt like a Pokemon battle for a short round. Joe Crush with the life lead. Peeling just needs to start up the offense. That's a way to do it. Can we take an 8 combo float? Get the health. He couldn't get enough.
Couldn't get enough. Peeling wasn't enraged. It was a floated combo, so the scale damage. Joe Crush got out of there with the health lead, and now is up 2-0 in losers finals. Peeling has to, get out this and try to think about what the next move is.
Now, I do have to point out, maybe this is a gut feeling, and everyone can correct me, and Peeling, you can tell me yourself. Now, I know you're a master of multiple characters. I've seen you in my very first TNS play against me as a Yoshi instead of a Xiaoyu, but I can tell, as someone who's been playing all Anna, and my June just isn't top as top, that Yoshi wasn't on point. There was just a little bit of an adjustment on punishes, a little bit of an adjustment on optimization, and also a really scary thing to be ready for is when you need to end your combo short because you need time to do more damage. You always have to end your combos early and get one more setup in. It is hard to get all these things done at the same time and balance. So a little bit of a, am I ready for that secondary? And back to Xiaoyu. Let's see it.
And immediately Joe Crush hits the Gamma Howl, gets P-Ling in the air. P-Ling going back to the tried and true. The Ling Xiaoyu. Whoa! I thought P-Ling stepped that, but P-Ling still blocked that. Oh, but he gets a launch here. P-Ling's enraged, so he's going to do a little bit extra damage. Unblockable setup doesn't work. It was a little bit too far.
Oh, well, that is the sign that Joe needed. The move that has quickly become a little bit of a curse quickly becomes his answer, but I saw it cancel. Healing was ready for it and takes this round. We are seeing some saucy stuff.
Yep, Healing, breathing a little bit more life into his side of this set right now. The Coliseum. Oh, sidewalk down for 2.
It's not often you see Jack step, but when it does, it's a perfect launch.
Rush moving forward and springing back.
And I know I don't have to say this, but I'll say this for all the viewers we have. Do not count Healing out. I don't care what that round count says. This is activated Xiaoyu.
Blockable so he really again.
Wants to run it again, and Joe is happy. He said, Michael Murray listened to my complaints.
Try to launch. Punish there from Joe. Just jabbing.
You know what it was? It was Crust. It was Mr. Krabs. He was not working it.
Not feeling it. Oh, the lows! And P-Ling! Gonna dodge this rage. Oh, didn't punish. Oh, just let the timer run out. Just to get some of that morale back.
Joe just dropped the legs in celebration, Ooh, in the chest. Down back 1 setups, looking for the Mog setup, and he said, you will not Mog today. Joe said, I'm absolutely going to Mog, and forces the situation again. And again.
Deep burst. Jab right there just to check. Oh, and the heat smash. AOP. Joe does not want to press. I wouldn't want to press, but I would anyway. Snapmare. Oh. It's a little bit.
I've never seen anyone look so menacing holding forward, but Joe Crush somehow finds a way.
I think it's the Juggernaut fit. It just You just think he's about to do something crazy as the crouch throw. Harada's Divine Blessing. Oh, but the forward palm hits first.
Joe Crush said, I'm about to do something funny.
He said, stop.
Absolutely. Low pokes, little Brian main action going on.
Oh,
He's
wake
a
up
run
to the low
up,
parry.
low parry.
Run up low parry, just do it. Dodges the homing move, but gets hit by the heat dash. Joe Crush optimizing the combo, getting the aerial tailspin. Gets the tornado. We're getting to the wall. 81 damage combo. Spring kick.
Great patience. Just has to burn it, has to keep the pressure up, even it out. And Joe Crush being very patient, just what you'd want to see.
Oh, jumped
Oh,
over! P-Ling! My goodness, with the rage arts! I can't believe this. I can't believe this at all. What a sequence.
I just had to hold my breath, because if there was even a speck of life on that table, you know.
And P-Ling, even when you think he whiffs, he's doing the slash kick, he goes into AOP, he's just a neutral jumping and just dodging these lows, just making you just guess, like rethink your entire life up to that point. And now has put one on the board against Joe Crush.
Yeah, he hit him with the KOF short hop just to get the low and the kill and everything on it. That was crazy. That was absolutely crazy. Shout out the Tekken 2 full neutral jumps, shout out triangle jumps, and shout out anyone who's still playing KOF.
And Maya, you said it the best earlier. You just can't count P-Ling out. Like, you know, the round count at the top, it was 2-0. P-Ling just, you know, did some shenanigans, did some AOP, spun around, did a backflip, neutral jumped over a low into a sweep into Rage Art.
Yeah. When we talk about high-level matches or we talk about, you know, beginning of pools, we talk about, you know, don't let your opponent figure out your tricks, your play style. No. That's not what this is. Do not allow P-Ling time to feel themselves, because then the setups are going to get saucier, and then the reads are going to get better, and then the pressure mounts on both sides. But we are not immune. We are 2-1 in your loser's final.
Yeah. Oh, whiffs. Oh, gets a little punish, a whiff punish into a small combo. Drops it though.
Yeah, big setups there, but look into the back four pressure, and the Gamma Howl was just waiting to get through.
Moving forward. 10-frame heat smash. You just gotta be ready for that. Oh, trying to do the tackle. Run up, waiting moon.
I thought that would be unbreakable, but apparently he had the opportunity. It was just a counter hit window, but man is charging for a tackle. How can he break a throw?
I have no clue. I have no clue. Tekken 8 is a great game. We're moving forward. Oh, the karate chop. Ooh, into the low.
Round 2. Fight.
All right, the back pressure, and again, the Gamma Howl startup and says just swing into it, P-Ling. And getting that every round now.
Yeah, P-Ling's been really good at finding that gap to just throw that move out and get that launch. We almost get to the wall. Oh, Joker's tried to do the jumping elbow.
Spiked it down, ran it again. Here's the pressure. All these lows placed perfectly. Oh, could have had a bigger punish.
Oh, got a back throws.
Hit him with a spank.
Oh, Bog got him. And the taunts.
Oh, no. This is Joe's round. I don't care what the game says. This is Joe's round right there.
Joe Crush had to flex on him after getting the back throw.
Yeah, it's like golden letters, you know. If you get a certain amount of grades or if you just get a certain amount of mogs, you get handed a gift.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, drops the combo there, breaks the throw. He bursts.
Oh,
near palm.
Great changes in pressure. And these throw interruptions, these throw punishes are legendary.
Now that one was a back throw. The other one was a side throw. I was corrected. Ooh.
Yeah. Feels like you're playing a Lydia main where you have to be brave and throw.
Joe Crush has the install. Oh, there could have been maybe a possibility of a whiff punish there. Oh, just jump up in his face and hop
He
kick.
did not want to get the low sweep again. That was exactly how he lost the last game. So he said, I'm ducking. I don't care if you hit me with this mid.
10 seconds left.
Oh, whoa, no way.
No, the whiffed. It whiffed. It gave just enough distance. Joe Crush set point.
Dolphin arms, and that was the reason it cost it on the hitbox, but a man can rocket launcher his way back.
Movement here.
Just the menacing creep forward.
And just Jack moving forward, and the low parry from Joe Crush.
This is set point for Joe Crush, so this means it's going to be Ultra Instinct, unlock Peeling, restrictors are off. Let's see what Peeling can do right here.
Crush heat dashes forward. One more interaction with the heat smash. Gonna save Peeling's life just a little bit longer, but just a wake up 4. Wake up
Was
rising.
there an input? A disconnect? It just... Peeling didn't realign, didn't anything, was kind of standing still for a second. Joe ran up and kicked, and I was like, almost the moment Peeling was snapping back in, something might have happened, but Peeling was poised and ready, and an amazing job by Joe Crush to close it out. As we take a look at all of these rounds, they could have gone either way. They were both wonderful, and even the Yoshi surprise return, they were great play, but just unoptimized to close out some rounds.
Joe Crush continues the Magathon as, taking it over Peeling, gonna get this run back against Dr. the Jake Man, MD. And Peeling, switching it around, tried to do with the Yoshi. It was a pretty close game in the first game against Joe Crush, but wanted to switch it up just a little bit. But then coming back onto the Coliseum and just robbing Joe Crush of a win with that move right there. Just jumped over it into a rage art, and it looked pretty good here, but then Joe Crush just went into the bag a little bit deeper, found something, got Peeling out of it.
Just like I said, it's the KOF short hop. Other people have it too. For example, Heihachi's got it. Does the short hop? Is he going to sweep you for your life? Is he going to kick you square in your chest? But as we look at this head-to-head, we are looking at your grand finals, and this is just always a great match to see. Dr. the Jake Man going against Joe Crush and break down these stats. But what do you see from these stats, DJ?
I see both match point conversions, 5 of 5, 7 of 7. When it gets down to it, it's one of them is going to make it out. But that's what makes this interesting, because with that, both of them at 100%, one of them has to get out of here. And Jake Man had the upper hand, earlier in winners finals. So let's see if Joe Crush can come right back. But I mean, we got 8 breakout titles to 0 with Dr. Jake Man. I believe this is Jake Man's one of his first grand finals appearances here at Breakout, I believe.
Oh, well, we love to see it, and we love seeing Jake Man run wild, especially in this land where, man, King stocks have definitely gone up, but I don't see Dr. Jake Man shake in their positioning. They've been playing the same solid King that you've been seeing, the same scary throw mix-up King that you've been seeing, maybe with a few extra tricks with Jaguar Dash, but Joe Crush starting big, saying, I'm going to put this game in my hands.
Joe Crush is starting off aggressive, but of course, Jake Man always ready. Here's the stomach smash, counter hit. In heat already.
Yep, and those who don't know, this is your grand finals. This is a first to 3 set, but do not forget, Joe Crush is in the loser's bracket, so if Joe Crush wins 3 games, we are getting the good old reset.
Jake Man pushing the initiative after the muscle armor elbow, heat dash, and no breaks on giant swings. We're throwing this 900-pound behemoth all the way over there.
All right, so we saw Joe Crush have a little bit of a crew coming shouting out, but we are seeing some Jake Man love, and I can tell half the Breakout staff are King lovers, so we've got an even crowd tonight.
Yeah, I believe so. I mean, I'm not a fan of either, to be fair. Let's be... No, but these are great players.
I'm a fan of every character in Tekken 8 when they're not hitting me.
Yeah, honestly, I'm a fan of them because they're North America. That's what's going on. know, when they go travel, you know, I'm rooting for
NA
them
pride.
regardless. Regardless.
All right, we went flags in the chat. Jake Man taking 2 quick rounds, but Joe Crush absolutely turning it on, giving it the American shoulder charge, but Jake Man not missing throw breaks.
Yeah, and it looked like Joe Crush had the beginnings of these rounds, but Jake Man just comes right back. Already up 2.
Jake Man has been really riding well with momentum. Like, Joe Crush has been making great reads and great defensive pokes, but just when Jake Man gets the ball rolling, everything hits.
Stop on the ground. Ooh,
What
a
a
little
duck.
micro duck.
Load again, just gonna even out. The shove, and then the low parry. Joe Crush not out, ready.
Man, it's like Joe wants to set you up to do a low. He's just like jabbing in your face, like do a low, and then low parry. Right there, boom. 4-4 neutral 2
900
gets low
pounds
parry.
saying square up. I don't know what I'd do in that situation.
Pushes the wall. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't even be in the tournament. To be honest, Maya, I think I would stay home. If I see these 2 behemoths, if I'm in the crowd right now, I see these 2 freaking units duking it out. Yeah, I think I would just go home. Guard break.
Remember, in story mode, both of these guys lose in the early arena round, and I'm just like, y'all couldn't beat Reina?
It's the Mishima bloodline. It's the Electrics.
Oh, wait!
Oh,
no way.
Oh, no way!
We got a clip and we got an RDC! No way, no way! You try and cover the big damage route and you just go, there's no way they're gonna do it. But let me tell you, Dr. Oni, Dr. Jake Man, Dr. MD, the Rolling Death Cradle, clip that right now.
Prescribed by Dr. the Jake Man. Gave Joe Crush the remedy with the RDC. This is incredible. I think Joe just let it happen. Just, you know what? Just take it. Just take it. You know what? Have your moment. Have your moment. I'll just let it rock. I'll let it rock. I'll get you back in the next game.
Yeah, and it's a big thing of like, a lot of us just think, you're always going to cover the Rolling Death Cradle, but it then becomes a layered mind game. Most kings won't go for it. They'll take the quick arm snap, or they'll go for the side DDT. But like, if the layer is there and you give them credit and they actually do the big thing, you're being caught. That's why a lot of coaches and a lot of players will say, always cover the big damage or the embarrassing option, because you never want to get clipped, and that's usually what your opponent's going for.
Ooh. I mean, both these players are going for these clips. Great duck there from Jake Man. As Joe Crush finding ways to fight back with the elbow from Muscle Armor. He's going to power through. And the counter hit shove. We get to the wall. Already breaking it. 3-2-2. Oh, dodged it.
Hammerman. 4-4 neutral 2. Down forward 1. And the alley kicks. The pressure is stifling.
Big Man is on another level right now. Ready to down forward 2. Stepping. Punish.
Wow, just did it twice. Ooh. And got the throw. Maybe a little bit of a space issue. 3-2 into the spike. We're activating heat.
Oh!
But front wall splat saves.
And the front wall splat. You only get, I believe, only just one hit in, and it just flops.
Yeah, there are very few exceptions, but yeah, kind of like a universal tech roll, or as we like to say, the Dark Souls roll in the community now. You just get out of jail if you get touched once. But if you see that, you can just activate heat, and then you spike them down.
Yeah, I see. Jake Man just not letting up at all. Whoa! Whoa! I've not seen that one.
Again.
Oh, just grab him out of it. Out of Jaguar sprint, push him through the wall.
Yeah, our local King player likes swagging and staying in Jaguar sprint, and that is the answer.
And the Jaguar bomb to seal it. Joe Crush was about to come up again, but after the Jake Man holding it down.
You can't come up with anti-Mog tech on the fly.
The leg.
Break the leg.
Oh.
Sharpshooter. Yeah, and here's the set. I thought he was going to go for another double low throw. Here we go.
Running knee. Shove again. Actually from Joe Crush. They're just trying to grab each other, just poking, grabbing, and then the hop knee out of nowhere.
As we joked at one point at Combo Breaker, King Shove, the move putting Jess Andy through college, and the wall carry, and the front 2-2-1, and the cameraman doing work overtime. Seed Planter, get up. What are you going to do? You're going to get wall splatted.
And Joe gets this right here. He has the install. Doesn't opt for that little Oki setup, but goes in for the double lows. And now it's a final round in game 2.
Right next to us with a ooh, step the palm with a micro step, tagging this. This is layers on another level.
I want to see who gets wall breaks first. There's 2 wall breaks available. We're on this side of the stage. Shoulder charge.
Man just wants to keep the pressure. Doesn't go for the second hit. There's that jump back elbow that's been working so well against him. We saw that in the winner's fight. Oh no! But hop knee Trizzy, special thought you had it. Does the powerbomb kill? It does.
Had to blue spark it to get that extra damage. I don't think if he didn't blue spark that. Oh, that man, Jake Man's just so methodical. It is great. Great to see.
What do you do? Your coach, you whisper in his ear, you got 1 minute. What do you tell him?
I'm telling Joe Crush to just mog. Just do it. Why not? I mean, just let it rip.
If I walked on stage to coach Joe Crush, I think I'd get pile drived all the way off stage.
I think Joe Crush would be like, yeah, you're right. I should mog him. Grab his king and twist it. Shout out Sensi. Little stomach smash. Oh, no break on Giant swing.
Hey, nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition and the opposite away from the wall Giant swing.
Oh, trying to solar charge with a heat smash. Breaks the back of Joe Crush. Jake Man just looking dominant.
Sometimes you have one of those sets where you feel like your offense is going to hit, so you get even classier.
It's on the ground here, breaks the throw. Ooh, good whiff punish there from Joe Crush. Moving it forward. It's a wall splat, but able to capitalize on it.
Up. Oh! And that is a punish. That was the right read for that. Giving us tech, Jake, man.
You lose out on rage, but still has heat. So a heat engagement would do a lot, but misses. And Joe Crush with the right little whiff punish.
All right, down back 1 pressure. The shove. The shove's been working so well and is causing Joe to get in a lot of duck situations just like that. That's what you do. You use these moves to open up the offense.
Keep shoving. And the hot Gamma Bubble. Got a lot of health back, but no break on Shiny Wizard. Oh, and the 1-2.
Crazy. Wanted to get him to duck and then caused the hesitation, and right there at the end of that timing. Okay, here we go. All right.
Breaks. Jake Man is 1 round away from winning the tournament, but Joe Crush is not going to go down easily as he hits the down forward 2. Hits the wall. Stomp on him.
Jake Man trying to press back every time. Oh, that's uncharacteristic.
Oh, we got
and the
it.
body press. Do we got the follow-up?
We do. Welcome to the dentist's office. Drilling your new teeth in. Joe Crush bringing it to a final round. Never count him out.
See the fences broke. Well, we don't play MVC when we are painting these fences. Oh, the giant swing's gonna take us to it. That's gonna get the wall damage too.
So much damage there. Joe Crush had to eat that. And forward jump into elbow. Went for another grab. No break on Blue Spark. Shining Wizard.
I would have pressed 1.
Ooh, windmill punches.
Yeah, I was just trying to feel it out. Take his turn back. Joe said no.
Heat smash.
Absolutely.
Oh, gets the wall.
Are we gonna break that fence like you wanted? Nope. Seed blades are
Planter,
blocked.
no way.
Is that it?
I believe so. And Jake Man off the Rage Art is your Breakout Series Tekken 8 week number 49 champion. First time champion for the Breakout Series for the Jake Man. GG's to Joe Crush. Wow.
Honestly, This is exactly what I needed coming back from Combo Breaker. I felt fueled, I felt jazzed, I felt ready to go, excited. I got in the rank queue on 2 different platforms. I'm doing all the bad decisions. And somehow, this Wednesday night, you are with us and you saw some of the best Tekken you can get from NA. Shoutouts to every single competitor. Aim 2, Jake Man, Joe Crush, everyone, Dante, all these great players that we saw, and I've got plenty more to name. But DJ, this has been an exciting, amazing night. We got a rolling death cradle in grand finals. Tell me someone clipped that.
Someone has to. Someone needs to do that. We need to have that featured somewhere. I know Stars is going to be on it. A rolling death cradle. Come on. And Jake Man just put on a great show. I mean, he was right there with Joe Crush. Joe Crush, valiant effort. But, man, Jake Man just had these reads going in, making these decisions. And, you know, getting all these throws to get, you know, Shining Wizards, giant swings. Just so much.
Every round ender that I saw on Peeling's side, on Joe Crush's side, and on Jake Man's side to close it out would be player commentary highlight reels that you'd see for the rest of your life. But to them, it's just a Wednesday night as Jake Man takes it 3-0. We didn't even need a reset. The Mog will have to wait for another day. And Peeling's sitting there like, good, get a little more money, right?
Yeah, you know what? Move it into the next month. Oh, man.
Just pay it forward.
Yeah, paying it forward for real. And, of course, you know, we got June coming up, so CEO is coming up soon. So I don't doubt that we'll see these same players come back again week after week as they prep for CEO if they're going. As we get to our monthly top 5 for our top 8 in May events, Zhao Yu with P Ling, Elisa being represented by Aim 2 and Cheese Yoni, RV Chris, who was in the bracket but didn't make it to top 8 on the Clive. And we had Landon D come in for the past few weeks representing the Law, and with Dante here as well. More Law gameplay, and of course, more King, who doctored the Jake Man here.
Yeah, it was absolutely thrilling to watch, and I feel like 6 months ago we would have been complaining about these Clive stocks, but I think he's been a great and well-adjusted character and slowly working his way back up because y'all forgot.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. And you know, we had such different opinions about, you know, different characters in the beginning of season 2. Of course, there's been some changes, some adjustments, but at the same time, there's still, I believe, you know, characters are flying under the radar. As we look at the champion circle again, we have Dr. Jake Man entering the champion circle for the first time. He has his 11 chances to get his 6. He Ling, 1 win away from just taking the 375, and we're moving into next month, so that's an extra $75 to the prize pool. So,
and we're only 2 bouquets away from King Ray possibly sniping that back. If he shows up in bracket off his travel schedule, that could be the wall that Peeling wins. And then suddenly, if King Ray wins the next breakout, it is a one-on-one fight. And if they meet in grand finals, that would be so sick to see as a payout. I would donate if that ended up being our grand finals. We'll put money in it for somebody, make it even more exciting on the line. But, I mean, anyone's opportunity. Heck, Shadow could come in and win 4 weeks in a row. You know, you could have Cuddle. You could have any top-level player show up on your Wednesday night and give us the breakout action and take this champion circle, which is only going to grow if we keep getting these thrilling actions. And if we keep seeing these big names step up and win each and every time.
Yeah, and just such a treat, and I hope everyone who's been watching, everyone who played in the bracket today, enjoyed all the matches that we saw and just had a great time with us. It's just been such a blast coming here every Wednesday. Glad to, you know, have everyone come back in from Combo Breaker, and we can get into some more Tekken with more balance updates all down the line. New characters, Fakum Ramen, Armor King moving into season 2, and a new character coming across the horizon. But it's been amazing. Maya, where can they find you?
You can find me at Miasma FGC on Twitch and Twitter. The streaming is now fully resumed again. We are grinding, trying to make Anna work, and we'll see you at CEO. I've also been doing drip streams where I've been building customs for people by popular request. So y'all can catch me and catch my scheduled tweet every single day of all my customs. But that is me, DJ, where the people can find you.
Well, you can find me here at DJ Simfix right there. You can find me on Twitter where I'm mostly active, and also I'm streaming on Twitch again. You don't get to see my face though; I'm on camera enough already. But we run out some of the breakout casual lobbies in the Discord server. I'm also playing South of Midnight, playing some other story games. So if you want to check me out there. But yeah, that's all we have for you guys. Thank you guys so much, and take care of yourself. All right. See you next week.
Bye.
Nobody's safe. Soon as we step out the cage, we raising all of the stakes. Make no mistake, either you stay in your place or we putting you on a plate. Look at our face, we put the fear in the dirt. We had to struggle for change, pick up the pace. We put in infinite work, that's why we stay getting paid. Y'all running late, we moving on to the next. You still been stuck in a phase, there's no debate. We draw the line in the sand, we say it straight to your face. They on the rate, so we put the team on our back. We took the city to state, what it's gonna take. Another S on our chest, another beat in the grave. We innovate, we always switching it up. They can't predict what we say, come out the cave. They see the blood on our shirt, they see the teeth in the face. They watching tape, still trying to figure us out. They think we came here to play, they send the snakes. They trying to give us a curse, they want us taking the bait. But that's okay, we keep on dodging the bull. We keep on saying your name, walking away, thinking we flipping reverse. But we keep rushing the gate, stopping the rain. We know they sit on the throne, it's looking easy to take. We not afraid, we put the fear in their bones. Ain't no more running away. They trying to trace, they trying to follow our steps. They trying to copy the wave, boy that's a pain. That's why they keep getting curved, you gotta stay in your lane. They wanna claim that we not giving them work, like this is minimum wage. Joins you crazy, why you keep feeding the beast? Now that you open the cage, nobody's safe. For my mama and my pops, I don't care, you the cops, anybody could get boxed. If you aiming for my head, then you better take your shot. If you miss, then this fist gon' be cleansing your clock. I don't care if you the press or the feds or an op. If I stretch out these hands, they prepared to get rocked. If your friends said that you had a chance, understand that they probably was never for your friends. They my fans. Jumped in the ring and I started swinging. Came from the jungles of drunken demons, fighting them off in the Coliseum. Studied and learned how to target weavers. That's why your team would be better beefing with someone else who was probably vegan. Touch me and lose every single finger. Touch me and watch how I turn the scene into a massacre. As soon as you had the nerve to try to step to me, I was snatch your turf. And matter of fact, stress sad, I was snatch your earth. You tried to breathe to see how the asthma works. We don't repeat, I'm not in a class with earth. My boys are down the ball if I say the word. The team is down the hall if I call the third. What's that? Best believe that a massacre.
Oh!
Wow.
King Ray Jr.
Gotta close this out.
The Fury is gonna do it!
Oh no, perfect's allowed here.
Joe Crush! Will the Titan of Time strikes again? Oh my goodness, P. Ling!
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This for my city, yeah, this for my team. If you talking, it's how to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion. The game is in trouble. I've been in my depth for the piece of the puzzle. I got it for real. Still keep me going. I wake up and hustle. You won't see me buckle. I've been in the field. Man of the town. You been in your fields. I'm adjusting this crown. Call me your majesty. Either that or your tragedy. We shutting everything down. I'm being hot like somebody put a candle on them. Off top, I don't really stand opponents. This mine. The moment is run out and start a bunch of pandemonium. More game, I got some. The skill is bar one. Y'all done. The game in the coffin. Referee scream rest in peace and think twice if you next to me. It's West. This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring. You know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This for my city, yeah, this for my team. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion. It's our repetition. I'm stacking these trophies. I'm good with addition. I spit like a pastor. I give you the vision. Up early morning, enough for the sleep. In my life is a dream, but you wishing you lived it. Haters get livid. My pocket's Pacific. That's deep if you get it. So Tempur-Pedic. I sleep on the critics. Don't feel like competing. I'm hearing these tickets. Whoa, let me switch the flow. A new bounce. Coming to the den with a lion. I'm gon' pounce. Know I've been a king for a while. Got a ring and a crown. That's the bling with the blow. What the team is about. Champions. You can tell by the ambience of this sound. Referee scream rest in peace and think twice if you never see me. It's no doubt. This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring. You know what I mean. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right. This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring. You know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean.